shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy. Oh,
Spacey got the sauce on.
No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and give birth if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity.
So if you are negative and you're a male and my girl, she cheats on you. They don't spend all day in my comment section hating on women.
You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So, man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button. hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all bear with me for 1 second. Hold on, let me make sure I get this right. Okay. What's going on, y'all? We're gonna have an awesome show today. It's almost the weekend again. I got an interesting show. Of course, I got some gram spam. Shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew in the building. How are y'all feeling? How has your day been? Another late night show. Y'all know we getting ready to hang out. Listen. Tonight we're talking about, but one of the things that we're going to talk about is Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson and your girl, Megan Thee Stallion. Now, we talked about this Saturday, right? We talked about this Saturday, and it was kind of new news. They were kind of keeping their relationship under wraps. Right? It was new news. But recently they've spoken out. Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion has recently spoken out. This is something new from prior this weekend. They've actually spoken out and vocalized how they actually feel about each other. Right? Here's the deal. Tonight's show is not really about whether he did the right thing or the wrong thing. It's to analyze what good a lot of these talking points have actually done. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Tonight is to analyze what good these talking points, as far as red pill, Manosphere, tonight is to analyze how effective these platforms have actually been. And I do think that Klay Thompson is a significant figure. This relationship stands out because of the vast polarizing difference in personalities between Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. Now, I want to give a disclaimer before I actually get into the show. People can date who they want to date. People can talk to who they want to talk to, right? That's not the issue. But I just want to do a full scope on, a lot of the conversations and the panels been effective enough to where guys actually listened and were influenced in a way to make wiser decisions according to the Manosphere and red pill. I'm saying, what's the tone? What's the tone of the country when it comes to young men, middle-aged men, older men? What was it all for? We're going to talk about it, but before we get too far deep into the conversation, how about we do a roll call? Huh? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. He said, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Continued thanks to those that have been praying for my family and I. Much appreciated. Of course. You're always going to be in our prayers, you and your family, Emperor. And also make sure you guys support Emperor, subscribe to his channel, and hit the notification bell. Shout out to Emperor Kojak.
No Cap-tivity.
313, the great in the building. Shout out to my brother also, Big Bad Bull in the building. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel and hit that notification bell as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on with you, bro? Shout out to Peaches De Leon in the building. She said, no captivity. Freezy, how are you? Like button smashed, a fan and a member. Shout out to my sister Peaches De Leon.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? Shalom to my sister. Her that's her in the building. She said, peace and blessings to everyone. Always a pleasure to see my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Her that's her in the building. What's up, sis? Oh man, shout out to my brother. My brother, Information Man. What's going on, Information Man? I am show in the building.
No
Information Man,
Information
Man show in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe. It goes without saying. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Information Man's channel, and make sure you hit that notification bell. It goes without saying. He's an OG in the game, and he's a longtime brother and friend of mine. Right? Excellent content creator. We love that guy over here. We love Information Man. Shout out to Information Man in the building. And I see your super chat too, Information Man. Shout out to Mrs. V in the building. She said, good evening, Freezy and chat. Shout out to Miss V.
No Cap-tivity.
How are you, Miss V? Great to see you, Miss V. Great to see you. Carmel Drip in the building. She said, hello.
No Cap-tivity.
How's my sister doing? Shout out to my brother. Tommy B reacts. He said, what's up with blood? What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Just chilling, man. Shout out to Tommy B in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Tommy B's channel and hit his notification bell as well. That's my bro. Also, shout out to Heed in the building. The one shot Heed, that is.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Heed? Great to see you. Great to see you on this lovely Thursday. And there you go. I say Jerome in the house. Shout out to Jerome in the building. He say, choose wisely, fellas, because it'll come back to bite you in the ass later. We're going to talk.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to talk about it. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing this live stream or if you have shared the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all know his routine, man. Put a 1 in the chat. All we need is a few good men and women. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on being a part of the No Cap campaign or if you already are a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Most definitely shared the live stream. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Of course he shared the live stream. And shout out to my sister, her that's her. You already know she shared the live stream. Thank you to my brothers and sisters for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. To anybody that's wondering how to share the live stream, the live stream is, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or it gives you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you guys for sharing the live stream. I really appreciate it, and I wish Big Bad Bull, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, and her that's her, $11 million. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to No Chaser in the building. What's going on, No Chaser? He says, salute Freezy. Right back at you, man. Salute to you, too. Shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button. Shout out to the 19 people that hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you. If you don't like the live stream so far, just hit the dislike button. Please participate. Don't just sit there and do nothing. Please hit the dislike button. Either way, if you hit the like button or the dislike button, I wish all of you $4 million in your life. Believe it. Believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Thank you to the 20th person that just hit the like button as well. I appreciate y'all. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, shout out to Information Man for sharing the live stream. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Information Man for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed for always being a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Both of y'all, I wish y'all $11 million in your life. Everybody that actually becomes a part of the No Cap campaign, the same 11 million goes to you. Yes. Yeah. You know, we got to speak stuff into existence. You know, I know y'all think I just be talking, but words matter. Words are spirit. Words matter. Yeah. Shout out to the 21st person that hit the like button, man. I appreciate you. You can support this channel. Better yet, you can support this live stream, this show, right? 3 ways. You can support it by, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat. Either way, you can support the show by either sending a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it right there where you write your chat set. Where you type your chats, that's the super cap box. It's a rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Or you can send a cash cap. Where can you send a cash cap? Right there at $ freezing no cap. That's $ freezing no cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a super cap? Who's going to be the first one to be a part of the super cap crew? And who's going to be the first one to be a part of the cash cap crew? Either way, we represent and I appreciate you. Thank you. And also, the third way to support the show, or if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, you can also send a PayPal. What's the PayPal? The PayPal is the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y. Without the Y. No Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y. And I appreciate all of y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you to all of y'all. I appreciate you. Let's see. Last but not least, somebody asked, how can they become a sponsor of tonight's show? Very simple. To become a sponsor of tonight's show, it only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, I appreciate you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, we about to get into it, man. We about to start this show. Let's go over here to Gram Spam first. See what's cracking. There we go. Let me pull up. Yo, we got a lot of good stories today. We have a lot of good stories today. Here we go. All right. Where we gonna start first? Okay, let me show y'all this right here. Do y'all remember? Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. I appreciate you. Do y'all remember the little boy who was kidnapped in front of his house? Remember the video that I showed you guys, the video clip that I showed y'all, where the two assailants pulled up at the father's house and the father was outside with his son and he ran inside the house and left his son outside? Do y'all remember that? Does anybody remember that? Let me refresh you guys' memory.
Camera catching the white Jeep turning around.
Here we go.
Son. The camera catching the white Jeep turning around, then later blocking the end of their driveway. Two people got out of the Jeep simultaneously. One who appears to be holding a gun.
Right there, the two guys got out of the Jeep. I showed y'all this yesterday. I showed y'all an update on this yesterday. No, it was Tuesday. I showed you guys an update on this Tuesday. Two guys got out of the Jeep and the father ran in the house and left his son outside, and they ended up taking his son.
Tried following the man into the house.
The son ran around the house. The father ran inside the house. Remember this?
The other chased the little boy down the driveway. Seconds later, the suspect comes back into frame with Jamal in his arms, putting him into the Jeep.
Do you have answers as to why in the world this happened yet?
We don't have any son. The camera catching the white Jeep turning around.
So the father said, first the father said, y'all foul as hell, painting them crazy ass narratives. Even the police treated me like I'm the bad guy. As long as my baby's straight, all that ever mattered. I still ain't seen my baby face to face. The police locked me all day Saturday, questioning me, even when I told them everything I knew. All while my baby was still missing free. Top. I don't owe nobody none but my baby Jay. Okay, that was the father. This is the father right here. And then the father also said, first I set it up, then my brother kidnapped my son. Now I'm wrong for leaving my son. I know effed up y'all ain't gotta tell me my son good though. Y'all wanted to paint every picture of me to be bad, to be the bad guy. I can't win with y'all, but I won with my kid. Remember this internet. Okay, so.
I'm glad he's okay, but it's kind of like, I still can't rest, because who would do something like this to a 7-year-old?
This new video 12 News obtained Monday shows the Jeep parked on the side of the street Friday night. It starts to move as Jamal is spotted riding his bike on the sidewalk, returning from a nearby park. The boy's aunt says her brother was driving the sedan, following alongside his young son. The camera catching the white Jeep turning around, then later blocking the end of their driveway. Two people got out of the Jeep simultaneously. One, who appears to be holding a gun, tried following the man into the house. The other chased the little boy down the driveway. Seconds later, the suspect comes back into frame with Jamal in his arms, putting him into the Jeep.
Do you have answers as to why in the world this happened yet?
We don't have any answers. I'm glad he's okay, but it's kind of like, I still can't rest.
So this is Jamal's aunt, Simone White. This is the voice of the little boy's auntie. Just so y'all know. So I need y'all to keep this in mind. I'm going to give y'all an update on this story. Here we go. So this is Jamal White. This is the boy that got kidnapped. When the two assailants got out of the Jeep and ran onto the father's yard, father ran in the house and they ended up grabbing the son and putting the son in the Jeep. We know the story. Well, we do have an update on this story. Right here it says, according to Neighborhood Watch, mother of 7-year-old Jamal White arrested days after her son was kidnapped and rescued. Social users question her pending charges.
No captivity.
So this is her. She got arrested. She has pending charges. Jamal's mother, this is the boy's mother, arrested on pending charges, currently being held without bail. Suspect arrested, pending charges, given $75,000 bond. This is one of the suspects that grabbed the boy. It's another, Jamal's uncle arrested for allegedly firing at a car he thought was involved with kidnapping, given $20,000 bond. So
son, the camera catching the white Jeep turning around, then later blocking the end of their drive.
So basically, let me see. People are wondering, what is her pending charges? And I guess people are wondering, did this woman have anything to do with getting her own? Like, did this woman have anything to do with those two men running up on her husband at their house? Did she have any involvement? That's what people are wondering. That's what people are wondering. Let's read some of this on the Neighborhood Watch. It says the mother of 7-year-old Jamal White was arrested just days after this kidnapping and rescue. As of now, her charges are pending, and there's no word on whether her arrest had anything to do with the kidnapping of her son, but this story keeps taking left turns. If you recall, the main suspect, Corey Williams, was arrested in connection with White's kidnapping. Little information has been provided regarding his role in the kidnapping, as his charges are pending as well. While the mother and suspect share the last name, Williams. Y'all see that? It's a common last name though, and there's been no confirmation on whether they're actually related. Y'all see what's going on? Do y'all see what's going on? Let me blow this up a little bit more. Just days before Corey's arrest, Jamal's uncle was taken into custody for allegedly shooting at a vehicle he believed was involved in his nephew's kidnapping. He's been charged with use of a dangerous weapon and reckless endangerment. Following these arrests, the public is demanding full transparency and an explanation of the charges each person is facing. Luckily, Jamal was found safe after being kidnapped. Police say he was released into the custody of Child Protective Services. So they didn't even release the child back into the parents' care. Hopefully this woman had nothing to do with her child's kidnapping, but the way this story is going, you never know. Y'all, hopefully this mother had nothing to do with those two guys running up at their house. If she did have something to do with that, y'all, I'm just done, man. I just throw the white flag. Where the white flag at? I need a white flag. I just throw the white flag, man. I throw the white flag, man. I'm done, man. I'm done with y'all, man. If she has something to do with those two guys getting out of that Jeep and running up in their house, well, not in their house, running up in their yard, and the father just neglecting his son, going in the house, and then the assailants eventually resulting in kidnapping their son. If she had anything to do with it, I just throw the white flag, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes you just got to throw the white flag, man. Like, this world is gone to SHIT. It's over with. That's the update on this story, man. What do y'all think about this story? Now I'm gonna keep y'all updated on this story. If she did have something to do with it, you can best believe I'm going to report it. I'm gonna let y'all know if she has something to do with it. Y'all need to stay tuned. I mean, I know it's desperate times. I know inflation and all of that kind of stuff is in effect. I know we headed for a recession. That's what experts say, but is it really that bad? Well, you got to set up a kidnapping. I'm not saying she's guilty of it. I'm just saying if that happened, it's over with. I'm sorry, man. How in the hell you set up for your own son to get kidnapped? Just when you thought it was bad enough that the father actually left his son outside and ran into the house. We thought that was the worst part of this story, didn't we? The worst part of this story just might be that the mother set the whole damn thing up. That might be the worst part of How can it get worse than the father running in the house and leaving his son outside? How can it get worse than that? Okay. Back to other news, man. It's a lot of stuff going on. This next video I'm gonna show you guys, it shows girls jumping a man and stomping on his head before the deadly stabbing of two twin girls. The dude claims he was doing it in self-defense. He stabbed two twin girls in self-defense. I'm going to show y'all how the dude got jumped and how physical it got.
Right away, you can see a group of 5 girls, including the twins, fighting then 20-year-old Vio Kelly on that early morning in March.
They're literally stomping him out, acting as savages. He just got out of a wheelchair 2 weeks prior to that situation, so it was no way he can just jump up.
Right away, you can see a group of 5 girls.
Yo, do y'all remember the story I told y'all about the posse girls? Who was here when I told that story? Do y'all really think women can't do damage? Do y'all really think females can't do damage to a dude? Enough females can do damage to a dude. Look what they doing.
Including the twins, fighting then 20-year.
So 2 of the girls, the 2 twin girls, they were actually jumping him too. They actually got stabbed. Both of them died, I think.
Rode Vio Kelly on that early morning in March.
They're literally stomping him out, acting as savages. He just got out of a wheelchair 2 weeks prior to that situation, so it was no way he can just jump up.
Right.
Let's see. Let's get a picture of. So this says 19-year-old twin sisters stabbed outside of New York bodega after they denied advances from random stranger. One sister died from injuries. Okay, only one sister died from the injuries. One of the twin sisters died from injury. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and that's sad too. That's sad. One of the twin sisters died from injuries. I think this is her right here. This is the bodega that the fight happened in front of.
The way you can see a group of 5 girls, including the twins, fighting then 20-year-old Vio Kelly on that early morning in March.
They're literally stomping him out.
So he stabbed one of them, and one of them died. But I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Even though one of the twin girls died, this dude might beat this case.
No Cap-tivity.
Even though one of the twin sisters died, this guy might get off. He might beat the case because, I mean, if you ask me, I think more than likely he's going to beat this case because look at what they're doing. You know,
acting as savages.
But they said they jumped him because they denied his advances or whatnot. Well, they said that he, he got hostile because they denied his advances. But how did they end up jumping
out of a wheelchair 2 weeks prior to that situation, so it was no way he can just jump up.
Right away, you can see a group of 5 girls, including the twins, fighting then 20-year.
I'm telling y'all, this guy might beat those charges. Shout out to Pumps in the Bump in the building. Yeah, he got jumped. What do y'all think? I think he might beat these charges, man. I know one of the twin girls got stabbed. Now, this happened months ago, right? But this is the surveillance video. It just came out. I think this boy is going to beat these charges.
Road Vio Kelly on that early morning.
They stomping on his head and every damn thing.
In March.
They're literally...
I mean, one could argue, you know, they could kill him, right? So we'll see how that ends up. Does anybody stay in HOA? Does anybody stay in like a suburban area where they have HOA? Homeowners Association? Anybody have to pay homeowners association fees? Yo, when y'all see this story, some of y'all might think twice about being up under HOA. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been under HOA and I do not like it. I do not like homeowners associations. It's like they try to dictate how you live, and it's almost like they're always policing you, you know. They dictate how many people you can have at your house. I do not like homeowners associations. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all what happened with this young lady right here.
Feel humiliated about the whole thing, you know, like I got my head down because this is so embarrassing.
Well, tonight, investigative reporter Adam Walser there revealing how she wound up behind bars and caught up with the HOA's attorney to ask about his involvement.
This is what they were showing in court, like pictures of the brown grass.
Yep.
The grass isn't always green in Irina Green's yard, thanks to a big tree that you can see in this drone video, and a drought that led the county to impose watering restrictions last year didn't help.
Looks like you got some pieces of sod here.
Green says her yard is far from the worst in Riverview's Creekview subdivision.
If you drive around my neighborhood, you'll see there's plenty of yards that are not up to par.
But so far, she's the only homeowner to actually go to jail for failing to keep her yard up to her HOA standards. It all started with notices from the HOA's management company.
And it went from the grass being brown to, you know, there's a dent in my garage.
Dents too small to see from the road.
That was a part of my court case.
Green was also cited for having a dirty mailbox covered in mildew due to shade and moisture from that same tree.
I would assume you could probably clean that whole mailbox in a few minutes, right?
Yeah.
And for having a cargo van similar to other ones we observed in the neighborhood. The HOA filed a lawsuit against Green in Hillsborough County Court, demanding she correct the violations. She represented herself, preparing handwritten explanations that the HOA and judge rejected. Green appeared at a hearing last July in which the judge gave her an ultimatum.
My grass had to be brung up to par. He said, you can get seeds, you can do something, but you got 30 days to get it corrected. I said, fine. You know, he said, and if it's not done in 30 days, you're going to go to jail.
Irene says she spent the next month correcting the violations.
I sold my van to comply. My mailbox was clean. I bought seeds and watered my grass.
But she missed her next court date.
I was supposed to receive documentation. Nothing was sent to my home. And I reached out to the courthouse several times to try to find out when was my court date.
The judge signed an order holding Green in contempt of court and issued a warrant for her arrest at the HOA attorney's request.
It is pretty extreme. It certainly is, yeah.
Yo, this lady did 7 days in jail. Because her homeowners association violated her for her grass being brown and her mailbox having a little mildew on it. Y'all, that's why I don't like, who goes to jail because their grass is brown and your mailbox got a little mildew on it? Who does that? This lady spent 7 days in jail. What if she had a family, you know?
We asked Stetson law professor Paul Boudreau what he makes of this case.
I think it's pretty rare in a civil case for someone to have a contempt order.
Green was pulled over by a sheriff's deputy in late May after picking up her 15-year-old daughter from cheerleading practice.
When I got out, he said, "Miss Green, do you know that you have a warrant for your arrest?"
She was taken to the Orient Road jail.
If they got you handcuffed behind your back?
Yes, I'm treated like a criminal.
At the jail, she got more bad news.
There was no bond, so I couldn't even go home to my family. I sat in there for 7 days. Crazy. 7 days in the jailhouse, like a criminal.
To be incarcerated without bond is certainly an extreme measure and is pretty rare.
Now there's a mugshot of you right now.
Yep.
How did that make you feel, just to be put in those orange clothes?
It makes me feel horrible, like I work hard. I work hard.
This lady is a law-abiding citizen. She goes to work. When have y'all heard something? Shout out to Bruce in the building. Shout out to Robert W in the building. Shout out to Prime in the building. When have y'all heard something like this, man? The lady go to work. She take care of her kids if she do got kids. Right? Law-abiding citizen, and she ended up doing 7 days in jail for brown grass and mildew on her mailbox.
Hard to buy this home, for me and my kids in a better neighborhood and environment, and to be taken to jail and to be treated like that for brown grass at my own home, it's horrible.
Green's sister-in-law, who is a paralegal, filed a petition 6 days after she was incarcerated, requesting an emergency hearing.
And I went to court, and I had to be shackled from my hands to my feet.
Crazy. And you're there in civil county court, right?
Yeah.
You're the only one wearing orange, right?
Yeah, the only one.
She could have bonded out, but they didn't want to give her a bond. Yo, she had a no bond for all of this.
Green's relatives sent pictures of the yard and other evidence to the judge, a different one than the judge who issued the arrest warrant. Green says an attorney for the HOA opposed her release.
He says, well, it hasn't been resodded. The whole yard needs to be resodded. And she's like, not from those pictures that I see. She's like, no, I want her released immediately.
Wow.
So you were going to sit in jail while they resided your yard?
He wanted me to continue to sit in jail and not come home to my family.
They wanted this lady to sit in jail, to continue to sit in jail while they resodded her damn grass.
No Cap-tivity.
Do you see how nasty them crackers is? But y'all get mad at me. Y'all say Freezy, y'all call me racist. And do you see how nasty them crackers is? Who does that? Not only did she have to stay in jail for 7 days, they wanted her to remain in jail till her yard gets resodded. That's why I don't give a damn about what somebody say, or if somebody got something to say about how I say what I say or what I say. That's why I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say what I want to say. And then people have the nerve to say, "Oh, racism is not a key factor in America anymore." This lady stayed in jail 7 days, and they wanted her to stay in jail longer. They wanted her to stay in jail longer while they quote unquote resodded her grass. Why I got to be in jail while you resod my grass?
Green was released on the judge's order.
I think that they have way too much power. I mean, I never heard of anything like this in my life. I feel humiliated about the whole thing,
I'm speechless. If I had to serve jail time because of my grass, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I have to serve jail time because of my grass, as soon as I get out of jail, I'm finding the president of the HOA, and I'm straight up BITCH slapping that person. Hard. Open palm. As soon as I get out of jail, I'm just straight up open palming the president of the HOA. Cause ain't no way in the hell I'm supposed to be spending time in jail. And then you wanted me to stay in jail because of grass? I'm gonna make sure I earn my jail time after that. Speaking of a similar incident, this is a black Mississippi man charged after shooting a white attacker despite authorities saying he wasn't the aggressor. Watch this.
Tonight, Adams County deputies continue to investigate a series of fights over the weekend.
One of those incidents led to one person being shot and another arrested. The sheriff says Houston Pretty is the latest person charged in the case.
So this is one of the white boys that jumped a black man. One of the white boys that jumped a black man.
He is charged.
He charged with aggravated assault and conspiracy.
With aggravated assault and conspiracy. 3 on Your Side's Chris Fields joins us now to tell you what led to the chaos. Chris.
Well, Maggie, the Adams County Sheriff says everything stemmed from a man occasionally riding his bike to being assaulted by a group of individuals. And get this, it was all caught on video. He says it's an attack no one should ever have to endure or witness.
It's one of the most heinous things that you can see, because if you watch this video, it'll make the average person who has any kind of compassion in their heart get emotional.
Sheriff Travis.
The assault was that bad. Bunch of white boys assaulted a black dude. Black dude shoots. He shoots to defend himself, and he still ended up getting charged. The black dude did. Ain't this like Carmelo Anthony? Bunch of white boys jumped this dude, black dude, but he ended up shooting one of these dudes. You know what some guys would have said? Oh, Freezy, he should have just fought. He should have just fought those guys like a man instead of being a coward and uses his gun. Then he would have avoided getting charged, Freezy. He brought those charges on himself. The sheriff just told us, if you seen the video of the attack, it was heinous. That's what the sheriff just conveyed to all of us just then. It ain't no rationing with these people. It ain't no reasoning with these people. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all get caught up in a situation like that, you might as well go and do what you need to do. Because you're going to get criticized anyway. You're going to get criticized anyway. They're going to call you a coward anyway. You might as well do what you got to do. Take one of them mother effers out. Take them out. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's up, Fear No Mortals?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and hit that notification bell. My sister's in the building. Yeah, take them out, man. Don't waste no time. Oh, snap. Did I say... Super chat. My bad, Information Man. Shout out to Information Man. I'm sorry about the Information Man. I got too caught up in this live stream. My bad, bro. Shout out to Information Man for his $5 super cap. He said, much respect, brother, much respect. Shout out to Information Man for the support. The early support. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel and make sure y'all hit his notification bell. Don't hesitate. My bad. My apologies, Information Man. I'm sorry, bro, if you're still listening. Let's listen to more in this story.
And admits it was painful for him to watch what appears to be a brutal attack on someone he says was only trying to enjoy an evening of bicycling. Now here's video of that assault that many of you saw on social media on a black man.
Look at this dude. Black dude was just riding his damn bicycle. That's all he was doing. He was just riding his bicycle and these crackers stopped him and assaulted him for what? Cause he don't supposed to be on they street, this they street, or he wasn't supposed to be on their side of the town. Look at the black dude. They assaulted this dude. All he was minding his business, and all he was doing was cycling, riding his bicycle. That's it.
Who was now identified as Reginald Butler. Butler was attacked by a group of people near a bridge on Deerfield Road Friday.
You know, this guy was riding his bike down the street, and they stopped him and asked for a cigarette, which turned into asking him to fight.
Well, we know they didn't really want a cigarette. They targeted this dude. You know, some of these crackers still think it's 1961.
Calling him all kinds of names.
Sheriff Patton says later that night, Butler returned to that area near the bridge where two separate incidents occurred.
Reginald Butler went home for a while, and what he did was he retrieved a weapon before coming back from his residence. He did not return to the original scene of the crime, which we learned later on, but he did get back on his bike and began to ride towards another bridge on Deerfield Road.
This one, Patton says Butler was assaulted yet again.
Things escalated between him and this individual. That individual ended up assaulting Reginald Butler as well. When there was a break in the altercation to where the other individual was no longer assaulting Reginald, he was then shot. Reginald pulled a weapon and shot that individual one time. And
wow. Man, I just get mad more and more when I hear stories like this, man. Now, the black dude got jumped first time by 3 white boys. Then he rode his bicycle to his home, grabbed his weapon to protect himself just in case of another assault. He came back and went to another location on his bicycle, and another white boy got out and assaulted him again. And then within the break of that assault, he shot the aggressor, and the black dude got charged. Do you see how the sheriff just said it? And when the aggressor refrained from attacking him, the black guy took it upon himself to take out his gun and shoot. It was almost like the sheriff was making it seem like he didn't have to shoot the aggressor. Yo.
After firing multiple rounds at this individual.
Killing.
Both Butler and the shooting victim, Cameron Talton, who we now know was involved in the initial assault, were arrested. He's charged with aggravated assault and 1 count of conspiracy to commit aggravated assault. Butler has since bonded out of jail.
That was a very emotional thing for this entire community. You could see the pain and the anger and the frustration throughout this community, and that's why we work diligently with our state and federal partners on this case to make the arrest that we made and to be transparent as possible in this case.
Now, the sheriff says they have also reached out to MBI and the FBI about this incident to determine whether or not this is a hate crime.
Now, this guy, what's the name of this guy? What's the name of the guy that got assaulted? They just say, okay, Reginald Butler, that's his name, Reginald Butler. Reginald Butler is charged now. What is he charged with? A felony aggravated assault. He's charged with, the black guy is charged with felony aggravated assault. And he's the one that got attacked. Do y'all see the problem now? Do y'all see why I say what I say about Carmelo Anthony too? When you just sitting there minding your damn business, dude was riding his bicycle, minding his business, wasn't bothering nobody, and they brought all that shit to him twice. Second time, he ended up trying to empty the clip on their PUSSY ass, and rightfully so. But he's charged now with a felony, fighting for his damn life. But you got some tap dancing ass clowns out there that's gonna still say Reginald Butler was wrong. It's always easy to criticize somebody when you're not in that position, when you're not put in that position, when two big ass mother effers decide to jump you, 2 or 3 mother effers that outnumber you and possibly outweigh you, jump you, but then you the coward for stabbing a bitch. You the coward for shooting somebody and subsequently possibly killing somebody. You're the coward. I just waved the white flag, man. I'm just done with y'all, man. I'm done, man. For real. I'm done, man. I'm done, man.
I'm Chris Fields, 3.
Shut up, Chris. I don't want to hear you either, man. Shout out to Red Bull in the building. What's up, Red Bull? Red Bull in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. What's up, Trucker Yell?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Trucker Yell? Shout out to my sister, Miss Bella in the building. What's up, Miss Bella?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we about to get there, y'all. We about to get there. Let me ask y'all something. Let me see how good y'all memory is. Let me see how good y'all memory is. Do y'all remember the clip I showed y'all involving the Breakfast Club and the content creator Neon, the little white boy Neon? He was having an interview with the Breakfast Club. Neon was there, but Aiden Ross commented on the Breakfast Club and was telling Neon basically he was trying to call the Breakfast Club out. Do y'all remember that? He was trying to call the Breakfast Club out. Let me make sure I give y'all a refresher on that video clip that I showed y'all Tuesday. Here we go.
Wait, let's get into the chat, because Aiden Ross, there's a comment pinned in here. He just commented and said, Neon, I promise you they trying to belittle you and disrespect you. You shitting on all of them. They are weird as fuck. Fuck them.
Talking about who?
In here. The chat is live in the Breakfast Club.
He's shitting on them.
Anyway, go ahead.
That's what Aiden Ross.
So basically, Aiden Ross was calling the Breakfast Club weird as FUCK because of how the Breakfast Club criticized Neon for his antics and his lies in the past during live streams and as a content creator. Aiden Ross basically called himself defending Neon and calling the Breakfast Club weird as F.
It's not Aiden Ross's interview, so fuck him too.
Wait. Hold on.
Just Hilarious didn't waste any time in saying this is not Aiden Ross's interview, so F him too. And now Neon is about to take up for Aiden Ross. Here we go.
We're all friends, okay? You know, I think
The comment is pinned in the chat.
I think-
I'm in the chat with the W.
You feel like we trying to belittle you, Neon? I think, you know, as you know, we should all come together and all just spread
Fuck all that kumbaya shit. Fuck Aiden.
No, wait, all right, come on, that's my guy.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, Harriet Tubman, my aunt, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
But you're comparing something now to like.
I'm not gonna lie, your chat is wild racist.
They
fuck this black bitch, monkey, watermelon.
Wait, let's get into the chat because
They race baiting. Cause fuck the short hair monkey. They race baiting. Fuck.
Oh,
the
it's moving too
Breakfast
fast. Yeah, whoa.
Club.
Fuckers was
So Aiden Ross's chat was calling the Breakfast Club monkeys and all kind of racist slurs, and that's what Charlamagne the God was reading as well.
here, they wouldn't say it at all. That's another thing about, you know,
that's
streaming
true.
and just being behind.
You also have to understand this isn't my. This is the internet. This is not just my chat, my community, right? This is the internet. The internet, just like me.
Actually, it wasn't Aiden Ross's chat. It was Neon's chat. So he's taking up for his platform right now.
Back then, would say whatever they want.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a representation of me, obviously.
But it's funny though, because the reality is,
It's not.
I know this is a bunch of kids in here who don't know no better. But if we were really assholes,
Please.
we wouldn't have had you up here. And as soon as I heard about the Casa Not thing, we'd have told you get the fuck on. I mean, you know, disrespecting somebody's mom and then saying that shit about Harriet Tubman. If we were really being assholes or really trying to belittle you, you'd have told you.
I understand that, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, you can't hold something against someone if they're changing and becoming a better person and
But how
understanding.
do you know you're changing and how?
Well,
do
you know, you don't-
expect
none
people
of-
to really believe you when you build your whole.
I understand it.
platform on being a liar.
Of course, and no one has to believe me. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to believe me, you don't have to believe me. But if you actually sit down and watch my streams and understand the growth, then you see. And if you don't, it's.
Race baiting.
So Neon was up there.
Aiden Ross, there's a comment pinned in here. He just commented and said, Neon, I promise you they trying to belittle you and disrespect you. You shitting on all of them. They are weird as fuck. Fuck them.
Talking about
Aiden Ross was telling Neon, hey, I promise you, bro, the Breakfast Club is trying to belittle you and disrespect you. He said they're weird as F. So, you know, Jess Hilarious said F him, and it just all hell broke loose. Aiden Ross recently responded. Aiden Ross just recently fired back some comments at the Breakfast Club. One thing I will say about Aiden Ross, he's not going to back down. Right? Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming in the building, Travel One, and True Bleed. Shout out to y'all. Let's take a listen to what Aiden Ross had to say in response to the Breakfast Club. Here we go.
You kept bringing up his past, Charlamagne. How do you bring up that you were with a minor? You cheated on your wife. I mean, there's just a lot. I looked up your name in 3 seconds. It pops right up. It's like, dude, you old people, you guys have pasts too. It's all on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? You were literally with a minor, and you know.
He just keep repeating that Charlamagne was with a minor. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if the Breakfast Club wants to go to war with Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross, when it comes to social media, Aiden Ross is huge. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Aiden Ross, his audience is probably just as big or even bigger than the Breakfast Club. Now, Aiden Ross took it upon himself to come at the Breakfast Club in defense of his homeboy Neon, right? And then Just Hilarious said, F him, you know. Basically, who is Aiden Ross? Nobody gives a damn. Now Aiden Ross is coming at Charlamagne the God. He ain't coming at Just Hilarious. He coming at Charlamagne the God. Maybe he'll come at Just Hilarious in a little bit. I don't know. You know, because I stopped the video pretty early. But right now he's coming at Charlamagne the God saying that Charlamagne the God got caught with minors. And he said it several times. Here we go.
It's just crazy. It's fucking nuts. I mean, and the other girl sitting across the table that calls me a cracker in about a few minutes. It's so funny. You were getting fucked on camera for like $10 probably. And then I don't know what's going on now, but you know, the Breakfast Club is not doing so well, especially after this whole Neon charade.
So he did talk about Just Hilarious. He said she probably got F'd on camera. Probably. Well, obviously that was hearsay. He just made that up. Got F'd on camera for $10. You know, that was kind of lame.
I guarantee this shit goes out of business. You'll go back to getting fucked on camera and fucking off camera for money because that's what you do best, bitch. And yeah, you guys just have to understand that my boy Neon is in an amazing place. And when I came in that chat and I gave him that confidence to start talking his shit and start defending himself, it went super well. So if I was there, I told Neon, I said, make him say Free Palestine. I said, talk about his past cheating on his wife. You know, I kept bringing shit like that up. You kept bringing up his past, Charlamagne. How you bring up that you were with a minor. You cheated on your wife. I mean, there's just a lot. I looked up your name for 3 seconds. It pops right up. It's like, dude, you old people, you guys have pasts too. It's all on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? You were literally with a minor, and you know, it's just crazy. It's fucking nuts. I mean, and the other girl sitting across the table that calls me a cracker in about a few minutes. It's so funny. You were getting fucked on camera for like $10 probably.
Who called Aiden Ross a cracker? Did anybody remember that? I don't even remember him getting called a cracker. I might have to play that over again. Did Just Hilarious call him a cracker? Do y'all remember hearing that, Ella?
And then I don't know what's going on now, but you know, the Breakfast Club is not doing so well, especially after this whole Neon.
So he's claiming that the Breakfast Club is going to be out of business. Aiden Ross is predicting that the Breakfast Club is about to be out of business. What you guys think?
I guarantee this shit goes out of business. You'll go back to getting fucked on camera and fucking off camera for money, because that's what you do best.
If the Breakfast Club goes out of business, Aiden Ross, his stock is going to go up 10 times more if he's right about this. But I don't think the Breakfast Club is going to go out of business anytime soon. Just Hilarious, she just got hired and they're doing better than ever, right? They're doing better than ever. Right now, it just seemed like he hating, right?
Yes, bitch. And yeah, you guys just have to understand that my boy Neon is in an amazing place. And when I came in that chat and I gave him that confidence to start talking his shit and start defending himself, it went super well. So if I was there, I told Neon, I said, make him say Free Palestine. I said, talk about his past cheating on his wife. You know, I kept bringing shit like that up. You kept bringing...
I don't know. I don't know if Aiden Ross wants to go to war with... You're not going to war with the Breakfast Club. You're going to war with iHeartRadio. You feel me?
No Cap-tivity.
I think Aiden Ross might want to sit this one out. You're going to war with iHeartRadio, a huge conglomerate. But let me go back to the other video to see if Just Hilarious actually called him a cracker. I don't really remember that. Let me see.
Wait, let's get into the chat, because Aiden Ross, there's a comment pinned in here. He just commented and said, Neon, I promise you they trying to belittle you and disrespect you. You shitting on all of them. They are weird as fuck. Fuck them.
Talking about who?
In here. The chat is live in the Breakfast Club.
He's shitting on them.
Anyway,
go ahead.
That's what Aiden Ross.
Well, this is not Aiden Ross's interview, so fuck him too.
Wait, hold on. We're all friends, okay? You know, I think
The comment is pinned in the chat.
I think-
I'm in the chat with the W.
You feel like we trying to belittle you, Neon?
I think, you know, as you know, we should all come together and all just spread.
Man, fuck all that kumbaya shit. Fuck Aiden.
No, wait. All right, come on, that's my guy.
I don't give a fuck. Listen, Harriet Tubman, my aunt, nigga. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
But you're comparing something now to like.
I'm not gonna lie, your chat is wild racist.
Yo, they right there. They like,
Fuck
they
this
race
black
baiting.
bitch, monkey, watermelon.
Whoa.
Wait, let's get
Race baiting, cause fuck the short hair monkey, they race baiting, fuck
Oh,
the
it's moving
Breakfast
too
Club.
fast. Yeah, whoa.
Fuckers was here, they wouldn't say it at all. That's another thing about, you know, streaming and just being behind.
You also have to understand this isn't my. This is the internet. This is not just my chat, my community, right? This is the internet. The internet, just like me back then, would say whatever they want.
Yeah.
So this isn't like a representation of me, obviously.
But it's funny though, because the reality is,
It's not.
I know this is a bunch of kids in here who don't know no better. But if we were really assholes, we wouldn't have had you up here. And as soon as I heard about the Kidnapping thing, we'd have told you get the fuck on. I mean, you know, disrespecting somebody's mom and then saying that shit about Harriet Tubman. If we were really being assholes.
So he disrespected Kai Cenat's mom and said something about Harriet Tubman.
They're really trying to belittle you.
I understand that, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, you can't hold something against someone if they're changing and becoming a better person, and understanding.
How do you know you're changing, and how?
Well, you know, you don't. None
to really believe you when you build your whole.
I understand it.
platform on being a liar.
Of course, and no one has to believe me. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to believe me, you don't have to believe me. But if you actually sit down and watch my streams and understand the growth, then you see. And if you don't, it's.
I didn't hear cracker. I didn't hear cracker in that clip. Maybe it was in another video. I don't know. I didn't hear cracker in that clip. Right. Shout out to my sister Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus?
No Cap-tivity.
But y'all brought him on anyway. Yeah, they brought him on anyway. Why would you? That's a good point, Venus. Why would you even give him a platform? Yeah. Looks like there's a new war between Breakfast Club and Aiden Ross. Who y'all think gonna win? Yeah, Black Beauty, you right. He said it first. He said F them first. You're right. He said F them first. And they responded. Now he's responding back. Did he do that? Do y'all think he did that on purpose? Okay, sweet dreams, Venus, sweet dreams. Do y'all think that Aiden Ross did that on purpose to bait them? Because he didn't waste no time responding to the Breakfast Club. We're going to see how that pans out. I'm just be honest with you. I don't think Aiden Ross should go to war against iHeartRadio. You're not necessarily going to war with the Breakfast Club. You're going to war with iHeartRadio. Right? And come on, let's just be honest. The Breakfast Club is not going anywhere anytime soon. They just signed Jess Hilarious to a fresh contract. She hasn't really been on board that long. Aiden Ross might need to sit this one out. You know. I don't even understand why you would even defend Aiden Ross or Neon when this guy has been famous for disrespecting people, especially black people. Why would you even defend Neon or Aiden Ross? Who gives a damn, right? Shout out to the cash cap that just came in. Shout out to Information Man for being the first one to be a part of the Super Cap crew, and shout out to my brother Red Bull 357 for being the first cash cap crew of tonight. Shout out to Red Bull. Thank you. He said for the No Cap-tivity connectivity. Come on. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to you, Red Bull. Thank you. If you guys would like to support the show, listen, I really appreciate the support. We're not going to stop. Shout out to everybody that actually feels it in their heart to support the show and say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to support Freezy, man, in this platform and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Red Bull. Thank you for the $10 cash cap. If you would like your voices to be heard, better yet, or if you would like your comments to be read, please either send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap, just like Red Bull did. Or you can send a super cap, just like Information Man did. Right? The super cap box is right there where you type your chats. It's the rectangle box with the $, right slap dab in the middle of it. Or you can send a PayPal. What's the PayPal? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. We got a super cap, cash cap, waiting on that PayPal. Who's gonna send that PayPal, man? All right. So let's talk about. Can we talk about the Manosphere and Red Pill and everything surrounding it? So this lady right here, this young lady right here, she basically went on a rant not too long ago. Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. This woman right here went on a rant a couple of days ago. Right here. Do y'all know who this is? Y'all know who this is? Kendra G went on a rant. Thank you for sharing the live and liking the show, Black Beauty. I appreciate that. Thank you. Kendra G has basically had it up to here with men. She's been claiming that people have been attacking her platform. And she's been responding, right, passionately. And she has not been holding back. Kendra G, I remember her for the first time when she appeared on Kevin Samuels' platform, and her and Kevin Samuels had a back and forth, and they disagreed, right? Part of that conversation was, I think she froze her eggs or whatnot. She was in her 40s, and Kevin Samuels kind of criticized her, just like, you know, usual Manosphere stuff, red pill stuff, right? One thing I can give Kendra G credit for, subsequently after that, now she had already had a platform before that, but I was unaware because she wasn't that big, I don't think. But after that, it just seemed like she took off. Her platform took off, and I will say this, Kendra G has been working hard, right? You gotta give it to her. She blew her platform up tremendously. A lot of people know Kendra G. She's been appearing on well-known talk shows, right? And she's just been getting her name out there. But real recently, she's been very frustrated, and she's been clapping back at all of the naysayers, all of her, what she would call her so-called haters or whatnot. She has not been she has not been taking any prisoners, to say the least. Lately, she went on another rant, and I want y'all to hear what she had to say, what Kendra G had to say. Before I play this video, it just seems like it's been a war, man. Right? Men, I've heard men in the Manosphere say that women have had a voice for quite some time now. Now it's the man's turn. Shout out to Studio Mansion in the building. Thank you for being here, Studio Mansion. A lot of men say now it's the men's turn, right? For a long time, women have had a voice. They include Ricky Lake. They include Sally Jesse Raphael. They include Oprah Winfrey, so on and so forth. Women have had a voice. Now men are saying it's men's turn. Men are speaking out, and they're speaking out against women. Shout out to my brother C Rich in the building. Thank you, C Rich.
Super chat.
C Rich, a part of the Super Cap crew. He said, Shalom Freezy, you always cover the real topics. Keep it going strong. Thank you for the $5, C Rich. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $5, C Rich. I really do appreciate you, bro. To support the show, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, just like C Rich just did, you could be a part of the Super Cap crew by sending a Super Cap, or you could send a cash cap, just like Red Bull did. Send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. I appreciate y'all in advance. And the PayPal is no captivity with freeze without the Y. No captivity with freeze without the Y. So yeah. So now men are saying it's their time. Right? So Kendra G has been very successful. Very successful. But lately, Kendra G, she went on a tirade telling men about themselves and responding to the criticism. I do have the video, and I'm going to show it to you guys. We're going to watch the video right quick, and we're going to have a conversation. Let me set this video up. There we go. So this is Kendra G, y'all. Let's see what Kendra G had to say.
Play that clip, and then we'll come back.
Such a beautiful day in Chicago. But first, I have a PSA announcement for all the negative men in my comment section. Baby, do you realize how much you embarrass yourself? Let me tell you something. Happy men who got the woman of their dreams, they don't spend all day in my comment section hating on women. No, they thriving in life. So if you are negative and you're a male in my comment section, you fall into one of these 6 categories. Number 1, you're single and unhappy. Single men judging women for being single. Now that is some funny shit. Number 2, you got a girl, you're not single, but you don't really like her. You settle. So you wish a woman like me could be your girl. Baby, ain't never gonna happen. find happiness with the one you got, okay? Number 3, you're broke. Okay, but here's the deal. That's your fault. You have bad time management skills because why you online all day in women's comment sections you never gonna meet? Get out there and get some cash. Make something of yourself, okay? Number 4, you have a small penis and your sex game is whack. And when you get a girl, she cheats on you or leaves you. Now that don't got nothing to do with me. That's between you and God. Ask him to make you more well-endowed in the next lifetime, okay? Number 5, you're socially awkward. You don't know how to deal with women in real life, so you spend all day online engaging with them in arguments in the comment section. And number 6, you are sex deprived. You can't get none, so you're frustrated, and that frustration got you typing all online all damn day. So there you have it. Those are the 6 categories that the negative men fall into in my comment section. So as you respond, because I know you will, just make sure you write which number category you belong to. Back to my fabulous Chicago day.
No captivity.
So she said there were the men that have been commenting negatively towards her in her comment section. She said they fall in 6 categories. Now, I'm not going to go over all the categories, but I'm going to tell y'all something. This is my humble opinion. This is why I feel like the sisterhood, the manosphere, all of these back and forths have been ineffective. It has riled a lot of people up, and it has influenced several people to actually join these, I don't want to say cults, or it's not even an organization. Ideology, should I say, right? But it hasn't really been effective, right? Kendra G calling men, saying the reason why they are criticizing her and hating on her in her comment section is because they have a small penis. I mean, first and foremost, we already know it's obvious that that's hearsay, right? That's hearsay. And for 2, she's angry, and that's why she said the things she said. But here's the commonality between Kendra G and a lot of the other guys on the opposite side. They have the same thing in common. They both get angry at one another. So they come up with all of these types of talking points. Just like she said, she tried to make sense out of what she said. There's 6 type of men that criticize me and hate on me in my comment section. It sounds like a talking point. It's like, this is how talking points get made. This is how talking points get made, right? And so what we have is, it doesn't really create true change. It doesn't really persuade men or women to go in specific directions. People are going to live their lives. And we've said this time and time again, outside of YouTube, don't nobody really pay attention to that stuff. It's a small percentage of people that actually pay attention to that stuff. I say this all the time. The only time you're going to see true change is if you bring order to a community. Any type of community, you need order. Right? They're just going back and forth at one another, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and nobody really cares. Now, I had got that clip from O'Shea Duke Jackson, and he heavily criticized her. He went to every point she made. Now, we know that Kendra G is just defending herself, and she's defending her platform. If I was Kendra G, I would defend my platform too, especially if people just going out of their way to hate on my platform and bring my platform down and bring the integrity of my platform down. Not to say that her platform is full of integrity. That's not what I'm saying. But do you blame Kendra G for defending her platform? I don't blame Kendra G for defending her platform. Right? I would not blame Kendra G for, you know, if I was her, I would defend my platform too. The point that I'm trying to make is that I don't believe a lot of this stuff has been effective. I don't believe a lot of these videos, a lot of these panels, I don't think they've actually been effective, man. I haven't heard a lot of success stories. I haven't heard a lot of what are those stories called? Witness stories, testimonials. That's the word I'm looking for. I haven't heard a lot of testimonials. Shout out to Ninja Cool and Mel in the building, and Emmett Fox in the building. Yeah, I haven't heard a lot of testimonials, man. You know. But what we're about to go into next is about to prove to you guys that, in my personal opinion, I think all of this stuff has failed. I think the majority of this stuff has failed. Right? The only people that actually have won throughout the course of all of this were the content creators. Well, some of them, not all of them. Most of them failed too. Right? Most of them were bandwagoners. But some people actually capitalize off of this stuff. But I'm about to show y'all exactly what I mean. Right? Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. We've recently learned that Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion were fooling around. And I had a couple of guys up here that was saying, that's all they doing, Freezy. It ain't nothing more, nothing less. You're making too much out of it. Well, I tried to show them the images, and I tried to show them, hey, listen, do you see? They're holding hands. They're on vacation with one another. Freezy, they do that all the time. Okay. You guys don't got to listen to me. I'm not trying to twist your arm to listen to Freezy. Every time I give you guys my take, a lot of people say, man, Freezy don't know what he talking about. Okay. Freezy don't know what he talking about. I tried to tell the guy Saturday, hey, man, it seems like this guy is serious about Megan Thee Stallion. Man, no, you just over-exaggerating. He's just effing her. He's just screwing her, you know. Okay. Dudes really believe that the red pill rhetoric and the Manosphere messages have gotten so large, it has taken over the world. Dudes are still moving how they want to move. Dudes are still making their own decisions. You know why? You know why dudes are still making their own decisions? Because they can. And they don't give a damn about what you say. You don't pay their bills. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, from a lot of experience that I have, and men tend to hate on each other. Men don't really care about men. Men hate on each other. They don't care. You know, there's not really a brotherhood. Men aren't really out here trying to help each other, especially black men. Not out here really trying to help each other and support each other. You know what I'm saying? So what make y'all think these guys really gonna listen to y'all? No, they're gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna move to the beat of their own drum. That's just the truth of the matter. Now, like I said, you don't gotta listen to me. You don't gotta listen. Nobody has to listen to me. People think I just be up here talking, right? Now, Saturday, we went over this. We went over this about Klay Thompson. We went over this about Megan Thee Stallion. Everybody thought that it was just some fly-by-night stuff.
No Cap-tivity.
And I could talk to him blue in the face, you know? Shout out to Mo Love in the building. What's up, Mo Love? Great to see you, Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel and hit that notification bell. Great to see you, Mo Love. Well, guess what? We got some updates on Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. And you will not believe. Lo and behold, Freezy was right again. Now, I'm not trying to be right. I'm not the type of dude that's just gotta be right. You know, if somebody makes sense about something, I'm gonna tell them that they right. I'm gonna say, yeah, I think you right on this one here. Yeah, that makes sense. I will say that. A lot of dudes won't. A lot of dudes just have to be right by any means necessary. You know, a lot of them wanting to be right is hate-filled. A lot of it is conceitedness. A lot of it is egotistical. But whatever the case may be, that don't make you right. Shout out to the support. Shout out to my sister Mo Love, man. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Mo Love. Oh, that was Kendra G. Let me take it off video. Shout out to Mo Love, my sister Mo Love, for her $10 cash cow. Thank you for being a part of the cash cow crew, Mo Love. She said, Freezy and No Cow crew, love y'all, showing love. Shout out to my sister Mo Love. Once again, make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel and make sure y'all hit her notification bell. Thank you, Mo Love. If anybody wants their voices to be heard from the chat, or if you just simply want to support the show, you could do like my sister Mo Love did and become a part of the cash cow crew, right? And our cash cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. I appreciate you, Mo Love. Thank you. Well, I got some new updated news on Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. And it's bigger than what y'all think it is. Oh yes, it's bigger than what y'all think it is. They're showing up at formal events, actually kissing one another. Klay Thompson. A lot of dudes couldn't believe Klay Thompson fell in love with Megan Thee Stallion because Klay Thompson is more of a clean-cut dude. Klay Thompson represents all the clean-cut guys in America. You know. He doesn't really represent thug, right? He doesn't represent thug or, you know, street. Klay Thompson is not really, he doesn't really have a street edge to him. He's like a good guy. He's like one of the good guys, clean cut, clean image, right? And I don't want to, you know, him, you know, I ain't trying to be colorist or whatever, but him being light-skinned kind of adds to it too. Y'all know what I'm saying. But this couple took everybody by storm. I'm going to tell y'all something. The Manosphere, I guarantee you this, the Manosphere or the Red Pill would not have banked on this happening. They would have thought that Klay Thompson got too much sense to hook up with Megan Thee Stallion. I guarantee you most guys in America that's a part, especially a part of the Red Pill community and the Manosphere community and the Black Manosphere community would have betted that Klay Thompson, he got way too much sense to hook up with somebody like Megan Thee Stallion. As a matter of fact, they would tell Megan Thee Stallion, if Megan Thee Stallion showed up on some of their platforms, including Kevin Samuels, God bless the dead, if he was still living, they would tell Megan Thee Stallion, no, listen, you don't qualify for somebody like Klay Thompson. If she showed up, if Megan Thee Stallion was a part of the Fresh and Fit cast, if she was one of those women sitting across the table from Fresh and Fit, Myron would tell her, you just don't qualify for a Klay Thompson. You're rich, yes, and you're famous, but you don't qualify for a Klay Thompson. They would tell Megan Thee Stallion that. And then they would spew out all of these talking points and all of these statistics on why she wouldn't qualify for a dude like Klay Thompson. One of the number one talking points is dudes don't care about your money. We've heard it time and time again. Why is this relationship so significant? Why is this relationship so significant? Because it goes against every aspect of Manosphere Red Pill talking points. No Cap-tivity. This relationship goes against every aspect of Manosphere red pill talking points. Am I lying? And it gets worse. It gets worse. I forgot what event this is. What event is this? It says Pete and Thomas Foundation, whatever. I don't know what event this is. All right. But Klay Thompson is all out. He don't care. He doesn't care what you guys think. He don't care what the Manosphere thinks. He don't care what red pill ragers think. He's doing his own thing. And dudes have been trying to tell men this from the beginning. Men are going to do what they want to do, including Klay Thompson. They are an item. They are in love. You don't think they're in love? If Megan Thee Stallion ain't in love, it damn sure look like Klay Thompson is in love, doesn't it? Now one would ask, how did Megan Thee Stallion land Klay Thompson? Once again, the Queen Thought represents for all of the little thoughts across America and the world. And they win again. How did it happen? In my humble opinion, it happened because there was no real credence. There was no real genuine intention in these movements. A lot of it was embarrassment. A lot of it was shame. It wasn't a collective. It wasn't a brotherhood. It fell apart. And this relationship right here is key, pivotal, because it signified the end result of all of these panels, all of these conversations, all of these talking points. This right here signifies the end of it all. Probably one of the most clean-cut guys in the NBA, hooked up with one of the most infamous Queen Thoughts in the music industry. The most personality different people that could have hooked up. No Cap-tivity. Let's see what Klay Thompson had to say.
How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand. And
y'all, this whole man movement came crashing down so hard with this Klay Thompson shit. This man talking about Megan Thee Stallion like she deserve a Nobel Peace Prize, man. No Cap-tivity. Y'all hear this? It's sad.
How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand, and this is just another incredible feat of hers to be able to give back, create a foundation, and raise a ton of money for those in need. And
now let me make a clarification. If I was Klay Thompson's dad, I would not advise him to be serious with a woman like Megan Thee Stallion. If I was his dad, I would not advise him to be serious with a Megan Thee Stallion. No, I would not. You know, whether I approve of this relationship or not, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I wouldn't advise anybody that's like Klay Thompson to be serious with somebody like Megan Thee Stallion. I would not advise this. I would not approve of this. I just want that to be on the record. But that's not why I'm here. Why I'm here is I'm showing you guys how ineffective, as a result, was a lot of these man movements, right? They didn't do it the right way. They didn't work together. It was too egotistical. What has been plaguing men for so long, it was the detriment in today's time. It was their detriment in today's time. Ain't no way in hell with how big we thought this movement was, Klay Thompson should have ended up with Megan Thee Stallion. The movement should have got so big. Listen, after all, Kevin Samuels ended up talking to Nicki Minaj. Everybody got to see that conversation. He got to talk to the other girl that used to be on Love and Hip Hop, Tommy, right? I forgot her whole name, Tommy, the Love and Hip Hop girl. Kevin Samuels made leaps and bounds, very big strides. Now, I would imagine if Kevin Samuels was still living to this day, the message would have gotten further. But nobody else could do it. Nobody else could do it. You think I approve of this relationship? No, but it ain't about me. It ain't about me. And I'm not going to go on some huge tirade about this either. I'm not going to rant about their relationship. If that's what he want to do, that's what he want to do. Right? Watch what he said about Megan Thee Stallion.
I'm honored to be here by her side. I know I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. I know both of them would be so proud of their only daughter, just because of what not only she's been able to accomplish, what she's also going to continue to do. She has never been put in a box or allowed herself to be put in a box, and she just continues to inspire so many people around the world. And on top of that, raise a ton of money.
Do y'all see all of the wonderful and magnificent things that he's saying about Megan Thee Stallion? Do you know what women across the globe, especially thoughts across the globe, would give to have somebody like Klay Thompson representing them in a positive manner, saying great words about them? Megan Thee Stallion pulled it off. She won. Now, it's up to her if she's going to mess it up. Because right now, guess what? She got Klay Thompson eating out of the palm of her hand. Right now, Megan Thee Stallion has Klay Thompson so gone that if she plays her cards right, they can get married. You know why? Because Klay Thompson, he's one of those guys. He's one of those clean-cut guys. Megan Thee Stallion can run circles around this dude because she have a lot of street sense and Klay Thompson don't. And this is where part of the Manosphere and Red Pill failed. It was too many nerds. It was too many dudes without no real street sense. That's what was missing from it. street sense. Women like Megan Thee Stallion still got it. They can still eat through them talking points. They can eat through that shit like butter. He didn't even see it coming. He didn't see it coming. These guys still watch porn on their spare time. They still watch porn. They still jack they dick. They still fantasize about being with Megan Thee Stallion and women like Megan Thee Stallion. No Cap-tivity. They still watch Instagram. They still watch IG models. They speak against them in public and they glorify them in private. That's just how it goes. They didn't have an answer for it. This relationship symbolizes that I'm not going to say it was all a failure. I'm not going to say it was all a failure. But it crumbled. It crumbled in so many words. It crumbled. It crumbled, man. And it didn't last. It didn't live on. Once again, the Megan Thee Stallions won. These young girls are going to look at Megan Thee Stallion and say, hey, I can do that too. I can twerk and I can shake my ass. I can lay down with different men, share my body with different men, say all kinds of vulgar stuff, represent myself in the most disrespectful way, and guess what? And still get a Klay Thompson, and still get a Russell. What's the dude's name? Something Russell. What's the dude's name? I forgot his name. That's married to Sierra. Russell Wilson. That's his name? Russell Wilson. I can still get a Russell Wilson. I'm going to tell y'all where they went wrong, but y'all don't want to hear this. I'm going somewhere with this, but I'm going to give y'all the answer tonight. Y'all don't want to hear it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Men, especially, you don't want to hear what I got to say, but guess what? Until you hear what I got to say, we're going to continue to see stuff like this. We're going to continue to see stuff like this, man. Now, I'm not saying that Megan Thee Stallion doesn't deserve love. I'm not saying that she don't deserve love. Hopefully, if they do get serious, they'll do the right thing, get married. One thing I can say, Megan Thee Stallion doesn't have any kids, right? We already know they tried to take Sierra head off because she came in the situation with kids and all from Future. And Russell Wilson still took the bait. Hook, line, and sinker, didn't he? This relationship goes against every Manosphere red pill talking point. Don't nobody want woman with them. Men don't care about men. Men don't care about women with money. Men do not. A woman that's over the age of 30 something or close to 30 and got a lot of bodies and looked at as a thought. She don't qualify for a man like Klay Thompson. This relationship goes against every talking point. Why? Why did Klay Thompson make this decision? Because these dudes ain't listening. They really not listening to y'all. That shit sound good on the internet. That's why. Because it sounds good on the internet. But off the internet, this how they moving. This how a lot of these guys moving. This is how a lot of them are moving. They wish they could have a chance with Megan Thee Stallion. But Freezy just lying. I'm just lying. I'm lying. And Klay Thompson lying too.
This evening and just do so much for so many in need. And it's an honor to be by her side. And I know both Holly and Joe will be so proud of what she's doing.
How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's...
But you know what they're going to do? Guess what the infamous Manosphere and the Red Pill are going to do? They're going to call Klay Thompson a simp. Because that's what they do. And that's why it keeps crumbling. Instead of using this as an example and saying, hey, this is why he failed and all, you're going to name call like children. You're going to name call like children. I said this at the beginning of this segment. I said, they just want to embarrass you. They just want to name call, embarrass you, shame, you know, all that kind of stuff. Klay Thompson is a technician. Klay Thompson is not one of these thug dudes. I don't give a damn. Y'all can say basketball. He's a sports guy. Klay Thompson is a clean-cut millionaire. Klay Thompson is a clean-cut millionaire with endorsements. He's a businessman. He has a high net worth and a high network. But you're gonna, what is the word called? You're gonna discredit him. Why are you gonna discredit him? Because he's with Megan Thee Stallion. But this is what y'all do. This is what y'all do. And this is why you're gonna continue to fail. This is why you think Klay Thompson give a damn about what y'all think right now? That man getting his dick sucked by Megan Thee Stallion. You think he care? Let me ask y'all something. What benefit is Klay Thompson getting out of being with Megan Thee Stallion with his image? Can somebody tell me what benefit, as far as in the entertainment world, what benefit is Klay Thompson getting out of this? What benefit is Klay Thompson getting out of this? No, he really does love her. Look at him.
Such a special person, and she inspires so many around the world.
That man sitting up there saying she's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. That man don't give a damn about what y'all think. You're gonna just keep coming on the internet, sitting behind your little avatars, crying and complaining and calling guys simps who don't give a damn that you calling them simps because you ain't got no credentials yourself. And that's the reality of the matter. Listen to your big brother Freezy. I'm trying to help y'all out. But you don't want to listen to me. You just gonna stay mad. You're gonna stay mad. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna stay mad while Megan Thee Stallion stay smiling.
We met, and it was such a meet cute. It was like a fucking movie. I won't tell you how, and I won't tell you when, but it was a movie. What's your favorite thing about him? That he's the nicest person I ever met in my life. We met, and it was such a meet cute. It was like a fucking movie. I won't tell you how, and I won't tell you when, but it was a movie. What's your favorite thing about him? That he's the nicest person I ever met in my life.
Klay Thompson is worth $70 million. Klay Thompson could have had one of the Obama daughters. Klay Klay Thompson could have had one of the most successful black lawyers or any racial lawyer in America that go to the gym and stay fit and all that kind of stuff. He could have had a female neurosurgeon. Or he could have went to McDonald's like the Manosphere say and got that girl at McDonald's, the good girl that's at the register, you know, because y'all always like to say shit like that. We don't want no woman. We don't care about no woman with money. We don't care about no woman with money. We can get a girl at McDonald's. At the checkout line. Yeah. At the register. A man will choose a woman at McDonald's at the register. Do y'all see how it's all come crumbling down? Do y'all see how it's all come crumbling down? I'm gonna tell y'all why it didn't work. I'm gonna tell y'all why the Manosphere didn't, why the Manosphere, a large part of the Manosphere, it failed. I'm gonna tell y'all why it failed. Now, I'm not saying, I just want to go on record because I just want to go on record and say, I agree with some of the talking points that the Manosphere spewed out. I agree with some of the talking points. You know, I didn't disagree with it all. I didn't disagree with it all, but I'm going to show y'all why it failed. And why somebody like Megan Thee Stallion beat the odds.
We met
the Manosphere odds.
And it was such a meet cute. It was like a fucking movie. I won't tell you how, and I won't tell you when. But it was a movie. What's your favorite thing about him? That he's the nicest person I ever met in my life. We met and it was such a meet cute. It was like a fucking movie. I won't tell you how, and I won't tell you when. But it was a movie. What's your favorite thing about him? That he's the nicest person I ever met in my life.
I told those guys on Saturday, this is not a game. Klay Thompson really do like this woman.
Be here and to support Megan tonight.
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand, and this is just another incredible feat of hers to be able to give back, create a foundation, and raise a ton of money for those in need. And I'm honored to be here by her side. I know I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. I know.
Man, this man said he want to meet Holly and Joe. Y'all know who Holly and Joe is. That's Megan Thee Stallion's parents. No Cap-tivity. He want to meet the parents. Klay Thompson want to meet Holly and Joe. He know them by their first name. I'm gonna tell y'all, as we speak, as I'm doing this live stream, some of them Manosphere red pill niggas, them niggas mad at Freezy for saying this shit, for going over this live stream. They mad at me. They probably typing in all caps in the chat, all kinds of shit. You know how they do. They gonna go to start typing in all caps and, you know. But you know what the sad part about it is? It don't matter no more. It don't matter no more. It crumbled. Whoever Holly and Joe is, that's who he want to meet. That's who Klay Thompson want to meet. That's who Klay Thompson want to meet Holly and Joe.
Both of them be so proud of their only daughter, just because of what not only she's been able to accomplish.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Megan Thee Stallion's parents is dead. I just thought about that. I think her parents is dead. So whoever Holly and Joe is, maybe they are like guardians. I don't know. But he want to meet whoever is involved and close to Megan Thee Stallion's life. Them guys don't give a damn about what y'all got to say. Let me tell y'all something. Do you think Klay Thompson is going to listen to a ranting and raving red pill rager that never show their face and 90% of the time they stay behind the avatar? Do you think most of these guys in America is really going to take a lot of these guys serious? Do you think men really care what y'all say when y'all ain't really made no type of nothing in society? Y'all be acting like y'all done made some type of difference in society. Like y'all done cleaned up communities and shit like that. Like y'all done made some kind of single-handed improvement and cleaned up communities and shit. And y'all done made, and y'all at the forefront of something. What is y'all at the forefront of? What is y'all at the forefront of? Huh? What have y'all done? Man, time for y'all to wake up and smell the damn coffee. You think Klay Thompson give a damn about this shit?
What she's also going to continue to do, she has never been put in a box or allowed herself to be put in a box, and she just continues to inspire so many people around the world. And on top of that, raise a ton of money this evening and just do so much for so many in need. And it's an honor to be by her side, and I know both Holly and Joe will be so proud of what she's doing.
How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand.
I'm gonna keep playing this shit over and over so y'all can understand.
Incredible feat of hers to be able to give back, create a foundation, and raise a ton of money for those in need. And I'm honored to be here by her side. I know I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. I know both of them.
He said I would have loved. Okay, that's what he said. I didn't catch it. He said, I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. That's what he said. I would have. So Holly and Joe is her parents. Holly and Joe is her parents. He said, I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. He called out the mama and the daddy name. This relationship single-handedly. See, the reason why Klay Thompson is so significant. Klay Thompson might be one of the most clean guys in the NBA. I'm talking the most visibly clean-cut guys in the NBA. One of the most well-known, most popular clean-cut guys in the NBA. And he's in love with Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion bagged him. Megan Thee Stallion got him. Megan Thee Stallion, she went through all of them talking points and tore it up. Listen. All of those conversations where y'all done told women that, if they got a certain body count and they got a certain reputation and men don't care about women's money and all that, she told through all them talking points. How did she do it? Instead of arguing with Freezy, instead of getting mad with Freezy, because that's what y'all gonna do. See, this live stream, y'all gonna get mad with Freezy. I'm married. I'm not with Megan Thee Stallion. I'm not with Megan Thee Stallion. I'm married. Y'all, see, but this how emotionally fucked up y'all is. Y'all gonna get mad with Freezy because I'm covering this story. And then y'all gonna come up with all of these, this another thing they do, y'all. They gonna come up with all of these damn conspiracy theories. Illuminati put them together. They don't listen. They don't want to believe this shit is true so bad. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, listen. Them niggas be so fucked up. They don't want to believe this is true. That's why it let you know it hurt them to the core, because they'll even go to start making up conspiracy theories like the Illuminati put them together. It's a PR move. Public relations. They said the same thing about Russell Wilson. They said the same thing. That's how deranged. That's how deranged and delusional these dudes is. And I guarantee you, the guys that's making them comments, you can't even see their face. It's avatars. And at the same time, the sad reality is you never put a dent in this shit. You never put a dent in it. You know why you were so ineffective? Because of how you are and who you are. You think that insults is going to generate some type of redirection or change. Them niggas gonna lose sleep over this shit. Them niggas gonna be tossing and turning like, man, why the hell Klay did her like this, man? Why Klay Thompson did her like this, man? That man's so stupid. Oh. Why that man represented us like this? That man don't even know you. That man don't know you. That's the delusion. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what's happening. Them same guys that saying women hit the wall and women hit the wall and women hit the wall. As years go by and these guys not married, they not married, and they keep going to McDonald's. Every now and then they go to the gym. They keep messing with these prostitutes, jacking their dicks to IG models and stuff. Before you know it, they gonna be 55. Before you know it, they gonna be 60. That's why this shit don't work. That's why it don't work. The shaming don't work. The shaming don't work. That click shit, that high school click shit, that shit don't work. Men in the real world, they don't give a damn about that shit. They don't give a damn about that shit. This new generation that's coming up, what y'all witnessing is, this is a new day, man. This is a new day. This new generation that y'all witnessing is a new day, man.
Just because of what not only she's been able to accomplish, what she's also going to continue to do. She has never been put in a box or allowed herself to be put in a box, and she just continues to inspire so many people around the world. And on top of that, raise a ton of money this evening and just do so much for so many in need. And it's an honor to be by her side, and I know both Holly and Joe will be so proud of what she's doing.
That man talking about Megan Thee Stallion like she's a damn savant. That man was just talking about Megan Thee Stallion like she's a damn Nobel Prize peace winner. Klay Thompson might go down in history. That man might be in the damn NBA Hall of Fame. Megan Thee Stallion. Now we have enough evidence that Megan Thee Stallion lied on Tory Lanez. We have enough evidence to know that. We know that. Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey Harris lied on Tory. This man doing 10 years and she still got Klay Thompson. Why? Why was this able to happen? Why was it able to happen? Because we don't have, y'all done said all of these damn talking points, but we don't have enough good examples of good men, real father like men talking like fathers. You know what I'm saying? Responsibility, that type of stuff, order, godly principles. We don't hear God in none of these conversations. We don't hear God in none of these conversations. Hell, half of y'all don't even believe in God. Half of y'all just atheists, and half of y'all just you know, whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever with a lot of y'all. That's why Klay Thompson. That's why he did this. Because you guys aren't good examples. That's why. Travis Hunter. You want me to keep going? Travis Hunter. Russell Wilson. Stephon Diggs. They love the hoes. Y'all, hey, back in the day, y'all used to say, we don't love them hoes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Trucker Yell in the building for the $20 super chat. Trucker Yell is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. No cap. Shout out to, let me do that right. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Trucker Yell for the $20. He said, another goofy collecting a red flag. Manosphere never failed. It was for the young boys to be put on game so they won't end up like this dude and Alex Fine with Cassie. These new dudes are lost cause. Let me tell y'all. Hold on, wait. Trucker, yeah, you think Klay Thompson is an old dude? Klay Thompson is still young. Klay Thompson is not old. Klay Thompson, shout out to Trucker Yeah. Trucker Yeah is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put Trucker Yeah up here on the sponsorship board. Yeah. Klay Thompson is not no old dude. Klay Thompson is a young dude. Shout out to Trucker Yell again for celebrating 11 months of membership. Thank you for keeping your VIP pass. He said, Freezy, they not losing sleep. They celebrating. I can pretty much guarantee you, Trucker Yell, they not celebrating this. They not celebrating this.
How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand, and this is just another incredible feat of hers to be able to give back, create a foundation, and raise a ton of money for those in need. And I'm honored to be here by her side.
And then y'all talking about the young dudes, the YNs. Y'all talking about the YNs. Klay Thompson trying to be like the YNs. The YNs, that's who they like. The YNs, they like, what's the girl, the light-skinned girl name? The girl from New York, the rapper, they like girls like that. Somebody put her name in the chat. The YNs is going crazy. The YNs is really off the chain. This is not getting better. This is not going the way the Manosphere and Red Pill thought it was going to go. Y'all thought this was going the way y'all thought it was going to go. What's the other girl? Drea Michelle. Somebody put it in the chat. Who Drea Michelle talked to? Got pregnant by? Somebody put it in the chat. What's the dude name? Somebody put it in the chat and I'm going to highlight it for free. Drea Michelle. What's the boy name? Is it Jason Tatum or something like that? Am I wrong? They want them. Listen, we keep seeing this time and time and time and time again. What's the boy name? Is it Jason Tatum? Is Jason Tatum a YN? Is Jason Tatum a young cat? Is Jason Tatum a young cat? Is Travis Hunter a young cat? Kevin Gates married Brittany Renner. He married her for 2 months. Who is the NBA player with Drea Michelle? Let me look it up because y'all ain't put it in the chat. What NBA player is with Drea Michelle? Jalen Green. Jalen Green. That's his name. How old is Jalen Green? How old is Jalen Green? They're not listening to y'all. These guys ain't listening to y'all. They don't give a damn. They getting these people pregnant and everything. Anthony Edwards, he getting them pregnant and telling them, man, I don't want the baby. I don't want it. You can have it. And he's still getting them pregnant. They ain't protecting their seed or nothing. They're not protecting their seed or nothing. You know why? Do you know why? Because all y'all be doing is talking. That's all y'all be doing. Y'all just be talking. We don't have a lot of visible marriages, successful marriages that they can actually see and say, I want to be like that. How do I accomplish that? How do I accomplish that? But y'all gonna keep fighting back. Y'all just gonna keep fighting back and everything, you know. Yeah.
on that bitch.
Look at that. This relationship came out of nowhere. This relationship came out of nowhere.
Will forever.
Make it by yourself. Make it by yourself.
Right here.
Can we get it? Make it by yourself. Yes. No. Make it by yourself. Make it by yourself.
Right here.
Can we get it? Make it by yourself. Yes. No. Make it by yourself. Make it by yourself.
Right here.
Can we get it? Make it by yourself.
Sir, she's literally telling me to go to her. Thank you.
Let me tell y'all what Klay Thompson did. Klay Thompson just single-handedly took Megan Thee Stallion from ain't shit status to queen status. Megan Thee Stallion is, her status just went up a notch. Being attached to Klay Thompson, it helped her image, whether y'all believe it or not. See, Tory Lanez didn't help her image, or whoever she was with. What's the dude name? Party Next Door or Party Fontaine, whatever the dude name, whoever the producer, singer she was with, Party Next Door or something. He didn't help her image. Klay Thompson actually helped. Klay Thompson is every hood girl dream. Klay Thompson is her being attached to Klay. Look how she looking. Look. Look at that. And see, I'm gonna tell y'all, this is what I hope y'all don't do. This is what I hope. Y'all dudes be so salty, man. Y'all dudes be so salty, y'all will go to hating within the blink of an eye. I'm gonna tell you how bad these dudes is. They be so salty. Before Klay Thompson got with Megan Thee Stallion, it's so many guys that would talk so positively about Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson was one of the good guys. This is how bad it is. Klay Thompson was one of the good guys. As soon as this happened, Klay Thompson, they finna start dragging Klay Thompson. They finna start calling Klay Thompson a simp. They finna start, I'm telling you, they finna drag Klay Thompson. You know why they gonna drag Klay Thompson? Cause they don't like that shit. Do y'all remember the dude on Belly that was eating the banana? What the dude on Belly that was eating the banana said? Do anybody remember? What the dude on Belly that was eating the banana said? Do anybody remember? Let me put Trucker Yell name on it right here too. Let me see. You know what he said? The dude on Belly said, I'm I'ma drop a dime on them niggas. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on them niggas. This one right here might take all the steam out of their ass. I ain't gonna lie. It already kind of crumbled a little bit. It already kind of fell. But this one right here might take all the steam out of their ass. And hopefully it make them realize men need to be better examples. We don't just need to be up here talking, telling other grown men what they need to do, projecting your insecurities on other men because your ass have been having a hard time getting good results. So you want to project your insecurity. These guys ain't listening to y'all. Can't y'all see that? Can't y'all see they not listening? Look. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for the $5 super chat. She said, please support awesome content by hitting the Cash App at $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. No Cap-tivity. Oh, you can best believe, other than my dog Trucker Yell and Red Bull, I'm not gonna get a lot of male support tonight. I can tell you that right now. I ain't gonna get a lot of male support. They finna boycott my ass. They gonna boycott Freezy after the night. I'm telling you. Appreciate your more love, but they gonna boycott it. You can best believe I ain't gonna get now a dime from these guys. Hell no. Super chat. I don't do it for that though. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus, for the $10 super chat. She said, Freezy, play the Instagram clip I sent when you're done. It's on topic. I got you, sis. No Cap-tivity. I got you. If you want your voices to be heard from the chat, or if you would like your comments to be highlighted and read, you can either send a super cap just like my sisters just did, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Let me hear from the guys. Or the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Y'all thought it was a game, didn't y'all? Let me play my sister clip. Let me see. I'm about to play it right now, Venus. Here we go.
What celebrity would you want to be a pet to?
Megan the Stallion.
Why Megan the Stallion?
Well, we don't have to talk about that right now. Okay? Okay, Andrew? Why the are you laughing at that?
What celebrity would you want to be a pet to?
Megan the Stallion.
It's only one man on this planet Earth that's more man than Freezy. Not more man, but it's only, listen, I'm the manliest man on the planet Earth. But it's one man up under me. The next man up under Freezy. The next man up under Freezy is The Rock. I'm the manliest man. I'm the manliest man it is. And the next man up under Freezy is The Rock. And guess what? This is how bad it is. The Rock say he would love to be Megan Thee Stallion's pet. Listen, y'all failed, man. One thing, let me tell y'all something, man.
Why Megan Thee Stallion?
Well, we don't have to talk about that right now. Okay? Okay, Andrew? Why the are you laughing at that?
What celebrity would you want to be a pet to?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Can we get down to the brass tacks? What's the brass tacks? What's the bottom line? What's the bottom line, y'all? The bottom line is, no matter what they said, no matter how many talking points they got, no matter how many statistics they come up with, they still want that coochie.
No Cap-tivity.
They still go crazy for it. They still wanna catch a nut. And in the course of catching a nut, they fall in love. They ain't gonna tell y'all that. You know, they gonna come on YouTube and make it seem like they pimps and, you know, they don't give a damn about a hoe. We don't love them hoes. You know. But behind closed doors, in them inboxes, when the live stream go off, they creeping in them inboxes and they writing shit like, yo, I seen you in Freezy chat. Are you the same woman that was in Freezy chat? I liked your picture. Where you from? Oh yeah, I like that spiciness. I like how you was arguing with that dude. I like how you was cussing that dude out. I like spicy women. I can handle you. Oh, you can't handle me. Yes, I can. I can handle you. I can handle you. Them other guys can't handle you, but I can. I bet you I can. They still coochie crazy. They talk all that crap. You still coochie crazy. As soon as you get offline tonight, you gonna grab that dollar store lotion and jack your dick. As soon as you get offline, and you know I'm telling the truth, and if you don't jack your dick tonight, you gonna jack it tomorrow. And you gonna think about them same women. That's why it failed. That's why it failed. You coochie crazy. You coochie crazy. Why did Klay Thompson fall for it? Because Klay Thompson love coochie just like the rest of y'all. But y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all get on these panels and y'all act so hard. Y'all become the smartest guys in the world. You say you read the Bible 4 times. I done heard it all. Oh, Freezy, you can't tell me nothing about the Bible. I done read the Bible 4 times. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell them nothing. Let me let y'all hear this shit one more time. Cause y'all think, see, y'all think Klay Thompson bullshitting. Y'all think it's a game. You know, they gonna say it's Illuminati put them together and all kind of stuff. You know, they gonna say Illuminati put Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion together. Yeah, that's what they gonna say.
Support Megan tonight. How does it feel to be here and to support Megan tonight?
Well, it feels incredible because Megan's such a special person and she inspires so many around the world. I've seen it firsthand, and this is just another incredible feat of hers to be able to give back, create a foundation, and raise a ton of money for those in need. And I'm honored to be here by her side. I know I would have loved to meet Holly and Joe. I know both of them would be so proud of their only daughter, just because of what not only she's been able to accomplish, what she's also going to continue to do. She has never been put in a box or allowed herself to be put in a box, and she just continues to inspire so many people around the world. And on top of that, raise a ton of money this evening and just do so much for so many in need. And it's an honor to be by her side, and I know both Holly and Joe will be so proud of what she's doing.
I'm gonna tell y'all what was missing from all of this. I'm gonna tell you what the biggest talking point that's missing from all of this. And I know y'all ain't gonna like this. You know what? A lot of these men that's been speaking on relationships and marriages thus far all these years, you know what they missed? You know what they missed from all of these conversations, all of these talking points, all of these statistics? You know what they missed the whole time? You know why these dudes ain't studying y'all? You know why these dudes ain't even worried about y'all? And they're gonna continue to do what they want to do and be with the same women that y'all say that men don't want to be with? You know why these guys are gonna continue to contradict your message? These guys, I'm talking about rich guys. Not that, we know the average guys falling. We know the average guys is falling for the same women that y'all say that don't want these women. Every day, the same women y'all say that men don't want, regular dudes and wealthy dudes are falling for these same women every day. You know why they're going to continue to do it? You know why? Do you know what's missing from a lot of y'all rhetoric and the talking points? I'm going to tell you what's missing. The word of God. You don't want to follow it. You just want to come up with your own ideologies, your own understanding of women and relationships and how you want to do things and how you want to do it. That's what's missing from all of this. You don't want to obey nobody. You want everybody to obey you. You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to God, but you damn sure want men to listen to you, don't you? That's what's missing from all of this. You know it all already. Can't tell you nothing. The Most High, you don't want to listen to the person, the man that made the heavens and the earth. It was already written. None of that wisdom is in those talking points. The only time we hear about the Bible is when they talk about how Eve ain't shit. Am I lying? Only time we hear about the Bible, look, the views dropped off. The only time we hear about the Bible is when we hear that Eve ain't shit. Am I lying? Before I put the link in the chat, I'm gonna give y'all a chance to come up and speak y'all mind. But before I put the link in the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all another thing too. Have y'all noticed? I'm gonna put a poll in the chat too. Have y'all noticed that the word simp don't mean nothing no more? Has anybody noticed that? That the word simp, it don't even hold no power no more. Y'all done overused it so much. Y'all done overly used the word simp so much. It don't even resonate. It don't hold no more weight. It don't do nothing no more. Has anybody realized that? The word simp don't mean nothing no more. Y'all done used it so damn much. Back in the day, a dude would get offended and argue with you. I ain't no damn simp. I ain't no damn simp. F you. F you. You a simp, nigga. You a simp. Nowadays, if you call a dude a simp, he respond like this here. Okay, and? And what are you? Okay. That shit don't even mean nothing no more. And it be the most irrelevant dudes calling dudes simps. Not Trucker Year. I ain't talking about Trucker Year. Trucker Year, that's my boy. But it be the most irrelevant avatars. We don't even know if they men or not. It be avatars. They be calling dudes simp. It be the most irrelevant dude that ain't made no stamp in society, ain't did shit. We don't know them from a hill of bean. That's what the old women used to say, old dudes used to say. We don't even know you. I don't even know you. You calling me a damn simp. Who is you, bruh? Who is you? Where you come from? That's like simp don't mean nothing no more. I might do a whole live stream. Does simp mean anything anymore? Let me put that shout out to my brother Rush Enterprise Star in the chat. Let me put that in. Oh, let me see something. Does simp mean anything? Does the word simp hold the same weight as it used to? Does the word simp hold the same weight as it used to? I put a poll in the chat, y'all. Why don't y'all participate in that poll? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really don't even give a damn no more. During the weekday, I really haven't even been opening up, putting the link in the chat. I tried to put it, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I done got to the point that we can't even have mature conversations, because when you say something that somebody don't like, the support drop. You don't be no support, you understand what I'm saying? But guess what though? I'm not like that. I'm not nasty. I ain't like that. I'm finna put the link in the chat right now. I'm finna see. I just want to hear from the men respectfully, right? Because y'all know I'm gonna stay respectful. I just want to hear from the men. I want to hear what y'all got to say. And I want to hear from the women too. The women are more than likely to call in. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take one by one caller, one by one, chop it up with your boy Freezing. One by one caller, one by one. And I need to put a timer. Hold on. Should I put a timer up here? Let me see if I can put a timer up here. Where the widgets at? Countdown. Is it up there? Okay, yeah. 5 minutes. I give y'all 5 minutes to talk. 5 minutes. We're gonna keep this shit orderly, man. We're gonna keep it orderly. Here we go. Let's hear from y'all, man. Let's hear from y'all. And listen, you can listen. I want y'all to keep it 100. Call me a simp. If you think Freezy a simp, call me a simp. Come up here and speak your mind and say, Freezy, I ain't gonna lie, dog. You a simp too. Say that. Say Freezy a simp. I don't want y'all to hold back. I don't want y'all to hold back. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. 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 Freezy, a pioneer.
Shout out to Liberated Soul in the building. Shout out to PJ. What's going on, PJ? PJ Austin in the building. What's going on, y'all? Great to see y'all, man. Shout out to Kwafe Nino in the building as well. Shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just waiting on, you know. Shout out to my brother Brandon Nesbitt in the building. What's up? What's up,
No
Brandon?
Cap-tivity.
I want to hear from y'all. Shout out to my brother Trucker Yale in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, what's going on, man? What's your opening thoughts on this, Trucker Yale?
Making the Stallion and both of the goofies.
You said what now?
Both of the goofies. I ain't gonna give a damn.
Hold on, let me cut this band out. Okay, what you said? What you said? Say it again.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah.
I would say it on both. On the which part? The Manosphere part or the Klay?
It don't matter where you start. I just want your opening thoughts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm kind of 50-50, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel what you're saying, right? Because there's a lot of weird, goofy ass niggas that be behind the car, behind the car keyboard. Excuse my language, because I'm over here. I just got done trying to get things together for my daughter's birthday. But you know, niggas that really, you know, scared to talk to women and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they be doing a lot of goofy shit, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't understand where the Manosphere come in, because that has nothing to do with the Manosphere. The Manosphere. Well, I call it the man shit, right? Men shit. That's not for us. That's for the younger niggas. That's for them to be up on game, so they won't make the same mistakes that we made. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, like, get as much pussy as you can get. You know, you used to hear that shit back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Be careful. Make sure you choose the right women. Things like that. Stop choosing these disrespectful ass women. Stop trying to wife up the hoes. Things like that. That's the whole point of the manosphere. It's not for these new niggas. That's a lost cause. I've already said it numerous times, and people don't understand when I say this. Niggas our age and anything past 16, maybe 20, is a lost cause. We won't see the results until the other generation comes up.
So you saying we won't see the true change until those 9-year-olds and 8-year-olds come up. That's the 8-year-olds today or whatever.
I think 16 in the next 5 or 10 years, you'll see the change. But right now, you're gonna continue seeing Shannon Sharp. You can continue seeing niggas pay $500,000 to take a chick on a date, Ice Spice type shit. You're gonna see a goofy nigga that is happily in love with a woman who is good, literally dating a woman who is good with sending an innocent man in prison, lying just to protect her image. Niggas is good with that.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Niggas is you gonna see that ain't gonna change. That ain't gonna change for the next. That's gonna keep going. You ain't gonna. That's why I say it's just a lost cause. As for Klay, hey, listen, I I don't care because I look at other relationships, bro. This shit right here is something different. I'm tired of seeing the relationships where niggas is just trying to wife up hoes. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give
Why they keep doing it, Chucky? Yeah. When they got all of these good examples and all of these conversations, even Paul Pierce, Paul Pierce got Truth After Dark. He's adopted a lot of these talking points. Why do we still see this, Trucker? Yeah.
Because niggas be lying trying to put on a front. Niggas is gonna continue doing it until they get the bigger picture. And you know what? It's almost like, just sitting back and just watching these dumb niggas make the same mistake. And I don't get it. That's how I feel about it. The Manosphere, I don't understand what the Manosphere got into the situation, but yeah, the information that's given, like even niggas hearing you talk crazy,
yeah,
these niggas ain't listening to you, and you can be telling them the truth. You said everything that we know is right, and these niggas won't take it. It ain't gonna be these new niggas that's gonna take the information. It's gonna be these younger motherfuckers that's gonna take the information and run with it. That's why it's a lost cause. That's how I look at it.
Well, how the Manosphere came into the conversation is, I've had several conversations with guys that claim to be in the Manosphere, Black Manosphere, Red Pill. You've witnessed it. You've been on shows with me where guys represent Red Pill and Manosphere and stuff. And a lot of them have said, Freeze, it's a new day. Men are not going for this anymore. Women are in trouble. These hoes are in trouble. Men are not having the same, they're not going for it anymore. We've heard this. I've heard this time and time again. I've heard it time and time again, Trucker Yell, that it's a new day. Men have a voice now. Men don't care about women. Real men don't care that women got money. Men don't care about women's money and careers and stuff. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen. I don't really watch Fresh and Fit like that, but I've heard Fresh and Fit say some, sit across from. He's made a living sitting across from women who we would deem sex workers or whores or dress like whores, and make those women feel hopeless about getting a man, and tell these women, you're never gonna get a man like that. And let me tell you something. I'm not glorifying it. I'm just saying they're kind of making guys like Fresh and Fit eat their words.
But Fresh and Fit always been a goofy though. That's why I was eating it. Like, think about it. Think of the niggas that be up there doing that goofy ass shit. Them niggas ain't got no family. They think money is their riches when your real riches is with your family. Get what I'm saying? Niggas put money into. Think about it, bruh. It's only a few niggas I listen to. You got Angry Man. You got, even though he don't claim Manosphere, but he on some man shit. I listen to Greg Adams, and I listen to, what was it? I wouldn't even say Kevin Samuels, and that's about it. Just them three. I don't listen to
But
nobody else.
the most visible guys, the most popular guys out in the forefront that actually took a lot of these guys' talking points, like Fresh and Fit. What's the black dude, but he look white? What's his name? Andrew Tate.
Okay,
right?
Andrew Tate. I know what you're talking about.
All of these guys. When we see relationships like this, when we see newfound relationships like this, it contradicts everything that these guys say. And why do we keep seeing this? Why do we keep seeing the Travis Hunters, the Klay Thompsons, the Jalen Greens? Why do we keep seeing this?
Because they do feed you. Like, listen, a lot of this shit, my nigga.
At this point, it's becoming a trend. That's what I'm saying.
It's been a trend. What we talking about? It's been a trend. That's why I said these new niggas and it's been a trend. My niggas out here rocking finger paint. Niggas sitting in their car while they girl pumping gas. Niggas is pushing they girl pushing the car and they ass is pushing the steering wheel. That's what you seen. That's bruh. This is all. This been going on for a long time.
Okay, let me restart the timer for P Love. P Love is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with your P Love? And listen, let me hear from the chat. Support the channel, or if you would like your voices to be heard or your comments read and highlighted from the chat, you can either do it by sending a super chat or cash out to Freezy, $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. P Love, what's your opening thoughts on this, bro?
Salute to you, Freezy. Shout out to the
man. This is hot sauce, man. Come on, man. Hot sauce, man. You finna stop messing me up like this, man.
I'm like, what is that? Hey, I'm gonna be in Hong Kong in a couple of days, man. Be in Hong Kong. You say you in North Park?
I'm in Shanghai.
See, I'm gonna say that next trip.
I'm gonna call you P Love today. I'm gonna restart the timer. What's up, P Love?
Salute. So I have several issues. So the first issue I have is linking Klay Thompson dating choice to the failure of the Black Manosphere. Klay Thompson never claims to be a part of the Manosphere, never talked about the Manosphere. So how is him dating Megan Thee Stallion the failure of the Black Manosphere? I just don't. That connection is like a Michael Jordan leap. I mean, goddamn. Second of all,
hold on, before you do that, before you keep going, would you admit that you was wrong, that this wasn't a serious relationship? Because you said that on Saturday.
It's still not a serious relationship. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, it's not a serious relationship. So y'all just gonna stay in denial on this right here.
No. It's a relationship, but it's not a serious one because we know how this gonna go for you.
My time.
Hey, let's be real.
Okay. I had stopped the timer. Go ahead.
Hold on. All right, so first of all, I don't know. I mean, they're not saying we're boyfriend and girlfriend. We're not in a committed relationship. I don't see any of them saying that. Right now, they're just saying they're dating.
So if they're dating, what is that? That's not boyfriend and girlfriend?
No,
but y'all rough on them.
Hey, I can't say Freezy. I can't say it's their time to talk, Freezy.
Hey, man, listen.
Don't put that on me, nigga. Nigga.
But listen, this how far y'all take this shit, man. Why, man?
Wait, I mean, niggas. Hold on. So hold on. You telling me y'all never heard like, oh, we just talking at the moment. We just talking.
Hot just get over it, bro.
Right?
It's over, man. That man, he's in a full-fledged relationship. They boyfriend and girlfriend, dog. That man, listen, hold on.
Once you said he wanted to meet mama and daddy, that was it for me.
Said he wished he had a chance to meet the mama and the daddy.
That was it for me. That was it. I was
until hold on. Until the Facebook says no longer single, they single.
Oh,
when the Instagram change, then I'll change.
Why y'all do this, man? Why they do this?
Hot sauce. Come on, dog. Come on, bro.
That is how. That's
okay. Hold on. Let Hot Sauce finish his point. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Because you was finna go into your second point.
When the Instagram. Oh, and I wanted to say when the Instagram changed from single to not single, then I'll give it to you. I don't have a problem giving it to you, bro. But you know, that's how it works, right? When the Instagram and the Facebook status change, then they're telling the world, okay, we together. They're not saying that now. Now.
Hold on. Wait.
Two.
So what is this picture saying before you keep going? You keep going, what is this picture saying right here? In public, what that saying?
Hey, Blue Man, one more time, Freezy.
You really
one more time. Oh, it's coursing. Nigga souls is running right now.
Do you really want me to answer that, Freezy?
Yeah.
Because you got the right one today, brother.
And remember, she's in the evening gown and he's in the suit.
What that says is that. Right. What I see is that, hey, Klay, I want to taste my pussy off your mouth.
In a suit and an evening gown.
Hey, talk to him, Hot Sauce. Tell him the truth.
Hot Sauce just
tell him the truth.
This is a bad faith conversation. Okay?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie for you. He's right.
When the Instagram and the Facebook change, then I'll give it to you, bro. That's how it works in today's dating.
You just can't accept it, can you?
Right? Even Trey Ferg says that. It says they're clapping cheeks, right? Hey, I just want to taste my pussy off your lips, baby. That's what it means.
That's what you wanted to mean, Hot Sauce.
And the last point is this. And the last point is this, where you're telling me that the Manosphere messaging is not out there like that. That's not true. If it wasn't out there like that, Piers Morgan would not have a discussion about that. Obama wouldn't be blaming black men for that. It wouldn't be the talking points in elections. So that I mean the evidence is blatantly clear. And then also, it wouldn't be a part of academic agenda right now. Talking about how do we get our boys away from this toxic masculinity Manosphere stuff. If you look at any academic leader, thought leader right now, when it comes to college and how to address boys right now, that is the hot topic right now.
So I never said that the Manosphere.
That's the bottom line.
Well, I'm saying I want to make a correction. I never said that the Manosphere wasn't out there like that. I never said that. I said that.
No, you said it was failing.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I wrote it's not failing because it was never for us. It was for the young. It was for the young. It was for the young bulls for them to win.
Is it my time or not?
Yeah.
I still got 1 minute, brother. I still got 1 minute. So the reason
Oh, my
why
bad.
you're
Hold
saying it's a failure, and I'm saying that if it wasn't, if it was a failure, it wouldn't be addressed and taken as seriously as it is now. There wouldn't be academic policies about it now. There wouldn't be articles in the Wall Street Journal and the Economist now if it was a failure.
What policies reflect the Manosphere?
I just told you how academics talking about how to get boys away from toxic masculinity of the Manosphere. And more importantly, Passport Bros is a great example. A great example of how the Manosphere was successful. It's a great example.
You think the majority of men in America are going across seas to meet women, to get women and wives and stuff? Or do you think they're still meeting them domestically?
I would say, first, I never made the claim that the majority of men, but I would say a large growing number of men are doing that. Even when Paul Pierce
What's a percentage?
is advocating
What's a percentage?
that means it's
If you had
I
to
would
put
say
it to
right
100%, what's the percentage you think?
I would say in the beginning. So I would
How
say
much?
when Passports first was out there like that, I would say it was like 6%. 6% of men. Now I would say it's about 12, 13% of men. Within 6 years. Double within 6 years.
Right.
Right.
So,
And I'm gonna land here.
okay.
So listen, this is what I'm gonna tell you, right? When we talk about propaganda and agenda, what we have today in the dating situation and creating women to be feminists took the CIA, took billions of dollars, took public broadcasting systems, all working in concert with one another to get the situation that we have today. So years, we're talking decades, we're talking from the 60s, sexual revolution, all the way to 2025. Now, the advent of YouTube is 2008. Manosphere maybe 2013, 06, and you're gonna say that Manosphere is a huge failure, considering it accomplished stuff less time than the propagation of feminism, and it did it with less money. That is insane. And I'll land my plane there.
Yeah,
So
I gotta get some sleep, Freeze.
so
I'm gonna catch y'all later, okay?
okay, Trucker, man. Salute, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to the sponsor
For
of
sure.
tonight's show so far, man.
Captivity.
I'm just saying though, Freezer, it never failed though. With the young ones, these
It
new
failed.
niggas is lost, but the young ones,
It
they
failed
on
big.
point.
It failed big time. I'm gonna tell
Nah,
you
it
why.
did fit.
I'm gonna tell you
It
why.
was never for the big. Yeah, break it down. I'm listening in the back. Listening in the back.
Okay.
Later.
All right, Trucker. Yeah. So, hot sauce. The reason why, and when I say failed, it really, I kind of hyperinflated. I just want to say I kind of hyperinflated the title. I mean, or the thumbnail, right, to generate the conversation. But the reason why I went that direction is because when we see all of these prominent figures out in the forefront, right, that's making a lot of these irresponsible moves, like you say, P. Diddy, Shannon Sharp, Ocho Cinco, and then when you got guys marrying women that directly contradict what a lot of Manosphere talking points, like Travis Hunter, Russell Wilson. You know, he's old school simp, you know, according to the Manosphere. And listen, when Russell Wilson married Sierra, that man was on every Manosphere thumbnail across the nation. You will admit that, right? That was a big topic. You admit that, right?
Absolutely.
Right. What I'm saying is
Yes.
it hasn't changed. Right? It hasn't changed. It's only gotten worse. It's becoming a trend at this point. Right? We talked about Drea Michelle.
But we don't.
Even
don't know.
what's the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant says she has a dude that she got several dudes that she's juggling, and one dude she's been talking to on and off for 5 years. That's been her most stable relationship, and she's going to pick and choose when she marries him. Do you see what's going on?
Well, number one, Bryant requires you to believe her. We don't know. Number two, like we're making an evaluation off of celebrities. We don't know if it's failing or not. We're just seeing a select group of people making a decision that goes against the talking points. So number one, Gen X, the production of single mothers, they're going to date single mothers. They're going to marry women that are older than them and things like that. They're going to, because that is indoctrinated in them. What Trucker Yell said was right. You got to look at Z and Alpha. What is Z and Alpha doing, right? So you're telling me that the Manosphere is failing because of Klay Thompson. But in articles we're reading that, okay, but on TikTok and social media,
isn't Klay Thompson
women are saying
Generation
that men
Z?
are no longer approaching.
Isn't Klay Thompson Generation Z?
But hear me out. No. He's millennial. So, but then when we look at Morgan Stanley, 40% of women are going to be alone. Women on TikTok saying that men are no longer approaching them. Men are checking out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, yeah, I can look at that and say it's failing, or I can look at what women are saying on TikTok, saying that men are no longer approaching them. They go out and they're lonely and hanging out with the girls. And you have women actually apologizing for being feminists.
You think that?
So I just don't understand how we can say the message is falling flat.
So the reason why I say that is because the men that would have been the biggest examples of the effects of a lot of these talking points, we're not seeing it in them. The men that out in the forefront where we could actually see the results, right? We're not seeing it. These guys are still moving to the beat of their own drum. They're directly contradicting the talking points, right? All of those fresh and fit girls, that's what they want. And that's who we see these men going with. But like I said before, I gave my theory, I gave my belief on why it kind of it's been falling through. I gave my theory, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we know.
But the thing about it is, Freezy,
this is the thing. If we can just have a moment of truth, and I got another caller too. If we can have a moment of truth, there's a lot of things, and there's a lot of things that they could have done better in the way they represented themselves. That's just facts, bro. A lot of these dudes are maniacs.
My question to you is this. My question to you is this.
A lot of these dudes are very self-righteous, and these very same self-righteous dudes, they go home and jack their dicks to Lori Harvey and all these women that they talk against, but they don't want to tell the truth. But real men, back in the day, when I used to sit on the stoop and I used to talk to my home, we used to have real conversations. But a lot of these dudes don't want to keep it 100 for fear of being called this and that. You understand what I'm saying?
So
sometimes
let
me
me-
and you have real
I
conversations.
do understand what this. I'm sorry, I gotta take this.
Okay, shout out to I'm gonna start the timer. Shout out to DJ Kuda in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, DJ Kuda?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's going on, man?
Man, I'm just sitting up here cooling, you know, just giving my thoughts and just wanting to hear from y'all to see what y'all think, you know.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, man. I was listening earlier. I'm like, man, you know, because I'm from the actual Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm from the actual space, and a lot of the people that y'all listening to and talking about, they're not even from the space at all. You know, or they're adjacent to the space, or they're guests in the space that
Such
took
as
the
who?
talking points.
Who? Like who?
There's a lot of people. Even, I mean, I've been around for a long time. Even to me, Kevin Samuels is new. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all that listen, you know, I call y'all Samuelites, but a lot of y'all that come in off the Kevin Samuels tip, you know, y'all came in the middle of something that y'all don't understand. You understand what I'm saying? Like what was actually going on. There's a lot of politics and stuff going on that was going on around that time. So, you know what I'm saying? Even he took a lot of the talking points and stuff and flipped them into something else. You understand what I'm saying? So by the time the talking points got to y'all, it was gimmicky. So most of these podcasts, half these podcasts wouldn't exist without the talking points. You know, even down to the titles and everything. If you go look at Urban America right now, they are using our lexicon, every single thing. These are the same people. Oh, these dudes are incels. Oh, these dudes are this, that, and the third. And every last podcast, even down to the zillennials that y'all are listening to, all Manosphere lexicon. But the funny part is that none of these people are Manosphere. And the funny part is that y'all giving us a little bit too much credit, you know? Klay Thompson and them celebrities and stuff like that, yeah, they listen to us. They steal from us. But they're not listening to us. We didn't start the trend of basketball niggas dating goofy ass, you know, people and shit like that. We didn't start that. They've been doing that. You got Paul Pierce right now regurgitating all of our talking points. Ocho Cinco regurgitating all of our talking points. You know, we use them as examples because black people follow celebrities. You understand? So they're the easiest people to use as an example, and they're right there on display. And they're also, what a lot of people like to leave out is that they're also a staple of success. So we use them as a you know, as a mantra of saying like, okay, well, when you reach success, don't do this. This is not what to do. You understand what I'm saying? You even said it earlier. Klay Thompson, which people really don't even know who Klay is, honestly, like that. Not like that. He's not like the first basketball player to come to mind. And you know, women don't look at basketball like how we look at it. You said what? What happened?
You said people don't know who Klay Thompson is?
They don't know who the hell he is. They don't even know who John B is. You know, he looked like John B. That's basically who he looked like. This is John B and Tina Turner all over again. But they don't know who Klay Thompson is because people don't follow basketball like that, especially the women for the most part. You know, me and you, we probably like, oh, that's Klay, you know. But the women, they don't know who the hell that is. And these Megan Thee Stallion relationships, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. This is all PR. You know, understand what I'm saying? All of her relationships been PR, from Moneybag Yo up until where she at right now. It's just that certain rappers, they don't want her to be around certain rappers because it messes up her public relations. So, you know, this is all PR. You did? So women don't, that's another part that a lot of guys got to understand, because they looking at the situation as men and logic and all that other shit. Women don't look at the sports and all that shit like we do. You know, they're not looking at, oh, that's Stephon Curry. It's like, no, they're not looking at that. They just see dollar signs. You understand? And they see simps. You know, what's going on, Nightish? They see simps. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? So a lot of those basketball players, they're simps. That's why the women are now, they going after them when they young. You got 40-year-old women going after 20-year-old basketball players. They getting them young now. You did? And ball players and stuff like that. So yeah, you got women, preying on those younger dudes with money and stuff like that. They got to get them before they career really go out the door. I mean, that's always been the the move. You did. So yeah. But I'll chime back and I'll pass the mic.
Before you go, I want to say this. I want to chop it up with you 1 second. I want to ask you a question. You said because I've heard this before, right? This person is not a part of Manosphere. That person is not a part of Manosphere, whatever. But they use a lot of Manosphere talking points. I've heard Kevin Samuels is not really a part of the Manosphere. What does it take to be a part of the Manosphere? I mean, what's the
you got
what's the qualifications?
I tried to tell these dudes that everybody gonna just pick up a mic and just start claiming this shit, but you gotta get put on. I mean, not necessarily put on. It's not like a gang.
You breaking up.
Your mic is breaking up, DJ Cody.
It kind of got the politics like a game, but some you gotta know people. You got.
So you got to have like a membership or something.
Tastic got to put you on. One of them original people got to put you on.
So wouldn't Kevin Samuels have an argument that O'Shea Duke Jackson put him on? Couldn't he argue that?
Yes.
So when I hear guys say Kevin Samuels is not a part of the Manosphere, I get so many mixed messages, right? First, one time, he's not a part of the Manosphere. He is. I don't get it. It's very confusing. You say, DJ Cuda say somebody got to put you on. It's almost like it does sound like a gang a little bit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We say you saying that somebody got to put you. You saying somebody got to put you on. Hold on, let me say this. You saying somebody got to put you on? Couldn't Kevin Samuels say that O'Shea Duke Jackson put him on?
Listen, because I don't want it to sound like it's a gang or no shit like that. But you got to know somebody and have some skin in the game.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Couldn't Kevin Samuels say that O'Shea Duke Jackson put him on?
I'm gonna clarify that O'Shea Duke Jackson didn't put Kevin Samuels on. Kevin Samuels was in the space for a minute. He was a chat member and he also was doing his thing for a long time.
No. What I'm saying is, can't Kevin Samuels say, didn't O'Shea Duke Jackson co-sign Kevin Samuels?
But Kevin came through BGS. Kevin came through BGS.
But listen to what I'm saying. I've heard, isn't O'Shea Duke Jackson a part of the Manosphere?
O'Shea Duke Jackson is a part of the Manosphere, but this is what I'm saying. Kevin Samuels, he was doing his own thing. You're not
listening to me. You're not listening to me. Didn't
I heard what you're saying? I'm giving you.
Wait. Hold on. You can't hear what I'm saying. You gotta let me finish. Didn't O'Shea Duke Jackson co-sign Kevin Samuels?
Yes, everybody started co-signing him once he started taking off. This is what you're not understanding.
So all of y'all was co-signing the dude that you really didn't.
It's not all of us. It's not all of us. Kevin Samuels is not the face of the Manosphere. The dudes in the Manosphere are not the Kevin Samuels type. Kevin Samuels is not the face of the Manosphere. He doesn't represent the Manosphere.
I didn't say he was. Listen what I'm saying. I didn't say he was the face of the Manosphere. A lot of guys have said before, not just you, that Kevin Samuels was not really a part of the Manosphere. I asked you, what does it take to be a part of the Manosphere? You said somebody has to put you on. Those were your words.
In the game, I didn't say somebody has to put you on. It's like you got to know somebody. You have to have skin in the game and stuff like that. You got to be known in the space. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Am I hearing things? You didn't say somebody got to put you on. Those were your exact words.
You got to know people. That's why I said, I came back and I correct myself. I said, I'm not trying to make it sound like it's a gang or anything, but you have to know people. You have to been in the space for a minute and you got to know what was going on. Kevin Samuels, he came in at a time and he was doing his own thing. He didn't necessarily claim Manosphere. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He only claimed Manosphere through the people he was affiliated with. So you got to be affiliated with certain people. People got to know you. You had to actually have been down in the trenches with us to actually really start really claiming stuff. You got a lot of self-appointed people that nobody knows. Does that make sense?
Yeah, what I'm saying is that Manosphere guys co-signed Kevin Samuels.
They did not.
After he got on, he did not. They
but
wasn't
listen to what I'm
co-signing
saying.
him
Listen to
before
what
that.
I'm saying. Whether it's after he got on or before he got on, they still stamped him. O'Shea Du Jackson co-signed Kevin Samuels.
You
But at the
wasn't
time,
around,
O'Shea
so
was
you're
denying the
not
Manosphere.
understanding. First of all, the Manosphere had a lot of civil wars, basically. Okay, the Manosphere had a bunch of civil wars. So you had people that agreed with Kevin, and you had people that didn't agree with Kevin, and you had people that Kevin was stealing from that didn't agree with Kevin. You had a whole bunch of other stuff going on. Y'all got to do your history before y'all speak on these things. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to know certain people. When you get into certain beefs and stuff like that, people will start to click up with other people. And then let's say one of the other people blow up, then you understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that happens that y'all don't know about. Y'all came in on Kevin Samuels, so y'all think that Kevin Samuels is the say all be all of the Manosphere, and he's not. He's not. And he took a lot of stuff from the Manosphere. The thing is that the thing is that his death left a hole in the Manosphere. That was unexpected. His death left a hole.
How could his death leave a hole in the Manosphere when he really wasn't Manosphere?
Because he was in front of everybody with our talking points and his own thing, and y'all thought that he
but hold
was
on,
more Manosphere than he was.
He was in front of everybody with. So you're saying that he had a lot of y'all talking points, right?
Yes, he took
Okay,
a lot.
hold on, wait. Let's mine this out. You're saying that he had a lot of y'all talking points, but you're not actually admitting that. I'm telling you, O'Shea Du Jackson co-signed this guy.
Yes.
Freezy.
You just repeat yourself. I just said yes.
Okay, hold on. Listen, let me finish. Let me land my plane. Because everybody gonna talk, trust me. So if he was using the talking points and several guys in the Manosphere co-signed him. Do you see where I'm going with this? That's not it. Listen what I was telling you. So if there was some type of irresponsibility on somebody, it was on the Manosphere. Why would guys a part of the Manosphere? Listen what I'm saying. Why would guys a part of the Manosphere co-sign?
If I told you something was split and there was a lot of beefing going on.
Okay, well, listen what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. That is part of the.
All right, I'll do this.
Hold on, wait, bro. This is how we're gonna do it on the show. Just let me finish, bro. I got you. If you notice when you go to talking, I just let you talk. I don't interrupt you or nothing. You notice? You've been noticing that. So what I'm telling you is this: if there was splits and beefs and stuff within the Manosphere, that's a Manosphere problem. That further strengthens my point. Why it could have been you understand what I'm saying? Like men, and I say this all the time. Men need to practice, especially black men, because I was also told that the Black Manosphere was a subsidiary of the Manosphere, right? Yeah. I was told that Angry Man, O'Shea Du Jackson, and it was somebody else actually started the Black Manosphere.
Donovan Sharp, and it was Angry Man, Obsidian.
It wasn't Donovan Sharp though. It was Obsidian and stuff. But the Manosphere was around before that.
No, I'm talking about the Black Manosphere. I was told that that's like a subsidiary up under
they branched away from Rollo Tomasi,
right?
The 21 Convention, and all the white folks.
So I'm not claiming to
all
know.
of that stuff came later. There was a Black Manosphere before that. You had 1.0. Angry Man, O'Shea, and all of them was a part of 2.0. You had 1.0.
So I can admit that I don't know the deep. I can admit that I don't know the deep history, right? But I know enough to know, and I'm gonna let you go too, Nightage, because I know you've been waiting patiently. I know enough to know that there was a lot of differences there was a lot of differences, and there was a lot of contention within the manosphere, especially the black manosphere. I've heard my friend Angry Man talk about how they tried to lock him out of the man conferences and all that kind of stuff, right? I've heard Kevin Samuels, you know, he was like a Tommy Sotomayor fan, and you know, he came up under that too, right? And Fresh and Fit, you know, they were kind of like apprentices under Donovan Sharp and, you know, all of these guys. So, you know, I'm looking at the little branches, because to me, it's like branches. You know what I'm saying? It's like a tree. You're telling me about the base of the tree and the roots. But what a lot of people noticed was the branches.
I'll tell you about what's going on today.
No, listen what I'm saying. A lot of people noticed the branches, the people that actually branched out from this tree. To me, and a lot of other people, it's still a part of the Manosphere tree. You're saying Manosphere adjacent. You're saying they took the talking points and all. You're saying that when Kevin Samuels died, he left a hole in the Manosphere. Well, how could that be possible if he wasn't actually attached to the Manosphere? How could a person leave a hole in the Manosphere when it wasn't attached to it?
Because he was attached to a side of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I just said.
He was attached to a side of it. He was attached to a side to it. He wasn't attached to the whole thing. He was attached to some of the gatekeepers and stuff like that. And then he was beefing with some of the gatekeepers. That's what y'all are not understanding. Kevin Samuels.
I don't think people care about that part though. I don't think people care about who was beefing.
No, people need to care about that part because
Why?
they got to understand the history before they start speaking on the history. Because
No,
there's history behind
listen.
that.
Nobody.
That's why it's
Is
confusing.
there like a Manosphere history book?
Yep.
Is there a Manosphere?
There needs to be one, but there is one. There is one. I mean, I would if I didn't know the history of something, I wouldn't really speak on it. I would do my research.
No, wait. Listen. This is the thing. I know a little history.
Fans, they don't do their research.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I know a little history, and I have been doing my research. I've been conducting these conversations. Angry Man has been on my show. Fantastic has been on my show. Several guys. Hood Conservative has been on my show. Several guys have been on my show. Even Tad. This what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is I've had plenty conversations. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Plenty conversations with guys. This is not my first conversation. Maybe you're new. I don't know if you're new to me or whatever.
Conversation.
Huh?
No. I know you just now finding out about me, but I'm telling you, this is not my first rodeo neither. I play a
no. Listen to what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is I'm being a man about it and admitting I'm not a Manosphere.
I understand that. I get that.
Let me finish
all
my
of
point.
those people,
I'm not a Manosphere expert. I will agree with that. I just found out about Angry Man said something about K Solo and Black and some other guys. Yeah, right. So some dude named Sarge, right? I forgot his name, Sarge P or whatever. So I'm doing my research, right? Sarge Willie P or whatever, right? So I'm doing my research, right? What I'm saying is that it's not like I don't care and I'm not, I don't care to look into it and I'm just speaking.
No, I understand that.
Right. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. No matter how it breaks down. No matter how it breaks down, bro, men still need to learn how to work together and be a collective and move affluently and build organizations so it could be more effective, right? A lot of when I first came into this, I came in through the Lapeef space, right? Which I know you guys would not say that the Lapeef space is Manosphere. Anton Daniels, he's not Manosphere. I get that, right?
Yeah, but they claim Manosphere and Anton claims Red Pill and Manosphere.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. There's mixed messages because he would say I've talked to Anton. But that's what I'm trying. I was a co-host on Anton's show. He's actually said out of his mouth he does not claim Manosphere at all.
But he does, and to this day he does claim Manosphere and Red Pill.
But he would say out of his mouth several times. He says, I am not Manosphere. I don't claim it.
But he flipped. When Anton first got here, he had one message and now it's a completely different message. You can't tell him different from any other Red Pill content creator. You can't.
So
he'll go on the show and say the exact same thing somebody from the Red Pill will say. Same thing with Andrew Tate and all of the other cats. Like you're preaching to the choir. I warned dudes about this whole conversation before it even started. I warned dudes about this. I pushed. I was the guy literally that pushed production in the space, and I was telling brothers they tried to blackball me out the same way like Angry Man. I was pushing production in the space. I was telling brothers, yo, we need to get from behind avatars. Literally, I said we need to get from behind avatars. Yeah, I was telling dudes that we need to get from behind avatars.
I like this
guy. We need to start having equipment. Yeah, we need to start having equipment. We need to start having microphones and stuff like that. I told them a whole new wave of people are about to come in here and they're about to culture appropriate everything, because the thing is that people ain't going to take us seriously. And that was the thing. I was the guy literally pushing production.
Kuda, you cool as hell. You cool. Hold on, Kuda. You cool as hell, Kuda. You cool. So you would agree with some of the things I said earlier when I was up here solo dolo.
That's what I said. I said the same thing. I literally said the same thing. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I gave a lot of guys the information and was pushing this shit into space way before a lot of people was talking about any of this stuff. And I said that this was going to happen. They're not going to take people seriously. You know what I'm saying? That they're not going to take a Goku avatar seriously. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing that's happening in the producer community. You got people that will make a beat, but they're an anime character, and the record label's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna steal this person's beat, because who we gonna contact? We gonna contact Naruto for this beat? Like a lot of people, and it's not just this. It wasn't just our section. The space wasn't ready to do business. Honestly, it wasn't ready to do what it needs to do. So I was telling guys, I'm like, okay, well, look, since y'all niggas are afraid of losing y'all jobs and shit like that, like, increase your audio. Kevin Samuels, and I'm glad he gave me a shout out, because people was gonna say it wasn't true. Kevin Samuels, I gave him his studio equipment list, and he went out and bought every single thing I told him to get. And I ain't gonna lie, I should have sold it to him, because he turned around and sold that same list to Pearl.
I did.
Wow.
I got my studio.
Shout out to Nightish, man. Yeah.
Wow. This is crazy.
The microphone.
Yeah, the P4. Yeah, I got that shit right here. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I dumped all this stuff in my studio room, but yeah,
I see. I know you. I gotta ask you first. I see you cammed up. You want to stay in the back, or you just want to come up?
No, you can put me on. I just my studio room dirty, but fuck it.
Nah, they don't get with that. This no captivity, man. We don't care about that, man.
I'm the equipment guy. I'll pull equipment out. I just got equipment just laying around. I'll pull this shit out all damn day. No, I'm between Thailand and Laos at the moment.
Yeah, he in Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kuda told me to get out. Kuda was the one that told me how to get my whole setup together.
Well, shout out to DJ Kuda.
So that's what I'm saying. Freezy. I've been pushing this shit. I mean, dudes didn't want to listen, and then now they gotta assimilate to other, new and up and coming content creators now. Because I told them, I'm like, yo, the new cats, they about to come in here with studio equipment. They about to come in here with cameras. They about to come in here, because we were laying the groundwork for it. I got into an argument with Kevin Samuels because he was telling us not to stream. You understand what I'm saying? He was telling us not to stream. And I was telling him, no, streaming is where it's at. And he was like, no, don't stream. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not gonna know if it's true or not, but I guess he was really trying to I don't know. I mean, maybe he wanted to be the only one streaming, but he was
telling y'all not to stream. What was he pushing in if he was telling y'all not to stream?
He would have been the only one in the space streaming. But
he was telling y'all not to stream so he could be the only one streaming.
Yeah.
I think that's what was happening. He was undercutting a lot of people.
Kev came in right about the time they was warring with each other about mic supremacy and studio.
No, it was a little bit later. I was pushing it, but we were warring about game. Because I was telling brothers that they had to have game, and niggas was getting mad at me, and look where the conversations is at now. You know, all of this stuff is documented. I have a museum. I have all of this stuff documented on my page. I got a playlist for it. You know,
Kev came
so y'all
in
can
around about the end of the PUA shit. The what they call it, the
pickup artist.
PUA, pickup artist shit. When Tariq Nasheed was calling himself King Flex, and you had
I came in. Yeah, I was around during that time.
And Steve the Dean and all of them. He came in
ARC.
with Sin for the P. That's when Kev came in. Before that, Kev was talking about he was a
well, they called them Perfume. I'm not even gonna lie. They called them Perfume. He was talking about
he
image
was a fashion
and stuff
consultant
like
back
that.
then. When I first saw Kev, he was talking about stereo equipment and cologne and shoes and jeans, clothes and shit. Then he took a little bit from
I knew
more Rom Wheels, a little bit from
Angry Man,
Alpha
Ramil.
Male Strategies, Angry Man,
He had shows with Angry Man and Ramil and stuff like that. Like a lot of people don't know about all of this stuff. But this is the thing though, Freezy. I told people about this, and it's funny that it's back where I told people where it's gonna be. I told all the people about it, and everybody was openly trying to X me out and shun me out of the space because I was actually pushing productivity around niggas that was talking about productivity.
Why would somebody try to shut you out when you're pushing productivity?
Because they weren't productive at all. I'll tell the truth. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell the truth. These niggas wasn't productive.
But I'm saying you're telling them something that's going. You're telling them something that's going to take them further. Why would they push against that?
Because they wasn't trying to go further. They was sitting up here lying. They wanted to talk about Keisha all day. And they're still doing it till this day. I also too was telling them that we need a purple pill space. If you married and you in this space, we need niggas to talk about marriage and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like these people don't even look. I'm telling you, a lot of the people that y'all think that are Manosphere, real talk, there's still guests here in the space. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've been around these conversations and stuff since the space was on like Black Planet. We were talking about this the other day on the show. Since like the Black Planet days, MSN days, Messenger days, and stuff like that. Like the Black Manosphere is still a new thing. You understand? But what I'm saying is that a lot of these guys with these talking points, they don't know where a lot of these talking points came from. And the thing is that you can't be pushing productive relationships and at some point pro marriage. You understand what I'm saying? So I was telling all the married cats, I'm like, look, a lot of these guys here, they're not even red pill, they purple pill. So, we do need models of, good relationships in the space. People that black, it's important for black people to actually see black men and women getting along and stuff like that. And I pushed that. And people didn't think it should have been coming from me because, I'm more of a player type nigga. So it was just, they were like, oh, well, players don't believe in that. It's like, but you don't know what a player is, and then, they want to talk about women and shit all day. And niggas don't even understand women. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot of little nuanced things that was going on at the time. So I'm like, okay, well, we got all of this talent here and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? We got all of this talent and shit here. So
would you say the pickup? Would y'all say the pickup culture generated a lot of fake wannabe players?
It died off.
I mean, the pickup artists was something completely different though. They weren't necessarily players. They were something completely different. Most people, especially in the black community, you're not gonna get the real information on pickup. I was there when pickup was around, and it was something completely different. They weren't trying to be players. They weren't trying to do nothing. They had their own brand.
Well, I remember when these white guys used to try to take these socially awkward dudes to the bar and teach them how to
they crash and burn.
How to talk to women that they felt like was hot and all that kind of stuff.
Back when them niggas was around, they was talking about peacocking and wearing jewelry.
Yeah, it's called peacock theory, neg theory. It's peacock theory. Yeah. So when a pickup artist actually goes out to go get women, it's called sarging. They go sarging. And it's
back
called sarging, but they're not necessarily.
Back when that shit began, Tariq Nasheed was in that pickup artist shit. when he was calling himself.
Well, he
King.
wasn't a pickup artist. He wasn't a pickup artist. He was a player. Me and Tariq got the same mentor, Rosebud. But Tariq, he was more of like a Mac. He was doing more Mac content.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was more of like a Mac, and he had now I'm forgetting the name. What you call it? Interracial Mackin' Week and all kinds of stuff. He had Mac Lessons Radio and stuff like that. A lot of these people that follow Tariq now, they're new fans. They're just biting off of him because of the FBA shit. A lot of them niggas and these new niggas are new fans and shit like that. I don't even take them seriously. So, but they're gonna turn on Tariq Nasheed. I already,
So that Mac stuff was before the Hidden Colors and all that stuff too?
Yeah, way before that.
Yeah. He was gonna write a book called basically Hidden Niggas, which is funny, but he was gonna write a book on it, but he ended up doing a movie about it. And I was around then. I donated to like the first 3, but like the last 2 I didn't even get. I had a lot of shit going on, so I didn't get a chance to really follow like the last couple of Hidden Colors. But Bug Breaking, I supported that, and a couple of the other stuff. Couple of his other stuff, I gotta remember, But yeah, Tariq Nasheed was on something completely different. You know what I'm saying? So
a lot of the things you're saying, bro. I agree with a lot of the things you're saying, bro. Like,
yeah, I know. I don't disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit. I know what you guys saw when y'all come in. It is goofy. You know what I'm saying? But and like the chat room too, you got there's a lot of real people in the chat, but there's a lot of goofy dudes in the chat too. So it's like one of those things, if you knew, you knew, and then half the shit that you just had to be there. Because what people did is that they will grift and change their whole character and stuff like that. Me, I stayed the same. I don't change. You know what I'm saying? I march to the beat of my own drum, but I stay the same. I didn't change at all, So, I'm watching all of these people change and flip and stuff like that into new characters and stuff like that. They got to go hang out with the new people and act like they gurus and shit to make it seem like they're just the almighty, and that's why a lot of these like quote unquote Manosphere cats have like an overinflated sense of ego, because they're quote unquote like a big fish in a small pond. But what they're really doing is they're taking all the talking points that they got from the space when they got in, and then they're just putting it in front of y'all, and it makes it seem like they walking on water and shit like that. But it is what it is. No,
I'm following you, bro. Let me get Nightish in the conversation. Nightish, because one thing when we had these conversations, it seemed like Nightish been around for a while.
No, I've been more so watching. So I know Kuda is from the origins. And when you say Samuelites, Anton is a Samuelite. But what we got to understand about Kevin Samuels is that Kevin Samuels was like Prince. He was an amalgamation of a bunch of different people. He had a little bit of Rom Wills, a little bit of BGS Igmore, a little bit of what's the dude's name? AMS, a little bit of Sinful to P.
I remember that guy. I remember Alpha Male Strategies. I remember him.
Yeah, Alpha Male Strategies, Sinful to P, Rom Wills, BGS Igmore. He had a little bit of all they different shit. He just knew how to put it all together in a nice little package and give it to y'all in a certain kind of way. So I say Kevin came in like around about 2.0 time. He's not original like Kuda and Fantastic and Ramil.
Well, Fantastic's not original. Fantastic's not original neither, and it's not the hate on him. He's part of the Manosphere, but he's not like original. He's still a guest.
Damn,
the other guys
Fantastic
here
a
are still
guest?
a guest. Yeah, he's a guest.
Because I ain't gonna lie,
he's one of the dudes. He's one of the dudes that go around to the newer panels, and he's still a guest.
He's like a representative.
I don't know what he is. I mean, he's grifted so much. I don't know what he is these days.
Oh God.
I don't know what he is these days. I don't know if he claims the space or not. I mean, I see him defending it, but he just he kind of assimilate to the newer people. That's all.
What would
he
you
kind
call?
He kind of just jumps on the newer stuff.
Kuda, what would you call OGJ Speed?
Damn, man.
Shout outs to OG. OG, that's my player partner, man.
Who
he
y'all talking about? J Speed?
Radio guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, J Speed.
Oh, J Speed in the Manosphere? He old school?
Yeah. But J Speed is not
y'all
necessarily
talking about
Manosphere.
OG J Speed?
Yes.
He's adjacent. He's adjacent to the Manosphere. He's not necessarily Manosphere. He wouldn't really claim it, but he knows what's going on. He knows who's who.
See, I'm showing enough confused now because I ain't gonna lie. Every time,
yeah, a lot of people haven't been introduced to this side. A lot of times when y'all see people in the Manosphere, it's like it's just a bunch of different dudes. Like the real Manosphere cats don't get down like what y'all see. There's just a lot of new people here just culture appropriating this shit. Like half the shit that people are talking about, that shit ain't Manosphere.
But some of the guys that you called out, they defend it like, you know, they tell other people the same thing you're saying. We don't know the history. Somebody like, and shout out to Fantastic. He has said the same thing. He has said y'all don't know the history. This goes way back. And so when he talk like that, it make me feel like he's a part of that. You know what I'm saying?
But he called himself 2.0 though.
Yeah, he was. No. It was supposed to be what Fantastic was. He was supposed to be a part of this thing called Stream Team. And I didn't know that at the time that I think people was looking at me as a leader of it and shit like that, or him. I don't know what they were looking at. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I mean, and with him, it's just a whole nother story because he one of the reasons why we at where we at right now. You know what I'm saying? But people, they scared of him, so they not gonna tell the truth about him. Me, I don't give a fuck. I just tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? He helped destroy, you know, what would have been the future of the space. So
if Fantastic came up here right now, you would say the same thing.
I say it in front of him. Me and him have legendary beefs. I say it in front of him, but he know it's true. He a grifter. He grifted.
So okay,
you know? So he did all this. He did all this. It's not about the mic, F the mic, blah blah blah, all this other goofy shit, and then went out and bought a mic. He a part of some of the sabotage in the space. That not. See, y'all, what I'm saying is that these dudes get in front of y'all and then reintroduce themselves to y'all, and then y'all are like, oh man, and it's like, actually, nah, bro. You know?
But yeah.
I got sold out. I got sold out because of them. People, when I say people was clicking up, you know, it was a couple of us. You know, it was me, Game Changer, Fantastic, Jessica, was
I
MOT.
watched that right there. Freezy, I watched that right there. That was called. They was beefing about mic supremacy.
And it wasn't me. It was Fantastic. Because Fantastic, this is the thing. If he's not the biggest person in the room, he gets
Bernard Riley. It was a bunch of them funking about that.
What is mic supremacy? What is that?
So basically, I was bringing
your mic sound.
Oh shit! They can't fuck with Freezer then.
I was bringing. Because I'm the audio guy in the space, but I was bringing equipment to the space, not just microphones. They reduced me to microphones, but I was bringing camera. I was bringing equipment. I'm like, yo, this is black men. We fought hard. I know I did. A lot of these new niggas, they didn't fight hard, so they don't care about destroying some shit they didn't fight for. But I'm like, okay, we need to be on some fly shit. You know, that microphone that you got in front of you, yeah. I've taught thousands of people how to run that microphone. People in this space didn't know what a Rode mic was. They didn't know what an SM7B was. They didn't know what a cloud lifter. They didn't know what any of this shit was. I ended up getting into some because y'all don't understand why people have to keep reinventing themselves because they're insanely goofy.
This little piece of shit right here.
I could tell that
DJ
Kuda.
That's the Rode. Yeah,
I could tell that DJ Kuda has a background in audio and sound engineering.
I know all my shit. I brought all of this stuff into the space. People don't understand the reason why they got all of this equipment. I brought all of this stuff into the space.
Bro, but when you say stuff like cloud lifter and all, I got that attached to my my cord right now. You know what I'm saying?
You have to. Yeah. Yes. I gave Kevin Samuels his studio equipment advice, and that's kind of that helped contribute to his success. Literally. I got a shout out. I don't have to lie.
You got a history. you got a history in the music business too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah. So I knew about audio. So I was like, if these people ain't gonna show their face, at least give these people something to listen to, because they don't know about anything audio wise. They don't know about listening fatigue. Yes. They don't know about any of that. They don't know about any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the equipment that we were using at the time, I put the space on to roadcasters. They didn't know about any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Fantastic tried to argue with me with a plug and play mic. And I just literally just turned the gain up and drowned them out. And everybody was like, how do you do that? How do you do that? And then it just started this whole thing where people wanted to be the loudest person on the microphone. And, you know, we got into this whole thing called a nigga mic and all kinds of stuff. It's so much history that this shit is funny, man. I promise you I'm him. I'm not, you know, I don't gotta, you know play around.
Let me bring my brother up. DL Saint.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my guy. Shout out to DL Saint.
What's good, fam? How y'all feeling?
Chilling, man. Yeah. This is gonna be an excellent conversation.
But Freezy, a lot of people got mad at me because they're like, they were bitching at me. Oh my God, Kuda, I just don't see the reason why I should buy a $500 mic and shit like that. I'm like, bro, you can't be using. I had to get these niggas off their phone, bro. I literally had to get a bunch of black men. I've got hundreds of black men in space off their phone, literally. You know, I had to get them off their phone. They were doing all of this on their phone. And I'm like, bro, you need a microphone. I'm like, even if you're gonna get on panels, go get a Yeti or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to show the person respect. If you're going on their show, you can't be coming on their show fucking up their audio and shit. Like, it's like, go get a Yeti or something.
There was a lot of people on the Yeti mics.
Bro,
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you
but
something.
They didn't know what they were doing because they don't know about gain staging. They didn't know what their levels was like. They wasn't even using, like right now, I got headphones, so I can hear myself. So I know exactly what's going on. I know I know what to look out for. I know, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these dudes, man. And even O'Shea, he wasn't even pushing production until after he saw what My Advice did for Kevin Samuels. Then all of a sudden he started shaming people about roadcasters and all kinds of stuff when he didn't know any about any of that stuff. And then he gave the game to Jap and all the other stuff, and all of that shit came from me, man. Like,
did they give you any? Yeah. Did they kind of recognize you for it?
Hell no. Only my real ones did. Hell no. They wanted to push me to the back, man. They wanted to push me to the back. They wanted to push me to the back.
But
man.
Hold on, Kuda.
Hey, Freezy, you know who old school? Bomb Cherry and Jessica X.
Well, I know about Jessica X, but I didn't know Bomb Cherry was included with them too. I didn't know that.
Bomb Cherry all the way back to fucking AOL and what they call it, Black Planet, and she been around forever.
Well, just to levy back off of what Kuda said, this is what I was talking about. But it's not just a black manosphere thing. I'm gonna tell you something. That's a nigga thing, dog. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, it's like, that's the problem. That's what I've been talking about the whole time. This is why we can't progress. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I seen the growth, right? I seen it. It got to the point where dudes could have actually united and made that shit some UN type stuff, like, you know, like a very big representation organization. You feel what I'm saying?
They did do it though, Freezy.
But everybody had that. Shout out to Fear No Motors, the main character syndrome, dog.
Yes.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Facts. Shout out to DL Saint, man. What's your opening thoughts, DL?
Bro, yeah, I just happened to catch
it's been a while, bro. Where you been?
Man, I'm deep in these trenches, brother. You know, it's crazy. Plus, I got a 16-year-old daughter, man. So my focus right now is on her. These last 2 years of high school, critical, bro. So I'm like, I'm right there.
Hold on, DL. Before you get started, let me do this for the audience.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
There you go, DL.
Hey, Freezy, I didn't even know you was on like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we was hollering at Black Man like a minute ago, bro. And I was like, I didn't know. I did not know.
I be on my channel screaming all the time. I'm surprised I ain't wake you up from your sleep.
Nah, bro. Salute. I don't sleep that good, no way, man. But I heard this conversation. I was just kind of chilling, getting ready to really lay it down. And I just wanted to jump on, man. You know what I mean? Brother Knight, it's always a pleasure, bro. You know what I mean? Brother Kuda, just getting to know you, man. Salute to you. Just listening to the history of all this, right? Because when it comes to like MRA stuff and then the Manosphere, red pill, like what's going on now, all these different pills, purple pill, whatever. I didn't know nothing about that shit. You feel me? Like before the pandemic, I was just doing what I was doing in the streets, doing my thing. I was living in LA at the time, just out there. I really didn't know. And what I've noticed in this space, and I'm here in this space because I really want to try to help these dudes because, that it's a lot of dudes you just can't get no motion. And, like the MRA stuff and all this other stuff, it's like, it's crazy. And, people were asking me like, well, where were you back in the day? Like, bro, I was smashing. What do you think I was doing? I was out there. I was doing me. You know what I mean? We ain't talk about it. It was nothing to talk about. Like, you know what I mean? But I didn't see those dudes. Like a lot of those dudes are truly invisible. So now I'm just here to talk to them. It's like, look, man, it's like Kuda was saying, like you don't have to change who you are fundamentally if you jump into pickup artistry or something like that, man. Just understand it. Right. See the game. See what it is for what it is. Like, people are like, well, why these dudes gravitate towards it? Like the Alex, the playing with fire dudes and all that. Why do they gravitate to those guys? Because they're getting results. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Alex and them, man, but dude's a weirdo. And I'm like, look at him. Look at dude. Listen to his game. Listen to what he's doing. He's walking away with these dimes. Now, there's some science behind it, like he's a white guy and all that, but I'm just saying, bro, if he can do it, you can do it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can't get taller, but you can get stronger. You can get fit. You can look right. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at, like Rich Cooper. It's a cool guy. You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm not sure if the audience is familiar with these dudes.
That's,
that's
like
the
cars dude, right?
Yeah.
Entrepreneur
That's
cars,
entrepreneurs in cars.
Yeah.
Rich Cooper's, he's up in Canada. A real entrepreneur. Like the dude was like in the credit game for a while. Like he's built some businesses, but he got wrecked by the family court system. You know what I mean? So it's like, go read his book.
That's the story of most MRAs. Most MRAs, they went red pill or they went MGTOW and stuff like that. So what was going on back in the day when that shit was taking off, there was something called the wall of silence. And that's where we at right now with Modern Men. Modern Men is going through another wall of silence. So I ain't gonna lie, there's gonna be some new gangs coming out of this shit. But it's called the wall of silence,
And my thing is just to hear this background and how it was, like the history of it. I didn't really know the history of it. And when I talk to these dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, like Fresh and Fit. You know what I mean? Like that's how I really fell down. It was Fresh and Fit.
They're new here too, though. They're new here too.
Right.
They're guests in the space too.
Exactly.
That's a lot of people don't understand. I mean, salute to them. They put in work, but they're still new. They'll Myron and Cooley and all them dudes, they memorize all the talking points and regurgitate them. Even now, you got the dudes that were simps back in the day, like Ace Metaphor. You got Mr. Let Ho and all them other people. They got all of our talking points on trading cards and shit like that. Like a lot of intellectual property is floating around, and a lot of people don't even realize it. You understand what I'm saying? The average person now has the lexicon of somebody that was in the Manosphere.
But think about it. The talking points are going around right here, this out here now, really just common sense. For anybody who's like really been in the game, you see what it is.
With a surface level.
Right.
The surface level. But
level.
Guys like myself and a couple of other people that was around and that's doing their thing in the space, we took those talking levels and moved the goalposts. We moved it past the line of scrimmage. These people are just sitting at the line of scrimmage because they took the talking points. They didn't understand what the talking points like what was. Like, for example, right now, people are talking about body count. All of these talking points these are all reset talking points. You understand what I'm saying? So people are talking about body count right now.
I guess the point I'm making to you is I guess the point I wanted to make here is this isn't exclusive to the community. I was hearing this shit in the 70s. The old cast was coming and telling us, you know what I'm saying? So just, to start there. But I agree with you. Like there was dudes putting in work way back when, especially the MRA stuff. And then the Red Pill, the movie, it took a former feminist to really blast it out there and get people like, yo, and she killed it with that. So
and it was goofy, and they lied and tried to say that the Manosphere came from white people, and it didn't. You understand what I'm saying?
It
well,
did.
I mean, I'm not here to just either way. I'm not because
no, I know that.
The true playerism
is
always gonna come from our community. Like when
so the Manosphere didn't come from the white guys.
No, you got to do your history. You got to figure out who Barbarossa is, Stardust, and all them other people. There was white people around it, but it always come. See, listen.
Hey, Frizzy, did rock and roll come from Elvis Presley? The rock and roll, I mean, did Elvis Presley really do that, or where did that really come from?
I got you.
See, no, but you gotta understand that more content is gonna come from people that have an inferiority complex versus a superiority complex. White people can only go but so far, even when it comes to dating. You understand what I'm saying? They have a superiority complex. Black man will get mistreated, and over and over again, he will have to go through this conundrum and this cycle to be like, damn, am I supposed to be getting treated this way? Like, why is she doing this and why is she doing that? It's because the matriarch that we grew up in. The white boy knows he's not supposed to get treated that way. You understand what I'm saying? That's a discrepancy for him. You know, he will draw a line with that. Black men, nah. He not about to draw. He not, he don't know what line to draw. You gotta encourage him. Yo, feel better about yourself. Have a little bit of confidence. Do this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. Man, listen. That's a whole nother rabbit hole.
Exactly.
We'll go down
I was gonna point that out to you, and I'm like, I hear where you're coming from, but like the stuff that I've noticed here, the past few years I've been dealing with this. The stuff that I noticed here is like there are invisible dudes. It's like all of them, man. Like, white, black, Asian, Indian, they out there, right? So I really want to try to help some cats. And I have noticed a lot of dudes, like the big names, like, yo, they really don't know. And like a lot of the big names, they got to the bread and they're starting to really see like, oh, now you a target. Now you can really see what's going on.
A lot of the big names, but what a lot of the big names do though, they create troll accounts and they hang out in our chats. And they just
I'm sure they do.
Dog, that shit crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's where the money, that's where the knowledge is. They really trying to pick up the knowledge. Right. Yeah. They really trying to pick up the knowledge. And I see that. But my thing is when they help some dudes.
Hold on, DS Saint. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Logic? Great to see you. Go ahead, Saint.
I know when folks come over and they holler at me about this, right? And they're like, they want to trash marriage and all that. Because I heard Cootie was talking about like the purple pill and the marriage and all that. And someone in the chat was saying you can't be married and be red pill. I don't agree with that at all. Red pill for me, and maybe
most red pill dudes are married.
Yes, and most the red pill thing is that's a fact. And the red pill really is just getting you to look at it for what it is. When you look at marriage, for instance, I talk about marriage. I forget. I think I was on Black Man Unfiltered a few days ago. And we were talking about it, and I said that marriage is a bad deal for somebody. Normally the person with money, and that normally means the man, right? And then people started jumping on me, about this, talking about love. I'm like, look, I ain't talking about love. I'm talking about the contract that we have in America right now under family law, marriage, the marital contract. That is a bad deal the way we interpret the laws right now. Now, if you're smart, you'll get a prenup. Right? Just like James Sexton says, or any attorney out there will tell you, get a prenup, talk about it, figure out what y'all gonna do in case this doesn't work. Because marriage and love are two different things. And that's the first thing that people need to understand. To me, that's red pill knowledge. Like, you're just looking at it for what it really is. It's like the Matrix, right? You see the code. That's what you need to be thinking about. These are the type of stories on, like women. Oh man, all these women are like, candy canes and lollipops. Like, not all of them. You know what I mean? There's some bad ones out there, bro. And you better know how to find them because they playing for real. And my thing is, don't hate the players, bro. You can hate the game, but don't hate the players. Yeah. Don't get mad at what's the name of Bezos' new wife? Lauren Sanchez? She's a G. She's a G. Somebody get her a pimp cup. She got a seat at the table now. She bagged one of the richest men in our society.
I be preaching the player shit. I run Player Talk Radio, and it's like niggas got mad about that, but then they spend the rest of their whole online career trying to be players and stuff like that. A lot of the dudes in the space trying to be players and stuff, and that shit is funny as hell.
People don't understand what playerism really is.
They don't. And they
shout out
mad
to
at me
Venus. Shout out to the voice of Venus for the $10 super cap. She said, Freezy, you resurrected Pearl. She was on the Lapeef Network earlier. You must review. Oh, you know I'm gonna review that. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Venus, man. Anybody that would like their voice to be heard from the chat, do what Venus did to send a super cap or cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Damn, we spoke Pearl up. And I wanted to talk about that too, because I think that was, I had a previous conversation about that, but I really think that was a pivotal point.
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all think about that when Pearl got introduced? Before y'all say what y'all got to say, y'all opinions, starting with DJ Kuda, do you think that was a bad move to co-sign her?
No, I mean, dude, like I said, Kevin Samuels gave Pearl the equipment list that I gave to him for his equipment and stuff, and she took off with the same information that I was telling the space to do. And a lot of people don't know, but O'Shea was throwing the space under the bus at the time, because he was like, y'all niggas are struggle streaming, y'all don't invest. He completely flipped. He threw the space under the bus about Pearl in the beginning, and then when all of that shit was going on with her and the workers and all that other stuff, even the space was worrying about that and stuff like that. And at the time there was this girl named Jessica X that was over on my show, and Jessica was telling me that but this is after, like a lot of fallouts and stuff like that. She was telling me that Pearl came to her, letting us know that, okay, they watch us, because they knew who she was. Well, Pearl knew who she was. And basically, wow, O'Shea and a lot of people and the people from the top was throwing people under the bus for just Pearly things, because she spoke the black talking points and stuff like that. Like, if you listen to Pearl and how much content that she takes, she sounds like a nigga. It's like, dog, black people say that. That's like, you got to switch it up. You're not black. You know what I'm saying? Like, we hear you, but that's something that will come from a black man. That's something that a black man will say. When you normally steal content, you're supposed to switch the words and rearrange certain things around. But I warned people also about Pearly things, because I told them that, women were going to invade the space. And because back in the day, this already happened. We called them tradcons. And, like women like Pearl, Pearl came, actually it was two women that came. It was Pearl and it was the Femme Sapien. And the Femme Sapien, she was already pregnant from a white dude. So
okay, I remember what was her real name? Light skinned girl.
Allie.
Yeah, Allie. Yeah, I remember Allie.
Yeah. So the reason why a lot of dudes took the Pearl, like I said, a lot of dudes don't got game. Pearl seemed more tangible. Like a Melanie King coming through, regurgitating Manosphere talking points. Yeah, she looked good and all that other shit and cool, but a lot of guys don't think that they have a shot with her, so it's not really believable. Whereas Pearl looked like a nigga 3rd grade teacher and shit like that, So I was making blindside jokes and shit like that, Michael Orr jokes and losing Isaiah jokes and shit. If y'all ever watch those movies, y'all get that joke. It's the inside joke, but. You know what I'm saying? But like, niggas they were going bonkers. They were getting thrown. People were getting thrown under the bus behind Pearl, and they don't understand. Yeah.
1 second.
Super chat.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino for the $2 super cap. Kwafi said there's levels to it, Freezy. 1.0 to 4.0 Manosphere, you gotta know. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. To support the show, if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you could do what Kwafi did and leave a super cap or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Go ahead, Saint.
Hey, yo, when I look at people like Pearl, and Brian from whatever podcast, I'm looking at business people making a business decision. That's it. They saw the fire. They saw the movement. You know what I'm saying? Like this red pill Manosphere thing, MRA thing's been around for a minute. This ain't new to the people in it. But to them, they saw an opportunity to jump on and make some bread. And what did Pearl do? She inserted herself in there as best she could. Like, she was on Fresh and Fit as a panelist, and she was trying to make the connection, just couldn't get there. And then I don't know what she did, who she met, or whatever, but it happened. You know what I mean? Same thing with Brian from whatever podcast, man. You know, you got some people who just want to get you the bread. I ain't mad
just
at him,
came
man,
out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah, because he
saw
saw
it. She got the Donovan Sharp cosign. Y'all, it goes a little bit deeper. Pearl is cool with Donovan Sharp. Donovan Sharp is cool with Myron. Donovan Sharp put Myron in Fresh on low key. So they, you know, and like I said, I've been around.
Between Donovan Sharp, Rich Cooper.
I was around before. What you call it? Rolo Tomasi was claiming red pill. Rolo Tomasi wasn't red pill. He wasn't claiming it neither. He was saying red pill dudes are incels. They weren't real men.
Go ahead. Go ahead and finish your point, DL.
These type folks saw the bread, and it worked for Pearl. You know, she went too far with the Fuentes thing. You know what I mean? She got her hand smacked by YouTube, and then she was able to get her monetization back. And she's gonna play. She's gonna play within the rules and keep making this bread. Like she's still doing good numbers. You know what I mean? And then whatever podcast is gonna keep doing what he doing. So long as he's getting in the money, he's gonna continue to reinvest and then make money. They don't care about the dudes. They don't care about any of it. It's like walking on a Hollywood set. So I ain't mad at him. You know what I mean? I was at Donovan Sharp's thing in Miami when he got married. Right when he got married.
Conference.
I was down there, and then we were at a cigar bar, you know what I mean, and all that, just a meet and greet kind of thing. Pearl was there. Man. Yeah, Pearl was there. You know what I mean? And you know, I talked to her, and I was like, sitting there talking to him like, look, Pearl, you know, like you're amongst friends, you know, don't get scared. But I really need you to explain to me what you meant about that slavery thing you said. And bro, she didn't know what to do. She didn't know what to do. You know what I mean? She just didn't know what to do. And
you
then something happened and I had to go away. Say again?
You asked her that in person?
Yeah, in person, face to face, right there in the VIP joint at the cigar joint with Donovan standing right there. And I mean, everybody's like, you know, everybody know me. There's like, I move in that world. They're like, he ain't gonna do nothing to you. He just wants to give him an answer. And she couldn't answer. And I think what she was doing was just generating eyes. Like she was just generating the content. Like if I say something wild enough, people gonna come and watch. And it, you know, that's pretty much what she was doing.
So when you ask Pearly things about the slavery thing in person, you're saying she was kind of stuck. She didn't answer. But what did her facial expression look like?
She was surprised that I asked her the question. She didn't see it coming. You know that one of those things when you're like, damn, I didn't see that coming. She didn't see it coming. And what did she do in the moment? She reverted to like she's on camera. She turned into just Pearly things. And then she was trying to regurgitate some stuff. And I'm like, yo, for real, Pearl, where did that come from? I'm like, just take me through your thought process. Why would you say something like that? I'm just curious. Do you really believe that? Or is that something you were saying to get views? And then something popped off. And I was like, I'll be right back. And of course, when I got back, she was gone. You know what I mean? But
yeah, she was gone. But
it was no drama. I wasn't trying to get big or nothing like that. We were talking in a civil tone. But she didn't want to talk about it. And that lets me know like she ain't about that life. Now, if I was ever in a room with someone like a Fuentes, you know what I'm saying? If I asked him the same question, he would probably be dumb enough to double down and stand 10 toes down on it, which would have been all the excuse I need to go ahead and do what you're supposed to do to a little motherfucker like that. You know what I mean? But but Pearl
here's the difference. This is why, in my humble opinion, and y'all can let me know y'all thoughts on this. In my opinion, I think it was a mistake. I think it was a mistake to get behind her, co-sign her, because from my point of view, she wasn't attached to the Manosphere. She was more so attached to the Black Manosphere more so, to me, in my humble opinion, because when she started making appearances, where she was making appearances at, it was like black spaces. You know, she was showing up on Obsidian, Bernard Riley.
She got sent over here.
The Lapeef Network, right? She was making appearances on black spaces.
She got sent over here. That's really what it was. They wasn't gonna hang out with her over on the 20. You got something called the 21 convention. Donovan Sharp, ARC, Coach Greg Adams, all them dudes, they were part of the quote unquote Red Man thing over on the 21 convention. They brought all the pickup artists over there. They fell out with the real pickup artists, so they brought black pickup artists over there and or the black dating coaches over there. The white Manosphere. This is why you kind of gotta like have somebody that knows the history. Like, long story short, back in the day, there was this girl named Nola Girl. This is where a lot of the divide between the white and the black manosphere happened. When, all right, you know how you got Reddit right now? Y'all know what Reddit is?
Yeah.
You know Reddit, right?
Yeah.
Before Reddit, there was something called Stormfront. And when the black manosphere, Stormfront. When the black manosphere and the white manosphere was together, we called the universal manosphere. And what happened was, the sisters that that the black guys didn't want, that was talking about divesting and stuff like that, we were sending up. We wasn't even sending them; they were going by themselves over to to the white boys, and we would salute them. But when the white women came over to the black dudes, they would get mad. And a lot of those dudes back in the day, they didn't change their name. They didn't troll, they had the same screen name and everything. So they'll be over on YouTube or wherever we were talking, in the messengers, talking to us. And then they'll be over on Stormfront mad as hell, saying racist stuff and things like that. And then what happened was, there was this country girl named Nola Girl. And she was like a brunette, and she was like real country, and she was like one of the first, the women in the manosphere. It was a couple of them. There was another one called Girl Rights What. There was a couple of women that were around. This is like way before, this is like in the 1.0 days, a little bit before 1.0 and shit like that. And when they found out that Nola Girl was dating a black dude, and when the manosphere like really split from the global manosphere, what happened was, they were really wary about who they ever let in their spaces. After Nola Girl, this is where you start to see them like, okay, we're just not gonna let women in our spaces and stuff like that. So what they do is that they sent them, because they steal from the black manosphere all the time. Like I said, more content's gonna come from the black side than the white side. So what happened was, they will send their women over here into the black spaces, and if they make it big here, then they would humor them over on the white side. You understand what I'm saying? But it's like, okay, go over there with them niggas.
But bro,
and stuff like
when
that.
you say that, when you say that sounds crazy to me, because there are women.
Not crazy.
Wait, I'm saying no. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying, I'm not questioning what you're saying. What I'm saying is just for the notion that white women would come to the black manosphere, right? And somebody like Pearly Things will be able to successfully navigate through the black manosphere and then actually achieve an audience, right? Because even on her platform, most of the people that I seen on set with her were black people. So a lot of those people, they would come from the United States, or she would have those people from the UK, but a lot of them was black people, right? So a lot of her audience, what she was talking to, it was black men and women and stuff, right?
Yeah, she dates black men. She was she was with a famous streamer. I forgot his name. Some big.
Well, I remember the backstory. The dude was homeless at first, and then he made it. Made it big. Yeah, her family took him in. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is a conversation I've had before. There were other women in the space, right? Like, let's just say like Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Jessica X is black, right? She's black.
Why?
She
half Nigerian.
Why were black men quicker to get behind a white woman, an ugly white woman at that? Because Pearly Thing ugly as hell.
Because Curtis said it though. It's like you said before, brother. They look at that and they think the woman, they have a realistic chance of maybe hollering at her and meeting her in real life. You had it. That was an excellent point, and that makes sense. And I see it in real life. It's like, all right, they really believe that they DMing her. Like, she is actually on the other end of that in their mind. They don't realize she got a team just like the Dime, the OF girl has a team. But that's your answer right there, bro. They believe they got a shot.
They don't what she says sounds more reasonable.
Wait, hold on. They believe they had a what with her?
A shot.
She's more tangible.
They think that they can really.
Why? Because she was white.
Well, because she's not as attractive.
The
white thing
is
whatever.
Wait. Y'all saying they really was trying to get with her? Like, fuck.
Come on.
Yes, she seems tangible. Yes, she's a plain Jane.
That's crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
Why would you try to fuck that?
Look.
I mean, it's game. Like y'all don't understand. Average women get more men than beautiful women.
Yeah, but we down bad. We down bad if we try to fuck pearly things though. God.
And we down bad, bro. Freeze, I don't know what you thinking, homie. Come on now. You talk about dudes. Think about a third of these guys ain't never smashed nothing ever. Like you got a third. Like, you look at the numbers. They say it all the time. A third of men haven't even had sex in a year or whatever, or even more. You got all these male virgins. Bro, they really think they got a shot. You know, you look at someone like Melanie King. Shout out to Melanie King. You know what I mean? Like, man, she's cool.
They're not gonna believe her.
Right.
Yeah,
So someone like Mel, they know they ain't got a shot. But you can remember when Mel King was doing that shoot your shot thing on her podcast when she was still streaming live. She was doing that shoot your shot thing. They were going.
They
crazy
barely.
on that,
They barely believe Danica Marie and Six the Goddess. They're not about to believe no damn, Melanie King like that. Not
but
like
the point
that.
is this: when Mel King was running that shoot your shot thing on her pod, and she would bring people on. Dude, you couldn't get back. You couldn't get in there. You couldn't get her back.
You mean Melly Monaco? You mean Melly Monaco? Yeah, I remember Melly Monaco. I damn near introduced her to the space. Also.
Melanie King on her platform used to do a
Melanie
segment.
King had one too, because Melly Monaco got one.
Melanie King used to do this thing when she was streaming live. It was a shoot your shot, and she would bring these dudes up, and these dudes were legit trying to holler at her. It was the funniest thing in the world. And I would go on because we were, talking Manosphere stuff or whatever. And one day, it made her mad, but she was laughing about it. She was like, I told her, hey, I'm going to shoot my shot. Now, this is after like months of me being on the show, talking real. I'm like, you ready for me to shoot my shot, Mel? You ready? And she sat back with a little cute face. She was like, go ahead, DL. And I hit her with this. Holla, 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 holla. And then I came off and she got mad. She was like, quit playing on my phone. And
Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you.
But my whole point was,
what's the mathematics? What's the mathematics?
Right. But a lot of those dudes, and for me, it was a learning lesson. It was a teachable moment for those dudes out there. And I was telling them, like, back on my platform, I was like, do you see how you got to really, if you're trying to talk to a beautiful woman, bro, you can't come with the, I'm going to buy you this and send you that. Nah, man, that's bullshit, bro. She'll gladly take it from you, but you ain't getting nowhere. You got to come with something different. I'm like, now one of y'all got a smile from this woman, bro. Like, you got to come with it real. Like, I ain't really trying to holler at her like that, and she know it. So that's how you want to position yourself like that. For me, it was a teachable moment. But a lot of those guys right over their heads, man, because they ain't ready, man. They ain't ready for that.
You gonna love my channel because all I do is chop up game.
What's on your mind, Scam? Likely, because I was going to say something too, but I want to get Scam in the conversation. Go ahead, Scam.
Hey, Scam, be nice, bro. Don't fuck around now.
You already know what I think about the Manosphere. That I don't think I need to say that. And if you look around, it is what it is. If I'm seeing where it's going, where it was when I came in 2021, I would assume what it was 5, 6, 7 years ago. A house with a cracked foundation eventually is going to fall all the way apart. So I'm not to believe that they would, no, it was building. We had the men trying to actually, nah, I'm not believing that. All I've seen and all I've heard was the same versions of the same thing. Dude's beefing. He ain't the real one. He stole my this, and he ain't real. He a simp. Or every 2 months, the dude, yeah, I've got results. I got the money. Then you find out he's living in a garage. The dude saying, I'm gonna show y'all how to get these women. Then he found out he got simp, pimp, shanked, and ganked by some stripper, and it's the same thing, and it's been the same thing every 3 months. I mean, like I said, by 2028, the dudes are gonna be dating each other. We went from Kevin.
I wouldn't go that far, Scam. Come on now, bro.
No, hear me out. It went from
dog.
It went from fake marriages. No, let's be real. Here the deal is.
Yeah.
In 2020.
No, if you came in after 2020, you kind of behind on the thing because we were already talking about the stuff back in 2020, 2021 and stuff like that.
I'm saying this is whatever happened in 2014 or whatever, it got us to 2020. That's where it got
What happened in 2014?
I don't know, but it got it ended up looking like this. And where it's
What
going
do you
in
mean? What happened in
2027?
2014?
Huh?
What happened in
What wasn't
2014?
on?
Let me ask y'all a
What,
question.
whatever
Everybody that got
happened,
something to
it
say about
created
well, hold on.
this.
Everybody that got something to say about the Manosphere, like in y'all opinion, where was the Manosphere supposed to take y'all?
Y'all, as in people who follow and are part of it.
Where was
Yeah,
the Manosphere? If you're coming in critiquing like the Manosphere, where was the Manosphere supposed to take black men?
To the cleaners, and it did.
No, what would have been the destination? Like where was the Manosphere supposed to take
You're
you?
saying what was the expectation? That was you saying.
Oh,
where was the Manosphere supposed to put black men in y'all expectations?
In debt, dating
No,
each other.
wait. You're trolling. You're trolling, Scam. He's asking a real question. He's asking like,
nobody.
What was the expectation, right?
If there was no expectation, then there's that might be the problem. What are you saying?
No, I mean, I'm saying if you have a lot of all of you should at least have an answer, at least one answer. To throw something out there. Where was the Manosphere supposed to put y'all?
Okay, the men eventually exactly where they are now.
Where
all
is all right? All right. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it in a.
Well, I can answer. I was trying to let him answer it. Let me answer. Let me answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
go ahead.
Me personally, it wasn't gonna take me nowhere, But I would say when I seen the whole setup, and I thought it was neat that a bunch of men came together, with a similar ideology, and it kind of took notoriety of other men, whether it be younger to the old, right? It took notoriety. The reason why I give my opinions about it is I did think that was a perfect opportunity, and not just the Manosphere. When I speak on the Manosphere, I don't really speak on the Manosphere. I speak on the Black Manosphere, right? Because I am somewhat for my people in the collective and community. That's what I do over here. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I look at the Black Manosphere, and I seen a number of men come together under similar ideologies, and they can agree on a lot of talking points and everything, and then they was kind of marketing it a little in a way, or branding it in a way too. I felt like it was a good opportunity in rare occasions that black men could come together, unify, come together as a collective, and put together some type of
same here. Right. Same here. I think
collective direction, motion. Yeah, like you were saying, like what you were saying when you first came up, DJ Kuda. I completely agree with what you was trying to put together, what you was trying to tell them. You was trying them to be more presentable, where it was going, where you felt like it was going, and all that kind of stuff. But for the simple fact that they actually banned against you because of what you was trying to tell them, I felt like that was a lost opportunity, and it was textbook. It was textbook crab in the bucket nigga shit. Yeah. And so when I look at black, so when I look at Black Manosphere, which is the root word, right? I be expecting men to be men, right? Because we see white men do it. White men get together, even if they don't agree with each other, right? Even if we see it in Congress, we see it in the government, we see it politically. Even if they don't agree with each other, they still find a way to work together for the bottom line, right? And I just felt like it was a failed opportunity. When I hear a lot of these stories, from Angry Man to you to a bunch of people, to me it just was a lot of beefing going on, a lot of ego. Let me land my plane. It was a lot of ego, and that always historically has destroyed black people in general. And I just felt like it was just another failed attempt.
That's exactly what happened. It was a wasted opportunity, a lot of wasted talent and stuff that I had to sit there and watch go down the drain. I had to watch I prayed that I was wrong, but I was right. I prayed that, damn, hopefully I'm wrong about this. Every single thing that I'd said that was going to happen word for word. And like I said, we got to be very careful about people resetting what the foundation that we built and coming back in and rebuilding black men. On my last show, I was breaking down Barack Obama talking to Michelle Obama, and the whole time he was in the president seat, you know, he ignored black men. You know, he ignored black men, and then he got on the show talking to Michelle Obama. And if you listen to them in the government and stuff like that, because it's really about men, but especially black men, you got to be careful when they talk about building up black men, because they're building up black men to serve women. That's all they're doing. They're like, okay, we need to build up the men to serve women. They don't even talk to the men no more. They talk to the women because they know the women get the money from the men. It's hard for the government to get money from men other than taxing and all kinds of other stuff. So there's really no incentive for you to be woke or change as a man. When you mismanage women and children and stuff like that, the government they make money off of that. They like the women dragging dudes. Yeah, they love women. They love women are whistleblowers. They love when women drag your ass down the court for some bullshit because they make money. They don't give a damn.
$2 every $3 they order in child support, the government gives a kickback to the state. That's the incentive for that right there.
They don't give a damn if you right or not and stuff like that. So even if you come out here and you're like, hey man, you need to, if you're gonna have a roster of women, you're gonna need to have some game. These niggas in the Manosphere got mad at me because I told them that they need to have some game. As a grown ass man, even if you don't have game, why the fuck would you get on the internet and tell people I don't got no game?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take all of my hard-earned money and go play a prostitute. I'm gonna go play a hooker. I like hooker girlfriends and shit. Some goofy shit.
They like to simp. I would say this, like for scam. You know what I mean? Like I want to ask my brother Scam this. You talking about the Manosphere and what people expect from it and what is run. Like Scam, you've been in these trenches with me, in real life, not this online bullshit hiding behind the computer. Me and you've been out here in these trenches, right? You see what I'm doing. And just man to man, you my guy, bro. Like, so we can speak honestly, man. It's just us and 1,000 people watching, whatever. Do you believe I'm wasting my time with the moves we making down here, or do you believe I'm actually trying to take strides to make men better?
Two things. One, all right, I'll put it this way: networking, business, politics, some of the other basic stuff. Cool. When it comes to the relationship, anything attached to red pill or co-joined with Manosphere, everything is very contradictory towards anything that has to do with a man and a woman actually getting along and actually having a relationship.
Now, Scan, we talking about in real life. You saying the stuff that we talk about, the stuff that we've seen, and the things that I say based on that, it's invalid?
Well, I'll say that as far as me and you, because I don't go in detail, I'm not red pill, but some things you say, number one, you talk to a woman, she has to like you. That's true. That's obvious. Manosphere, no, just waved it. I don't know what they talk about. What you say about changing laws, yeah, that's beneficial. But go all the way to the gut of the real problem. The people who are rocking with their wives and not having these problems, it don't matter what the laws are.
I mean, when y'all talk about the Manosphere,
he's asking me
that shit is like a big straw. Yeah, I know, but
No,
like when
Manosphere,
y'all refer to, no, but I'm saying in general, when y'all refer to the
he's asking me
Manosphere,
stuff about him specifically.
no, I understand that, but I'm like, when y'all refer to the Manosphere, it's like a straw man argument, like
No,
and I'm not
when
gonna
I'm
lie,
referring to
it's
Manosphere, go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It's a part of the Manosphere problem too, because there's a lot of stuff I was telling dudes to fix. Like when y'all talk about like the red pill, y'all not talking about red pill people. Y'all talking about like the black pill people, but they stay in their own little sector, and that's not even black pill. They kind of culture appropriate that. So even quote unquote red pill people, leave them alone because they just on some doom and gloom type shit. But
if I could jump in real quick.
They're really blue pill raging because they worship women. But yeah, go ahead.
If I could jump in real quick, I stay away from all the different colors. I stick with the red thing because of the Matrix. Take the red pill and see the code for
the red pill too. But now,
here's the
black
thing.
pill is supposed to be Neo.
I stay away from all the other colors, and this is why. It adds smoke and it muddies what's going on, right? A lot of these dudes, the doom and gloomers, the black pillars, they're quitters, bro. They're quitters and they're looking for an excuse. That's it.
Yeah.
And I came
blue
up,
pill
I'm an
rage.
old dude. I'm an old head. I didn't grow up in the era of everybody gets a trophy. The number one problem I have when I deal with these cats, I got to explain to them, bro, you're not going to get a participation award if you're trying to get a woman, bro. She's going to run your damn pockets, man. She's going to walk all over you and smash your homie. You better get up on this game, AKA knowledge, understand how this game works. And yes, there are winners and losers, bro. And right now, you're a loser. So if you want to run away and go MGTOW and go your own way, man, all right, salute. I ain't mad at you. But at least do it like Joker did it. Joker knew how to get on with the women. Joker smashed with his little short self, white boy, doing all these things. But he said, you know what? I don't like this game. I'm about to go on my own. At least he know what he's missing. So like when you get into this, man, and this is, like I said, it's smoke and mirrors. And like Scam was saying right now, we out here in these streets for real. We out here talking to these dudes for real. We're bringing them together. And to Freezy's point, I didn't want to just go out and get black folks. I didn't want to just go out and be this. I want to bring in as many men as I can to help them, if I can.
Yeah.
And you know what? I can only help 20% of them. It always boils down to maybe 20% of the dudes that actually want to do the work. The rest of them just want to be heard.
Right.
They want to be seen. They want to talk shit. And I just look at them like, bro, this group ain't for you. Go holler at them over there. And when you really want to get put up on some game, come back and see me. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you, bro, but you're going to have to do some work over here. Like you're fat.
Yeah, they get mad about that.
I only spoke on the black manosphere. I only spoke on
the
I spoke towards black people because they created the black manosphere. So I never understood, why would you even create a subsidiary if you wasn't targeting black men, right? So here's the thing, like obviously they was targeting black men because they called it the black manosphere. So where just pearly things coming in, to me, it didn't make no sense. To me, it was such a ploy to prove that white women are the exemplary women and that we can't trust black women. It just backfired in their face. Because this whole went to talking about slavery is not valid and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that. I mean, if
Freezy,
there's two free people,
I got you. Go ahead, Kuda. I got you. You next.
No, I'm saying if you study the history, there's two free people in America, and I hate to say it like this, but the two free people in America are black women and white men. You know, two free people. They can literally do whatever the hell they want. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Even to a certain degree, white women also. But the thing is that we all have a relationship in peculiar and stuff like that. So, you know, she knew she was going to, you know, get an audience from that because you got a lot of white women that feel the same way in a fucked up way how black men feel. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? Guess what she did? She did what white people historically do. They get cool with black people, you know, just like the Pilgrims did. And then what they do? They turn
just
around
like Elvis did.
Right. They turn around and backstab your ass. That's what they do. Yeah. And I was just surprised that black men couldn't see that.
Yeah.
Like we had other women that was talking the same talking points that black manosphere were talking, like I say, Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Jessica X. You had these other women.
Yeah, they got that from us though. That's what
I understand that. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna co-sign a woman, why don't you reach in your own basket?
So this was the thing when the women came into space. 2.0 really put the women into space, but like you know, Angry Man and a couple of other people, they were like trying to, you know, stop women from getting on panels. Honestly, if you were here in 2018 and you were a woman in the chat, it would have been a rough time for you. Only a couple survived, and you know, women had to go through avatars also back then. Crimson Cure and a couple of other women and stuff, they had to be clicked up and stuff. The reason why I was telling guys, because like I said on some player shit, reason why I was telling guys, if you're gonna have some women in the space, you know, you have to have them talking to the other women, you know, because dudes were going after Cynthia G, they were going after you know, they were going after just other women, because you know, back in the day we were going after like the women at Lipstick Alley, and like some of these women that, you know, write the blogs and stuff like that. So we were going, you know, through it with that when they used to write hit pieces on us and stuff. So they stopped sending their scholars towards us because we used to argue with scholars, college kids and stuff like that, and you know, women that was, you know, putting out hit pieces and heads of, you know, magazine publications and stuff. So I was saying if the women were gonna be in the space, I was gonna be like, I was telling them, I'm like, because this is the thing about women. When women come around, they want something to do. They're like, okay, I see you got something going on. How can I contribute to it? I tell dudes this all the time. You gotta have a life. Ain't no woman gonna be attracted to you if you ain't got shit going on. You gotta have a world to pull her into where she can see herself fitting into and stuff like that. So when you have certain women that come around and stuff, it's not wrong for you to give them something to do. It's like, okay, look, well, we got this going on, talk to her and shit like that. Because the thing is that a lot of these guys, they don't understand women. And the thing is that even a dumb women don't have to think when they're talking to men. But when they're trying to run game or trying to, be slick or do something, they got to think when they dealing with other women. And then another woman gonna be like, I see what you're doing and it's not gonna work on me. No, we're gonna stick on topic or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So girls
Well,
like Danica Marie, women like Danica Marie and a whole bunch of other women that were in the space and stuff like that, I'm not gonna say we needed them, but they should have been taking some of the fades on behalf of the space. You understand what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't like Kendra D, Crimson Cure. Y'all know her as Crimson Cure now.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people don't like.
I seen her channel.
But she was in the trenches. She was shooting in the gym with us. Like, she was in the trenches. She was a part of the original Black Order. She had a crest and everything from Cerulean. She was in the trenches. She would go over to women's channel and debate them and speak on our behalf. This is why dudes were obsessed with Jessica. Jessica came from the Third Shift, which was a show that I used to run overnight into the morning. And we would just all throughout the pandemic, and we would just shooting the shit and roasting and doing all kinds of stuff. Jessica would run over to all different types of other channels and start shit and debate and stuff like that. And the reason why she had a huge, male following was because she was basically, to a certain degree, at least if it was men looking at it, arguing on their behalf, until she realized a couple of things, but we'll get into that a little bit later. But yeah, so a lot of dudes want women to speak for them, and they rather support women speaking for them instead of men. So
That's
the thing is with Pearl, you said what?
That's some weak ass shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say this real quick before y'all get. I gotta go. I gotta run. I gotta run. I'll let y'all hash that out. Freezy, thanks for having me on. Before I go, I just want to say one thing, just politically, just real quick. If the Democratic Party continues to alienate men, black men, white men, Asian men, Latino men, if they continue to push men away, they will never win another national election. Yeah, I said it. The Democrats better do something to bring men home. They better do something, even if it's something as small as, prosecuting paternity fraud. Anything, just 50-50 custody and family court, anything to bring the men over and show that you care about what's going on with these men struggling. Until they do that, they'll never win another election, national election, that is. Thanks for having me on, brother. I appreciate it. It's late. Otherwise, I would hang, man. Next time I'm gonna jump on early so I can go the distance with y'all.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming through, DL.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Good to see
Got a
you, bro.
peace. Scam, I'll see you soon, bro. We're gonna do another event next month. We just gonna lock in the date, man. I'll let you know.
DL Saint, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
So yeah, go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him it wasn't some weak ass shit, but the thing is that, like, as a man, I'm not about to be. You shouldn't be sitting around arguing with women all day over some goofy shit. So it's some weak ass shit to sit around and argue with women all day, and that's where it's. Shout out to Ty-City. That's where the term SBE came from. Like, niggas are running around here trying to have women have the same reality as a man and shit, and apologize and all that other shit. I think that's some weak ass shit. I'm not about to be sitting around arguing with no broad. Like, I'm not gonna do it. So if I got a cousin or something like that, like, yeah, you go handle that. That ain't no weak ass shit. That ain't no weak ass shit. I don't need no woman arguing on my behalf, but I'm not about to sit up here and argue with no woman like that.
But if you just so happen to be on a panel and a woman has
if a woman want to come through and she want to be down, you got to give her some instructions.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying if you're on a panel and it just so happened to be a woman hits the panel too, and she had opposing views, you're going to participate in the conversation, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna participate in the conversation. I might engage a little bit, but like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like depending on the topic, it's like you know, at the end of the day, okay, women are always gonna, for the most part, and I don't blame them, because one part that people don't understand about quote unquote the red pill. At the end of the day, it's about forgiving women. You forgive them, and then also you reflect back on yourself. You got to forgive yourself as a man. Also, a man.
What the?
Say
that again.
Where's that in the red pill?
I ain't never heard that.
Because y'all not listening to red pill people. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And the new people, they don't know about this shit. Listen, as a man, you come to terms with your mortality. It's the same thing with women. There's a level of forgiveness. You understand their nature. You could do either two things. You can love women or understand them, but you can't do both. Or you could try to do both. That's where purple pill come in.
They must have hid that talking point in the archives or some shit.
They're new here. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah. They don't know what they talking about. A big part of the red pill when you complete after the rage and all that other shit, because you go through certain stages and shit like that. And sometimes it may take years, it may take whatever. You forgive women for their nature, and at the same time, you forgive man for his nature too. Humanity, yourself. You reflect it back on yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're doing something that a lot of people can't do. You're doing something that a lot of people can't do.
Kuda, I'm gonna have to set up a one-on-one with you, bro, on the channel, man. If it's okay with you. Bro.
Absolutely.
Let me get your information. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, Freezy, you've been around for a long time. I think you would believe that relationships are a collaborative effort. They come with positive energy, communication, understanding. Two people been plugged in to some kind of great cause. That's even from the Bible or just good character out here in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that in red pill, manosphere entities, or do you see the exact opposite? Do you see competition? Do you see beat her over the head with a briefcase saying you got all the money? Do you see regurgitating talking points? Or do you see actual problem solving? What do you see? I got some other questions too.
I see a lot of divisiveness, and I see a lot of dysfunction. I don't see a lot of camaraderie, right? When we hear these old stories and stuff, it doesn't really exude camaraderie and unification and collectivism, all that good stuff. I don't see that.
Do you see balance?
Balance. No, I don't really see a lot of balance either. I don't see that, I don't see that.
Would it be fair to say that for a man in the manosphere, the man is assumed to always be right and know what he's talking about and be logical?
Yeah.
And also doing the best he can, making 99,000 because he doesn't make 100, and be on his purpose and other stuff. And somehow every woman is on Section 7, drop kicking babies out the window, pimping, simping, and dragging men across the street. Is that kind of the default for 90% of the conversations?
Where it goes to like,
the man is right. He's doing the best. A woman is.
The woman basically is a demon. She's demonized.
A lot of the stuff that like a lot of guys. A lot of the guys, stuff that a lot of guys got wrong, because like I said, Kevin Samuels stole that. So like, when I'm listening to somebody and I hear them say high value man and all this other shit, I immediately cut off.
Oh, that high value man. Boy, I got so tired of that shit. God damn.
Bro, don't know what they talking about. Right. So the thing is, and that shit got stolen.
Man is right, woman is wrong. That's the default.
Well, the thing is that the man is the woman's president. When a woman chooses a man, she chooses somebody to represent her and the man that she can represent also. But the thing is, like with that high value thing, what a lot of people don't know, because Kevin stole that from the pickup artist, and the reason why the reason why, because at first you know, before I got into pickup, because I was a pickup artist at one point. I'm a player,
Really?
but I jumped into pickup very heavy. I was an actual pickup artist. I know all the dudes. I know Jeffy. I know all the dudes. Owen, everybody at RSD and stuff like that. Love Systems and stuff like that. I even got some OGs that's in there. Only reason why I actually like the pickup artists was because they actually took dating and moved it forward. You know, they stole. Don't get me wrong. They stole like a motherfucker from black people and everybody, but they actually moved the needle forward. Okay. Now, the thing about the quote unquote high value thing is really demonstrated. Okay. The reason why you drive a Ferrari, the reason why you do things for aesthetic and stuff like that, it's an attempt to demonstrate high value. But a lot of times with a lot of dudes, especially if they have money too, what they do is they DLV. You understand what I'm saying? They demonstrate low value and stuff like that. And they lead with their wallet, and then they get mad when the woman leaves with their wallet. You understand? They create a situation where they put, y'all see these dumbass videos out here where the guy's like, hey shorty, can I holler at you? Can I holler at you? She say no or blow him off or whatever, and then he just automatically walks to his car, and then she turns around and then comes to his car.
He walked to the
car.
he walked to the Porsche or the Lamborghini.
Yeah, and then the girl don't know what the fuck type of car. She don't know what that car is.
Fake.
You ask a woman what's a Rolex, she thinks a Casio or whatever is a Rolex. Women don't, a lot of women, they don't know what the hell they talking about. They don't know what a Birkin bag looks like or half of any of that shit. You could go buy the Birkin bag from the Chinese lady and she wouldn't know. You know, what I'm saying is, a lot, and this what happened with a lot of the pickup artists. The reason why people were paying them and they got paid handsome and stuff like that and was going into the clubs, like niggas would pay $3,000 to go hang out in the club with Mystery. You know what I'm saying? Easily a night, you know? And and these were people that got money and they're like, okay, I got the castle, I got all this other stuff, but damn, I don't know how to attract the woman. Because even back then, there was no remote working. You wasn't really getting outside like that. You was sitting in a cubicle all day. So you couldn't really, other than your coworkers and shit, you couldn't really talk to nobody and shit like that. You know, that's why I tell dudes, I'm like, bro, you know, when you leave work, go to the bar before you go home. Don't watch the game at home. Go to a bar, you know, before you go home. Go out and go mingle and stuff like that. Niggas out here are dumb as fuck. Like, they telling bitches how much they make on the first date and shit like that. Like, women don't need to know that. Like, what she doing, your taxes, nigga? Like, why are you telling her this? You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas like, man, I make 40K and all this other stuff. Women don't give a damn about a nigga's job. You better off telling her your hobbies. Play something that you do.
So what you're saying,
I'm a janitor, but I go duck hunting on the weekends or some shit.
What you're saying right now, a lot of men would disagree with you, especially a lot of men with Manosphere talking points, because they say that women are hypergamous, right? They say that women are
know what the word
hypergamous and they do care about
is.
men's money and jobs and careers.
They don't know what them and women don't know what the word hypergamy is. I was one of the few that brought that word and repopulated that word back into the space. So this is what happened. A lot of dudes were in fear of losing their woman to another guy. And the word that they used to describe that was hypergamy, because she dated better than him and all this other stuff. First of all, y'all give women too much credit the same way a lot of y'all give the manosphere too much credit. Okay? A lot of y'all, listen, a hypergamous woman is a married woman. Okay. There's but so much, there's only one direction you can go in. A hypergamous woman is either married or a fiance. There is no hypergamy and stuff like that. Most of all, the internet, and I talked about this. I'm an author also. I got some books and I talk about this in my book thoroughly. Dating after COVID, and I talk about how the internet, people have to recalibrate after the internet. So what a lot of y'all don't realize is that when the internet came, and this was right after the pickup artist era, when the internet came and it was accessible to everybody on their phones, everybody's dating pool greatly rose. Everybody's dating pool greatly rose. Women that you didn't have access to, now you have access to. You don't have to go to no damn nightclub. You can go on Tinder. They get all the women that you normally wouldn't meet and they put them in one spot. Everybody's dating pool actually rose. The fucked up part and what y'all got to understand and
Even the
explain to the
lames?
younger cats that's coming behind us, huh?
Even the lames, the socially awkward.
Yes, everybody. Yeah, if you didn't figure it out before the analog world went digital, you were
Okay.
fucked because you felt it, but you couldn't do nothing about it.
Okay.
You know, I was already a full-blown player at that point. You felt it, but you didn't know what was going on. You wasn't outside. You couldn't do nothing about it. Y'all are not gonna do what y'all think y'all gonna do, because first you gotta explain to niggas that it's more fucked up. It's fucked up to have a social media before you actually have a social life.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's bad.
You're gonna have to conceptualize that. Because people have a social media way before they have a social life. That means you got a whole life in the avatar before you even understand what life is for. We was using social media to enhance our actual analog life. You understand what I'm saying?
Cap-tivity.
So a lot of people don't even know why they're dating or why they're saying half the shit that they're saying. Most of these people talking about the body count, they don't even know what microcamerism is. They don't know about none of this stuff. They're just talking. They don't know. They don't know. And
You're
a lot of
actually
these
proving
guys
my
that are
point.
Manosphere that's in what point am I proving? You didn't really state a point.
That the foundation.
What point am I
is
proving?
correct. That the foundation.
But
what
you
you're
gotta
saying. Well, I can't
understand
get-
these people grew
I
up.
can't get any words out.
No,
so,
but
I
you
mean,
No, but you got to understand these people grew up being raised by their phone. This is an external organ. This is an external organ. This is attached to you. This is another organ. Okay? People, when they leave the house and they leave this at home, guess what? They feel naked. They feel unplugged. They can't do nothing. This is an external organ.
Well, let me hear what why Scam says. Go ahead and make your full point, Scam.
the very question I asked you, collaboration. I'll just say a few things that are ghost, and then they always get talked over. Just for a few keywords: emotional intelligence, active listening, communication, discipline, problem solving. Things that day to day men need to know and women need to know to actually be together. And planning. I'll just start there. I ain't gonna get into morals and values and actually having I ain't gonna get into that. Nothing as far as what he was saying happened in 5 years ago and the cell phones and the pickup and now the player. Nothing has anything to do with a man and a woman going forward, possibly creating a family. Crimson Cure and all the women's and the men's and all them people, they told men what they wanted to hear. And then they even said, we'll go and attack them women's for you. We'll go yell at and shame the women. And it's 95% men sending their money over. Yeah, get them, girl. So every very thing about
Hold
the
on,
hustle leading people down to the imaginary promised land that they never defined, that nothing actually stands up, has been going on and it won't stop. Then it's blaming the men. Well, they leading with the money. Y'all told them everything was about the money. Then it wasn't about the money.
I ain't gonna lie, for a long time, it was about the money.
And here's the other thing.
And networking and Kevin Samuels kind of, hold on, Scamps. Kevin Samuels kind of introduced a lot of that too, because he started wearing the suits and started making everything look financial and money and high value and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, but basically,
can I chime in?
Let me close out.
Let Scam land this plane. I got you, DJ Cootie. Go ahead.
There are things that men and women need to know about being in relationships and working, even if it's just 5 dates. Basic things that they really do need to know. And they don't talk about them. But they have loud Jesus microphones and setups and everything to talk about all the bullshit. From child support in 8 different states, from hypergamies and we make this if a man and the average man in every data and statistic, but nothing about the real intangible things that really go on that people really do need to know. If you know a content creator who's doing that, let me know, because I actually want to know. I'd like to listen.
I'm one of them, but
no, you said
like
you came from pickup artist and you a player. That's what you said.
I didn't say I came from pickup artist. I said I was a pickup artist, and I said that.
And you said you're a player.
I was a player. Yeah. but I'm not. Like I said, I'm on some other shit nowadays that don't. You see, you're judging, and the funny part is that
I can
like
only go by what I hear
you don't know
and
what
the
I
fact
stand
that
for.
you're defending the manosphere. That's
I'm
all I
not
can
saying
say.
that you should care. I mean, I'm not saying you should care. I mean, if you're married and stuff like that, I don't expect you to.
You could be
But-
legit.
My bad, y'all. I did that
Say
by
what?
mistake. Go ahead.
You could be
No,
legit.
you good.
Actually, I hope that you are.
But yeah,
I'm just talking mainly
I'm
the manosphere.
I wanted to because what you think is the manosphere is something completely different. That's cool. But I wanted to talk about like because there's some women in the chat thinking that they know what they're talking about and they don't. Like that's why you like a lot of you guys shouldn't really listen to women when they talk about hypergamy for the most part, because they just picked up that word as of 2020. And I'm telling y'all where it came from and stuff, because they're like, oh, he think he introduced it. So let me give y'all some facts on what you don't know about. First of all, most women don't even control their own hypergamy. They don't control it. You know, even with the internet actually controls it for the most part. They relinquish that over to the internet. Number two, first of all, I don't know why y'all give yourself so much credit and why guys do it neither, because it's not just y'all, it's the guys. Second of all, it's a privilege to actually practice hypergamy. Most women and people don't know what hypergamy is. You're giving yourself a little bit too much credit thinking that you're practicing hypergamy. Most women lock themselves out of the hypergamy game. You want to know why? Can't keep their mouth shut. Or they got an attitude. Most of the people that would have been interested in them, they just the same way niggas can talk their way out the coochie, women can talk their way out of their future. You know, with a guy that would have done that. Even women talk their way out of a future with a simp. Even if she could set up a whole simp, dude would be like, yo, yeah, I do this, whoop de whoop and blah blah blah. Man, listen, not gonna happen. A lot of women can't get married. You know, the numbers are off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women. If every black man got a woman in the black community, there's still gonna be more than 2 million women out of a man. You know what I'm saying? So that hypergamy shit, y'all gotta, you said, scam smells the BS. What's the BS? What are we talking about? I'm just on a different page. I know what page scam is on. You know, I know what he looking at. He kind of just got here, honestly. You know, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's seen. You know, and like I said, with a lot of people here, what's going on, no cupcake? With a lot of people here, I doubt a lot of y'all even ran into anybody that's really from the actual red pill. You know, because anything after 2020, that shit pixie dust, man. You know? So I'm just giving y'all the game, you know, like, you know, I don't gotta lie about a damn thing. First of all, like I said, with the internet, a lot of people, you know, men have a little bit more control, but women don't have no control, you know, because there's two things that women got to do to really fix. If they're looking for a husband, there's a couple of things that they got to do, and one of them is not to chase attention like that. See, women are trying to utilize the internet and date like men. They think, okay, the more attention that I can get, I can choose from that. But you're gonna make the wrong choice every single time, you know. So just like a lot of the incels and stuff like that, women got to get off the internet and go out in the real world, and the people that they see in their vicinity, interact with them. Them the people that they should go after. They can make a more sound choice that way. But if you on the internet chasing, you know, I know. Listen, I'm like I said, my generation, I've seen bitches on the internet naked for like more than 20 years at this point. Still ain't got no man. House full of kids, but still ain't got no man. You know, so I get it. And like I said, before the internet, that sweet spot is over. Like I said, before the internet, their parents used to control their quote unquote hypergamy. The parents used to control who they damn near got married to, or you know, who they meet in their vicinity and stuff like that. So, you know, this stuff ain't what people think it is. And then we actually, from the Manosphere, we created a lot of female content creators. So if you listen to Chrissy, Paris Milan, and all the mother broads and stuff like that sold y'all that bullshit remixed version of hypergamy, I already know y'all playbook before y'all even get to talking and shit. So y'all, you gonna run into the right one. You did.
Freezing.
So scam likely, you know the remedy for the black community. What should we be doing? You talked about emotional intelligence. Are you into neuro linguistic programming? Are you into neurology? Like what kind of what are we talking about? Like if we're gonna move something forward without the manosphere and stuff.
We're not.
Where we getting at with?
We're not.
So what we doing?
Freeze, I had a question for you.
Oh, okay.
Freeze, you still there?
Yeah. You didn't want to answer on DJ Kuda question?
Nah. Not at least not now.
Okay.
Freeze, you remember when I was talking about the example for men is some dude doing the best he can and the women are out of control? He was saying men control themselves on the internet. And what you've seen, are men controlling themselves on the internet?
I didn't say we control ourselves on the internet.
Okay, let's talk about real life.
On the internet. I said we control. I said
Let's
we
talk about real life.
control. I said we control our dating game. We can control who we approach and who we shoot our shot at and stuff like that. Men have always been in control of that. Men don't have a concept of hypergamy.
How's that look?
How does what look?
How does that really? Because what it is they put men up here, and if the women down here somewhere, women are all out of control.
I never said women. But that's the thing. You're putting words in my mouth and arguing with some shit I never said. I never said women are down here. I just said they can't practice hypergamy the way that they want to.
I never say anything about
women are over.
Usually I tune it out when I hear it. It's just some dusty
I literally just said a whole thing. I literally just had a whole monologue about hypergamy.
Yes, and I tuned it out. Just like I did for the last 5 years when they talk about it.
So why
they talk
would
about hypergamy, then they talk about Pookie's and Ray Ray.
Why would you tune out and then argue with something that you didn't hear?
Wait, hold on. To be fair, Scam, he also enlightened us about red pill, right? He said that the true red pill mindset is after you go through all that rage and stuff, men should come to a realization of like forgiving women. He said that.
Does that make any sense? Yeah. After you go raging, cussing them out, absorbing 16 gallons of negativity, then you're going to go get some forgiveness? Does that make sense?
Do you know the 7 stages of grief?
So after they go raging, come get bad information, bad data, statistics, join the talking point market.
It's all right, man. I'm not going to waste my time. Man. This should have wasted time, bro.
All this stuff. Then you're going to send them out there and say, go forgive some women.
Yeah, it's called reconciliation. It's called holding yourself accountable.
So you send them into to 3 years of absorbing, blaming women for everything, then tell them to go hold themselves accountable.
I didn't say anything about blaming women and stuff like that.
I'm talking about what's really going on. I'm talking about what's really going on.
What I actually said. I said after you forgive. I said after you forgive them, you can reflect back onto yourself and realize that, hey, you know, I may be the cause. You know, I may have caused some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But like I said. And you're not gonna try to hear that neither, because you have preconceived notions of it. Like I said, I come from a
Okay, man gets with woman, his decision.
Okay, I don't know what he's saying.
Okay, man gets with woman. Let's just say a dude has a bad experience with a woman, and he gets ragdolled, simped, or court, whatever is so happening out there, what they act like is the norm. Because obviously is good in I'm gonna try to make him a little more balanced because I want to troll, but okay, man has a bad experience with a woman.
I mean, but see, you're trolling. This is why we're not going forward, because you're trolling, bro. You're not even serious about what you're trying to talk about, man.
Well, I can't get 8 words out, but
you want to troll.
Man has a bad experience with a woman.
You were just talking.
I
was listening to you rephrase your question. But you're trolling.
I can't finish. Man has a bad experience with a woman. Something bad happens. Shouldn't he start by reflecting and start with forgiveness and be at a form of peace? Then possibly go to find out what it is that really went wrong and actually probably learn the relationship skills and learn from that experience to be able to move forward versus, hey, let's go get together and start raging. And I'm not saying this is what you said. I'm talking about this is what Manosphere, Red Pill, this is what they are doing at a very high rate, and you see it all the time. Let's go and get confirmation bias. Let's get the panders to say, as a man, all you got to do is have a job, and it's her fault. Blame the women. The women did this. The white man did this. The woman did this. The white man. Marinating in that to the point where there's people regurgitating stuff they never even experienced. We see this all the time. How are they going to then go and start forgiving and go and making peace? And what peace are they going to make in? And look how far off track they are. Most of them stay there. This is what we see. Is there something I'm saying that's wrong?
As a guy, if that's the case, if a woman plays you,
I listen to you. I listen to you.
As a guy, if a
that was a
woman,
good point. Go ahead, Kuda.
No, I was saying as a guy, if a woman, like I said on some player shit, as a guy, if a woman plays you and stuff like that, you get away from her, you replay the whole situation and see where you could have gone wrong, and basically say, okay, you know what, this is what happened. I'm not gonna get myself in a position like that ever again. You take accountability and then you move on. You don't get played like that no more. You basically in the game, what you just did was you paid tuition. Okay, I see this is a play that she lining up. I'm gonna take notes and then move and then keep it pushing. You know, she really don't like me like that. So cool. Keep it pushing.
That's what you just said was solid.
I'm not about to sit there and
what you just said was solid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But to be fair, Kuda's been solid really the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He's been really like on some keeping it real type shit. And here's another thing. He did say that part of Red Pill, it got buried because of a lot of the weirdos that came afterwards, right? He said that a lot of those guys subsequently that started taking those talking points and started being more so on these panels and being more, vocal and all that kind of stuff, they started burying all of those fundamental aspects of Red Pill and all that kind of stuff, and a lot of it got lost. Yeah. And that's what he said. That's why he said initially we don't really know the history, because it's important for us to know the history so we can speak on it correctly, right? If we knew the history, we would have more understanding and we could answer a lot of our own questions. I think that's what he was trying to say.
Oh, what I'm saying is
that's why when he said he came in 2020, I'm like, I know what he saw. I'm like, I'm not up here to convince nobody. I know what he saw, I know the goofiness and stuff that he saw. It's easy to argue with that. You never really ran into somebody that was truly from the space, honestly. You may have ran to a couple of people or been on a panel with a couple of people, cool, but you never really ran into somebody that was really from this space that could really tell you that's really not what that was. That's really not what that was.
If that is what, here's the thing, I'm fair. If that is what happened, and the originators and the people had good, and they got smashed by the dust. The thing is, when I come around, when people say Manosphere, like if somebody says Nike, it's the check mark. But somebody saying, no, man, it used to be 3 stripes. No, Nike, when I wear shoes, when I go to the store, it got the swoosh. That's the Nike that I know. Reebok has the pump, had Reebok pump. No, actually, they used to have boots that were 6 inches high. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, no, they don't. So if Red Pill started genuine by some pastor in Arizona, and then a couple of counselors, and they need to file a lawsuit or something, because this shit here.
Well,
Manosphere, Red Pill,
see that, but that's
this.
Right, I get that.
It's about to be.
I get that, but see,
it's about to be Rainbow Pill. That's where it's going, right?
God, but see, hold on, man, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Am I wrong?
Listen, this is the thing. If you ever been to an amusement park. You ever been to an amusement park with the wrong people, and now you like, man, I hate Six Flags. You know what I'm saying? Because you went with the wrong people. You got put on by the wrong people, so now you have a misconception of what certain things really is. And then I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everything you're gonna hear after that is gonna reinforce, you know what I'm saying, that misconception. And let me tell you where a lot of dudes.
It's 90%.
Huh?
I know.
I mean, anything you're gonna hear after that, you're gonna think it's fucked up. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, and this is where the space falls off. And even if there's people that's been in this space for 7 years and they're still on day 1, they haven't learned the damn thing. You understand what I'm saying? They haven't learned the damn thing. Where this space really falls off is when you're trying to give these dudes some game and stuff like that. They're not really around. They hate that word game. they're not really around women to implement half this stuff that we're talking about and stuff like that. So if I tell a dude, hey bro, you know what I'm saying, you know, if a woman did you wrong, you got to pay attention, you got to get your feelings about the way, because the thing is that they're going to hinder you from actually seeing what's happening, and it's going to keep happening over and over and over and over again and stuff like that. So I tell dudes to actually have their mind on record and pay attention to what's going on and stuff like that, you know, so certain things won't happen, because women do things for a reason and shit like that, you know. And yeah, you could blame them, but that ain't gonna do shit. You can't really learn from that, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said after a while, when you start to see women for who they really are, it's like a weight off your chest, bro. You know, a lot of these dudes, they rightfully so. A lot of men have the right to be mad at women. They have the right to be mad at women. I'm not even gonna lie. They have every single right to be mad at women, you know. But the thing is that you get over it. What, you gonna stay mad the whole time? You gonna make it fuck you up? Like you know what I'm saying? You know, and there's a lot of things that men got to learn from women. Men got to learn, you know, there's a lot of shit that men can learn from women.
I think what you're saying, you and Scam are kind of coinciding a little bit, because I think what you're saying, Kuda,
I know what page he's on. I know what page he's on.
Here's the thing.
I know exactly
Here's the thing. You're saying, what are you gonna do? Stay mad at women? If you stay mad at women, what's the next step? That's that shit that Scam was talking about. So it's just like, okay, so it's like, when I start seeing men going their own way and, you know, and they ain't messing with women no more, who you messing with then? I mean, what's good?
Who do you think they
Well, MGTOW is a lot of different things, you know, and I was making fun of it the other day, because I ain't really with the tricking thing. I don't want to teach dudes young men how to trick. I think tricking is an old man's game. So I call it men going to trick on women, but MGTOW.
Oh man, you heard that, Ruthless Truth? You heard
that? No Cap-tivity.
Ruthless, you heard that, Ruthless? Go ahead, Kuda. I'm sorry.
But MGTOW's a lot of things, man. Yeah, MGTOW's a lot of things. Men guarding their own wallet, all kinds of different stuff. MGTOW was just basically
traumatized over women. That's what it stands for.
Well, I guess you could put whatever you want on it, but like I said, you know, like there's a lot of guys it's just really a man going to go do his own thing, and it's like a figurative thing. It's not like, if he wants to leave women alone and go monk mode or whatever, he can do that. If he wants to, you know, go work on his career or whatever, he can do that. It's just a man going to go do his own thing. But then, like I said, also, you had a lot of dudes that didn't have no game. They didn't really understand it and stuff like that. So you start getting other groups and stuff like SYSBM. Shout outs to SYSBM, the real SYSBM. But, you know, Save Yourself Black Man. And you have like all kinds of other different, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Was Save Yourself
stuff,
Black
you know?
Man a spinoff of MGTOW?
It somewhat was, but it was its own thing. There's like different factors into that. There's 3 different factors into SYSBM. You just gotta do your research. One was one was a male divestment movement. The originator of it, Mad Bus Driver, it was really it's kind of like a male divestment movement. And then another one, the one that I know, there was so much stuff. I mean, cause like, y'all gotta understand, people, the stuff that a lot of guys are trying to do now, it's already a trail that's been blazed. You know, people have done it before, those conversations and stuff like that. You had a lot of the guys from the Hotep sector, the Idmores, the introspective Black Men of Reform. A lot of those guys were you know, MRAs and stuff like that. Those guys
BGS were, you know, was a Hotep at one time.
He's a Hotep. Y'all can't pick up on it. He's a Hotep.
I didn't know that.
I don't know what this language is y'all talking. MRAs.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I know what page you are on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta listen. See, I come from an era where before people like spoke, and it's not to y'all. It's past that, but before people spoke, they listened for a good minute. You know what I'm saying?
I've been listening.
Like back in the day, YouTube. Yeah, back in the day with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You would have to respond to the chat, you know, like from an actual comment, not like the actual chat. You understand what I'm saying? And then that could inspire the next videos. It was a pre-record, so the person would come to you know what I'm saying, a full stop. You know what I'm saying? With their message and stuff like that. So, back in the Thugtician days and all the way back in the day. But the SYSBM that I followed at first that made sense to me. I didn't really follow it, but I agreed with it. Was that the black man was having so much trouble in his community and stuff like that. So what he was gonna do, he was gonna take his seed and just create another black family wherever he wanted to. Whether that's South America with another black woman or wherever.
So that's kind of where the passport bros came in at.
Not necessarily, because you had two of them. Now the Manosphere and the Passport Bros was separate. Now the Manosphere adopted the Passport Bros, but the Manosphere and the Passport Bros were separate. You had Travel Bros, and then you had Passport Bros, and then you had just guys that's just traveling and shit. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the Passport Bros back in the day used to get ran out of the Manosphere, and then they started getting accepted in the Manosphere recently after 2020 and shit like that. But,
oh, really?
yeah, a lot of people don't know. So,
hold on, wait. Why did they used to get ran out of the Manosphere? That's interesting because
the Manosphere lies about black women. They lie about wanting to move on from black women, where black men want the actual women that they're complaining about. Like the black.
Hold on, let me give you a bomb on that. Let me give you a bomb on that one, man.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, the black men are sitting around there arguing about Keisha, but in reality, the black men for the most part in the West don't get along with the type of women that they claim they want. That's in the other countries and stuff like that. So it's a starve out on black men, and they just want to go somewhere and get treated like like human beings and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that and stuff like that. But the Western black man and Keisha are two peas in a pot for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Kuda.
So,
DJ Kuda, I'll say this: 'cause I'm a fair person.
Hold on, before you do that, Scam. Listen, support the show. Y'all see the information that's coming out. This is an excellent show. Shout out to DJ Kuda, Scam.
Yes,
shout out to C
Yes,
Rich.
sir.
Man, listen, support the show by Super Cap, Cash Cap at $ Freezing No Cap, or PayPal No Captivity Freeze. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Scam.
I'll say that some of the stuff you're saying is actually legit and on point. It's just when I come and I hear people defending the Manosphere, the red pill, what Manosphere and red pill has become, or whatever it is, this is the name of it, 80, 90, 95%. So it has to be established. Hey, I'm talking about what it is and was supposed to be, and this is what happened. I don't know the history, but also my assumption is that children behave like their parents. Just like people say traditional. If today things are effed the hell up, I would assume that 30 years ago, somebody was effing things the hell up. And probably 30 years before that, something was effing the hell up.
True, I can see that. I mean,
like traditional in relationships, even Adam and Eve didn't get it together. Cain killed Abel. They was black. Then they blame it on the white man. White men beat the wife, wife beat the kids, they kicked the dog. But I'll leave it at that. Some of the stuff you're saying is legit.
Yeah.
I can meet you halfway.
Shout out to
I appreciate that.
C Rich. What's up, C Rich? What's your thoughts, C Rich?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can you hear me?
Also,
yes, sir. Loud and clear.
I gotta go. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Scam.
Yeah,
All right, bro.
Peace out.
I've been my man running off. Come on back, Scam. Yeah, hey, I've been catching the show, man.
No, you got some. If you got some dust, I can give you a couple minutes.
Hey, I've been catching the show, man, since you came on. And hey, man, this is the first time I seen DJ Kuda, bro. He done dropped the history. Hey, this was a good show, bro. But what I was gonna say, I was gonna talk about the original when you first opened up. But you know, y'all done got so far, I might not go back that far about Klay Thompson and all that. But I'm gonna say something. I actually agreed with Scam Likely. Isn't that amazing? When he first came on and said what he said about the Manosphere. But now DJ Kuda kind of cleaned it up for him, right? By him saying that that's not really the original red pill. And because I feel the same way about the red pill, bro. I think them dudes it turned into a bunch of mess. I think it's a bunch of guys up that line I think it's a lot of cats that ain't been up there really mess with women. I can tell by the way they talk that they never really got women in real life, right? You know,
Right,
by the way they
right. I
talk
feel the
about
same way.
dudes. Yeah,
I
because
feel
you
the
can
same
tell
way.
by the way they talk about guys.
That's why Kuda was saying this day organ. This that's what he was saying.
Yeah, that's the external organ.
But
Yeah,
that's
I
what
feel
I
the
started
same
to
way
come
with
on
y'all. Y'all
earlier.
gotta. Yeah, no,
Go
but
ahead,
I'm
go
saying
ahead.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way as y'all. Y'all gotta understand. I had to sit around and see people bastardize it. And I got told, oh, you just complaining. And I'm like, okay, well, y'all got the space, y'all negotiated.
Right.
They didn't stop me
See,
from
I
being red
never.
pill. These niggas got the space they negotiated.
Yeah,
I say in
but
my
see,
world, the reason why y'all haven't seen me, I didn't have to grift. Listen, it was by chance I'm here, respectfully. It's by chance I'm here. I didn't have to grip from panel to panel to panel to panel. People let you know, I'm not running around being a threat to people. You know what I'm saying? I stay in my own world. I'm in my own world half the time. But
hold that thought, Kuda, because I want to ask you about the grift. That's a whole nother conversation. I want to ask you about that. Why did it become so popular? Go ahead, C. Rich. Go ahead, finish your thought, C. Rich, because I want to ask you.
Oh no, I was just saying that I agree with Cool. Once he talked about the original red pill, then I see the difference because I see what Scam Likely was saying, how these dudes just came and tore it up, right? But I didn't know the original history on it. So now he dropped the original history. You dig what I'm saying? Then I dig what he said. Cause see now if DJ Kudos was around, I wouldn't have no problem with it. But you see what I'm saying? Because you can listen to the way he talk. He actually, you can tell people who really dealt with women. A lot of these dudes just seem like Scam Likely say they mad, they want to argue. And I think they grifting, right? I think most of them dudes are not who they say they is, and they grifting. And so I noticed by what DJ Kuda was saying, I see that they pretty much then co-opted the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And turned it into something else.
Exactly.
And they just turned it into something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I was mostly listening because I started to get in earlier, but DJ Kuda was cooking so tough, I just finally popped up. So I'm gonna let him finish cooking, right?
Yeah,
I appreciate that, C. Rich.
I wanted to ask about
closing remarks. I'm about to drop. Can I get some closing remarks?
Okay, go ahead, Scam. Go ahead, Scam.
I appreciate it for you.
Actually, this was the last few. This was the last question I had. If you wanted to hold on for 1 second, I just add one more question.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna drop. I gotta run.
Okay, go ahead.
I was making.
Yeah. All right, be cool, boy.
I just say this. At the end of the day, relationships are bad, and people are not being taught relationship skills. How to be in a relationship, how to talk, and even the basic skills of how to handle your own damn self. They're not taught. Most parenting has been bad. There's a bunch of drama, trauma, negativity, and falsehoods going on in people's brains. It needs to be corrected. Even if you can just get one core value into somebody, it is a desperate need. And these grift masters are telling them this not saying what you were saying, but the hype is throwing stuff. Hypergamy. And
You good? I get it.
How is that all this junk? This woman don't like you. You don't like yourself. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to listen. And you are not material actually to be co-joined with even your very, very friends. Men's and women's. That's all I got. Kuda, good points.
Thank you, bro. Shout out to Scam, man.
They know me. When I come up to dust, I come up to get into some nasty dust. So I'm giving you the props. I'm a known troll in this space. Y'all have a good one.
I appreciate you.
All right, boy, be easy.
So my last question was before I let y'all go because I don't want to keep y'all too long. What about the grift?
No, you good. I can kick it.
Okay, no problem.
You said what about the grift?
Yeah, what about the grift? The grifting became very popular, right? I know this is social media and people are trying to get their shit off. People are trying to increase their views, they're trying to increase traffic, they're trying to get money. I'm listening to the original foundation and ideologies of, Manosphere, Red Pill. Why do you think people came on later feeling like, oh yeah, the grifting is where it's at? Yeah. And a lot of the viewpoints, a lot of the foundations started getting lost.
Well, a lot of people did some fuck shit. You know, we run around and talk about principles and manhood and standing on business and all this other goofy shit, and then, you know what I'm saying, once somebody get gassed up to do some fuck shit, you got audiences and stuff like that, so you're in the echo chamber and stuff like that, and you could be dead wrong, but you know, if you're not really getting checked on it, and you're and I'm gonna tell you what really fucked the space up really bad. Entertainment. You know, there you go OG. Entertainment fucked the space up really bad because people just wanted to be entertained, and that's when the message got lost. It went from edutainment to entertainment. So a lot of times, you know, when you have an echo chamber behind you, and you dead wrong, by the way, you know, it's just the thing is that like if somebody says something
that was
crazy
deep
about
what you
me,
just said. That was deep what you just said too. It went from edutainment to entertainment. Go ahead. That was deep. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, nigga will be dead wrong. But the thing is that like let's say if you know you fired up a stream flaming my ass up, cooking me, right?
Yeah.
And then I come up, right? And let's say I got some dirt on you too. And I come up and we arguing and stuff, and then I show the dirt on you. The thing is, psychologically, people in your audience that been rocking with you, they not ready to see that. You know, they're not even ready to accept that, or they'll see it, but they'll turn a blind eye. You know, a lot of people turn a blind eye to a lot of different things. So what happened in the space, the reason why the grifting got so fucked up is that a lot of people did some fucked up shit. You know, doxing, you know, saying something wrong, misspoke, had an attitude with somebody, just being a piece of shit or just scummy and shit like that. They never got called out about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we invented up firing up live streams and getting paid to talk shit about other people, and it's wrong. This shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can go live and talk shit about somebody and get paid. What?
But
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I
Like,
realized about social media, especially live streaming. What if you develop an audience? If you develop a following and an audience, and they, you know, they with you, like you can weaponize your audience. You can weaponize, like if somebody comes up on a platform and they're speaking the truth can get lost. The truth can get lost simply because you know you have an audience and you're weaponizing your, like, let's just say if I got an audience and I'm on some bullshit, and then you come up speaking the truth, I can weaponize my audience, man.
Absolutely.
You know, and I see that goes on a lot too.
No, but also too, the audience be starting beefs to get entertained and shit. They instigate. You know what I'm saying? The audience, they instigate. Yo, he over there talking shit about you. He said whoop-de-whoop, and they misspoke and they instigate. And then also too, you got clips. Somebody will clip you saying something and it get taken out of context because they only heard 30 seconds. And then they fired up and it's like, bro, you didn't listen to the whole 5-minute thing. You know, people misspoke and stuff like that. You know how black people are and shit like that. Oh, he calling you this, or he said your mama this, or he said your mama that, and stuff like that. Like you know what I'm saying? And then it's like one of your good audience members. So you like, okay, I know your word good for it. Let me go see what this be about. You know, them niggas, they'll put a battery in your back. And then also too, let me tell y'all who's a content creator that y'all don't even realize. Your audience.
Facts.
Your audience is a content creator in and of itself.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, they respond to certain things and stuff like that. But let me tell you something. If I'm talking crazy shit about you, right? And you come over to my show and you in the clouds watching this shit, like, cause this is all the stuff that we were doing. We perfected all of this shit. If you a cloud watching this shit like that and you see somebody that's from your audience in my audience laughing at you and feeding you information or talking crazy, yeah, I never liked that nigga anyway, bro. I'm telling you, the shit that we go through, normal people shouldn't have to go through this shit.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? That's just trying to give people a message. You know, the way I got fucked over with a couple of things. I'm like, all right, you know, I you know, whether people think I won or not or whatever, you know, I don't give a damn. I'm really not trying to impress nobody. Like I'll just tell it to you, you know, because I'm not about to sit up here and lie for content when I could just tell the truth, you know. But the thing is that people like certain people and stuff like that, and they're not about to tell them anything. They're not about to, you know, they gotta, you know. I have a saying. I'm like, man, your audience is as loyal as the next nigga to go live. You know, your audience is as loyal as the next nigga to go live. The ones you not live no more, out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind, and you gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't go live,
you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that.
Hey, I heard you talking earlier about these dudes in the space now hate the word game, because I used to say, I was like, man, that's like a curse word to these guys, right?
Yeah,
so the way, you know, the way the Manosphere, the way you say the Manosphere used to be like, cause see, you actually incorporate. Cause this is my problem. I feel like these dudes, these guys in there now, they don't really tell. It's like, say if a young, cause you know I'm old, I'm 54. You know I've been there, done all that. So it's like I just listen to it for entertainment. Yeah.
Right.
So it's like if younger guys listen to these dudes, I feel like that they don't give them any type of solutions. It's more like they just antagonism. So you think that the red pill space could ever go back to where it was when you was first in it?
Nah, definitely with the tools and stuff that we got right now, it definitely is not gonna go back. And then, you know, at the same time, I gotta stop a lot of these guys in this space teaching and sending young boys off to go spend money on prostitutes and stuff like that, because I don't like that shit. I mean, I don't got nothing wrong.
They definitely be people tricking.
Yeah, I don't got nothing wrong with tricks and stuff like that. I mean, I'm more of on a player or whatever. But like what I'm saying is that like I'm not for sending off the young boys and stuff like that, getting them acclimated to trick sex and all that other goofy shit and flat foot tricking and all kinds of all that goofy shit that people are telling people. And I'm like, okay, well, since they try to, because every year they find some goofy shit to try to blackball me on and shit. So I'm like, okay, well, look. You know, y'all don't like the game, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit because y'all ain't from the street. A trick needs way more game than a player because you subject yourself to those types of games. You know, these niggas don't know how to barter. They don't know how to do shit. You know, and they don't know how to tell if this woman's a cop. I'm like, listen, I'm like, bro, if you gonna teach these young boys how to trick, well, get on here and teach them how to not get arrested. You know, teach them how to obtain hoes or whatever that's not going to steal from them and do all that other stuff. Start teaching these dudes the game and stuff like that. Like, but it's fucking crazy that these niggas will and the audience will sit there and listen to this shit and eat that shit up. It's like, how the hell you got a nigga on here talking crazy about Diddy, but he telling you to go trick? How that work?
But see, they more so like
no Cap-tivity.
I think they more so like square
crazy
tricking.
about the
Like, you know, like you
talking
hear these
crazy about the
dudes say,
game and pimping, but he benefit off it.
right, cause they be telling guys stuff like, you need to get in the gym. See, like me, I came up under pimps and players, so you know I draw off. You know the
game related.
The pimp is, you know, because it's a difference in a pimp, a player, a trick, and a simp, right? So I come from really the pimpism, you know, like, so I just be listening to these dudes, and I'm like, they don't never drop no game on these brothers though. It's like they tell the dudes to do stuff like, you know, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, get in the gym. You got to get your money up, or you gotta get this. And I'm saying, yeah, you got to have you some paper. But what I'm saying is, you got to have something on the inside. If you could be, you can have all the money in the world. Cause see, one thing about women, man, is girls. When they're young, they used to all type of guys talking to them. So they can tell, just because you got some money, they could tell if you a sucker or not. You could be dressed up, nice car, jewelry. Yeah, and they can just, once you start talking to them, they can tell that you a sucker. So when you got all this flashy stuff and they know you a sucker, they know that you tricking. And they going to run your pocket. You see what I'm saying? They're just like a dude. Like, it's a different, like, go ahead.
No, but that's what I was saying about earlier about demonstrating high value and stuff like that. It's like it's like they know that you're socially awkward. They know that women are more socially advanced. They call that being more
Right.
mature than you. But the thing is that a lot of women aren't socially advanced. They're socially advanced in the beginning, but a lot of women are
Yeah.
psychologically frozen at a certain age. You'll meet a 40-year-old woman that's 16. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to charm and disarm, you know what I'm saying? If you know
Right.
how to
Right.
charm and
No doubt.
disarm, you gonna get that 16-year-old, the mindset and shit, But
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is that, like, see, I know what y'all ran into. And this was a problem that I've been actively trying to fix. Because like I said, I'm game related. I'm not sitting here coming up with all these goofy solutions. Niggas will tell you what the hell game is and then go tell a man the trick. They don't have nothing else to offer and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they get mad at the game dudes, but it's like, bro, we're telling you a legal way to obtain women. We're not telling you to go out there and go. At what point during your dating career do you have to break the law to obtain women? Like, at what
Right.
point? And then at the same time too, this is where I have the problem, because it's like I've been trying to stop these dudes from sending these dudes off and shit like that. I know what you guys have seen in the people that you guys have argued with, because the thing is, it was a point in time where nerds knew their place and a bunch of other people knew their place in the space. But now you got glorified trolls. You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell y'all how to get women and stuff like that. You got the black pill sector of dudes that are telling you, I can't get women, giving y'all dating advice on how to get women or what women think and stuff like that. And it's like, why?
Yeah.
Even though what the dude's saying is true a little bit, it's true for him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
It's true for him. But why would you take on his patina and think that you have the same problems that you know what I'm saying? What's gonna kill it? That is true. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's the goofiest shit ever and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah.
I
No
mean, it
doubt.
is what it is. I've been actively trying to, I've been actively doing my thing, but you can only get but so far. Like, a man gonna tell you what he saw, and I'm gonna be like, bro, I know that's what you saw, but like, what it really is, we got to get back to what it really is. So I'm glad, even Freezy for even, holding panels like
You
this.
got a channel? You got your own
Yeah,
channel
yeah.
right now?
Absolutely. Player Talk Radio. You can just type in DJ Kuda. It should come up as the Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. I just been switching up this stuff. I had to switch up everything because for some reason people don't like the message. YouTube don't like the message. You know what I'm saying? If you waking up young black men or men in general, they
no
gonna be
doubt.
on your ass.
Somebody put DJ Kuda's channel, his link in the chat. The Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. Somebody find his channel and put the link in the chat.
Now, Freezy, I appreciate I reacted to some of your stuff too recently, but that's why I'm here. But I appreciate you because but it was on some satire stuff. I reacted to, I think, the Flacco joint, and I think it was another topic I gotta remember, but because I do a lot of shows. But the thing is like I appreciate you actually looking for the history. Because that's worth $1 million right there in and of itself. You understand what I'm saying? That's worth $1 million in and of itself. Because it'd be new people here. People be like, "Yo, who are you?" And I'm like, "Nah, who are you?" You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy watching everybody, with your intellectual property or with certain things, and it's like, bro, that's not what it is. But you're gonna expel so much energy trying to explain to them, like, you're gonna expel so much energy trying to explain to them, like, bruh, that's not it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, when something gets destroyed, it got to get relearned. And it's like, okay, black men don't need to, we need people in here moving the chains forward. We don't need to go over the 50-50 shit anymore. Like honestly, people were supposed to come in. We were supposed to update them. We would have, and it's not on some gatekeeping shit or no tribal shit, because that's what I was met with when I got here. Yeah. When I was in the space, I was met with the gatekeeping shit. If I bang with you, I listen. I don't gatekeep. I give you the game. Straight lace, no chase. But the thing is that it goes back to what you're saying. You and me had the same mindset. It's like, yo, we need to push this shit forward. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, and I hate to say it, but it's crazy that Obsidian has to come in here and be featured on somebody else's channel versus the people that are coming in being featured on his channel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's so backwards. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a quote unquote godfather. No, it should have been the other way around, respectfully. But them niggas wasn't listening. So I'm like, okay, well, listen, you get what you negotiate. You know, niggas was talking about tricking and shit. I'm like, look, that's what you want to grift to and that's what you want to push. You get what you negotiate. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you something. That tricking shit was serious. I heard a dude say one time on a panel. I heard a dude say on a panel one time, "Wow, guys, if he had any advice to give to younger men on their way up, and as they find their way and leveling up in life, and he said that he would not advise them to get into a relationship." Which I kind of agree with that too. You know, you want to focus on yourself or whatever. He said instead of doing that, just buy prostitutes all the way until from like late teens to, he said like 29 years old, just buy prostitute. And I was like,
that's the old man sabotaging the kids.
Yeah,
that's sabotaging.
Oh, and niggas was up there like, yeah, that make a lot of sense. That make, like, am I in the Twilight Zone?
No, but so remember when I was telling you about hypergamy before? I'm gonna have to really break it down, because remember when I was telling you about hypergamy before? The thing is that a lot of guys that can't date, they're trying to substitute their dating pool with prostitutes. That's what they're trying to do, and their excuses, they're all doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or they try to use reverse. They try to use reverse player shit and be like, well, you gonna pay for it anyway. My daddy told me, I don't pay for a woman to come. I pay for her to leave and all this other shit. And it's like, bro, that is a feeble attempt of you trying to be a player, bro. Stop. You know, like they keep telling me this shit, like I'm like, bro, like I done heard this shit so many times, bro. You're not a player, you're not game related, you're not none of that shit. As a young man, we never did that. Even when the girls were fast and getting and going off in cars with old ass niggas and shit like that, you know, a nigga would just go to the nigga was spray and pray. He'd go to the mall, go get him some Jordans and whatever. Go get that same chick. Nigga wasn't worried about no woman. I wasn't taking my money and fucking and tricking off on bitches. I was trying to fix up a box Chevy. Like niggas ain't even buying box Chevys no more and fixing them shits up and doing stuff and go picking up their little girlfriends and shit.
You might as well tell these young cats. You might as well tell these young cats to go pick up a baser. That smoke crack or something for $20. I'm just saying, what did you do? I'm saying that's the rabbit hole that you going down. I'm just saying though.
Yeah.
When I hear shit like that, I'm like, that's the rabbit hole you going down. Do you know what you telling me?
Yeah, like what are you?
Hey, I was just telling somebody what Kuda just said. I was telling my guy yesterday we was riding, and I say brothers don't even hook up cars. I say you can't even. I say, man, remember we was young and you had the first thing you want to do is throw some rims, throw some sounds, and you go ride around and be a player. I say dudes don't even do that stuff no more, man. You know, and he remind me because of the box Chevy days. Everybody wanted a box Chevy back in the day, bro. You hook them up, throw the rims. Cats don't do none of that no more, man. The young dudes, they don't do nothing that we used to do, man.
Everything on
all
the
they do is spend money. All they trying to do is spend money on it.
Kuda, your screen kind of freezing up a little bit. You good now?
Yeah. All they want to do is just throw money at chicks.
Yeah, my shit acting weird. I'm in. My bad, y'all. I'm in Asia. But no, that's some real shit. I mean, y'all have no idea, because a lot of people like Kevin Samuels. The space got mad because Kevin Samuels told dudes to wash their ass.
What?
Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you now. Yeah,
I hear you. I think you froze up. Yeah, I think he froze.
Hold on, let me do. Kevin Samuels told dudes to wash their ass. Hold on, let me go out. I'll come back in.
All right, bro. No problem.
Hold on.
Yeah, but see, dog, I'm gonna tell you something. I come from the street, so when they telling dudes to just straight up buy coochie for 10 years.
That's crazy.
That's a recipe for disaster.
For destruction. Once you get off of that type of activity, man, you not gonna come up out of it, man.
Dog, you ain't gonna dog. That shit dark, and
you will never recover.
But you don't dog, that rabbit, that's a dark rabbit hole, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what?
Yeah.
First of all, okay, we know they gonna try to go for the good looking chicks or whatever. We know that. But it's just like buying liquor, right? Yeah, you might start off with top shelf, but your money ain't gonna always be right. You gonna have some bad days. When you walk in that liquor store, you gonna be like, damn, man, I'm gonna go bottom shelf today.
You going for quantity, not quality. When you get that habit, you going for quantity, not
right.
Hey, so it happened to me, right? So I know you did. It's like, well, I ain't got that money to get that $40-$50 bottle. Facts. So the next thing you know, you going every day and you getting that $10 bottle. You dig what I'm saying? Messing your whole system up.
I'm trying to tell you.
My thing janky. My bad, bro.
No, you good. But I was saying, it happened to the best of us.
I was saying the space got mad because. No, I was saying the space got mad because Kevin Samuels told them to wash their ass.
Why would
y'all
you
didn't get that part,
that?
man? Like, because a lot of niggas around this motherfucker don't wash their ass, and you know, a lot of dudes, he was telling a lot of dudes to wear suits and stuff, and niggas was getting mad at him because they wanted the. It was weird. It's like a lot of dudes that didn't know how to dress, but when he was telling them to wear suits, they didn't want to wear suits. Like, the average Manosphere dude don't look like what y'all think they look like. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that. You got some outliers and stuff like that. And like I said, Kevin Samuels was an outlier. He was an anomaly. That's not what the Manosphere cats look like. You know what I'm saying? He was more what's called pristine and clean and shit.
Yeah,
so,
but I seen a couple of older videos of Kevin too. Now he was kind of.
No, I mean, look, back in the day, yeah, he looked like a Poindexter. A lot of people, the fucked up part is, but the fucked up part is that the Manosphere was supposed to be filled with guys. Like, this is the whole point, and this is what black people got to stop doing too. Putting ourselves in like a basket or the other, like the educated lame versus the Pookie and Ray Ray and shit like that. Yeah. It was supposed. The Manosphere was allegedly supposed to be a bunch of educated lames, but you know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't. A lot of these dudes aren't educated lames. A lot of
this my thing, Kuda. I come from the street, right? But I could talk to anybody. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have a certain level of intellect, and I don't promote degeneracy. Not over here. I don't promote degeneracy, even though I've come from a lot of that. I don't promote that because I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't profit a man. Right? We're talking about being successful in life, being successful, and especially cultivating healthy families, right? It seems like that has gotten lost too. I've heard a lot of guys say, F them kids. F them kids is real popular now. F them kids and it ain't no more community. Fuck the community. Be about yourself. Be for yourself. So me, I kind of I get what, well, here's the thing. I kind of get why men, kind of become selfish. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, they say the women, they say women adopted that mindset a long time ago. When it comes to like,
well, I mean, women are supposed to be selfish. That's a part of their nature. They're supposed to be selfish.
Yeah.
Fact.
if you like, that's why I tell guys, you got to understand women. They're supposed to be selfish. This is why God give women the baby. This is why the baby's attached to her, so she can think about somebody else other than her damn self. Her selfishness also nourishes the kid. The kid benefits from her selfishness for 9 months and after. You know, women are supposed to be selfish. That's one of the things that men need to learn from women. This is why a lot of women like selfish men, because it reminds them of them. Like, for real.
Well, when you say, to me, when you say you're kind of working against yourself, not, I'm saying just in general, people are kind of working against themselves when they say F the community, F these kids, because the reason why we're generating so many effed up people is because of the environment that these kids come from. You know, these messed up families, these toxic families and everything. So in essence, you have to correct the family. You got to, bro. You know, if you know.
I mean, that's my thing was to restore the nuclear family, but it's the lie that's being told. See, when men get some money, we got to build up rec centers and all kinds of other shit. When women get money, it goes to them. It goes to them. You know what I'm saying? You got to be somebody like Oprah or some shit to build up like a rec center or something like that. And that's if she wants to be generous and stuff like that. You know, and I talk about it on my show also. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the Tethers and shout outs to the FBAs. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I don't think both niggas should have to hear some kumbaya story, because I know my history. I know my black history to the T. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm insulted when people that don't know their history try to hold that shit over your head. You know, I believe that black men should be free. Black people, first of all, wasn't briefed from slavery and shit like that. But to get your woman to make you a sandwich, I'm not trying to hear about antebellum slavery. I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? This bitch don't know shit about no damn sex farms or Jezebel spirits and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then you see that same, you see that white man get a completely different black woman. She don't have to give him a damn, you know, kumbaya story every time she do something for him. She do it to him with a smile and stuff like that.
That's a fact.
So that's why earlier when I say black women and white men are the most free people in America, a lot of people were lost is because they don't understand their history. You understand what I'm saying? Now, me as a black man that's been out here and that's been active and stuff like that, trying to help and spread a message to even restore relationships and the nuclear family and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You better make sure your black woman that you're gonna be dealing with is on that same page with you, because black women, if you ask them to describe the nuclear family, it don't look like nothing like a black man will tell you it look like. You understand what I'm saying? And there's only two people in America that fears a quote-unquote black patriarchy. First of all, with the feminism shit, there is no such thing as a black feminist. That's a misnomer. It is not real. You understand what I'm saying?
Why you say that?
It's not a real thing.
Why you say that?
It's not a real thing. They were never accepted into the feminist movement, and it wasn't their fight to begin with. Black women have never been under the rule of black men. They've never seen a black patriarchy, and they fear it just as much as the white man does. They fear it.
That's a good point.
Listen, they don't even know that if black men actually get into power that we're going to actually practice a patriarchy. They don't know. They've never seen it, but they fear it.
Right.
They fear it. They will stop it just as much as they would as the white man wants to stop it.
Black women have never been oppressed by black men. That's what you're saying,
Never had been oppressed. Never had been oppressed. They don't know what it looks like, but they fear it.
I never heard nobody make that point. That's a great point.
I tell you, I'm Himothy. I'm dog. I've been doing this for a long time, bro.
That was a great point.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know every single pressure point. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, so like, you know, so before somebody try to shame me or run with some BS, I'm like, all right, you better come correct, you know, because like I'm one of the originators of a lot of this shit. You know, I know it sounds crazy. I know it ain't. I know the message is coming from somebody don't look like it should be coming from, but fuck it, you know. Hey, we here. You know, but I'm telling you, they fear the nuclear family and stuff like that. Black women know. In a lot of cases, if you go do your history, there's a lot of guilt there too. There's a lot of guilt with the men too, but the sisters know it's a lot of guilt there. You know,
Yeah.
it's a lot of guilt there. They fear the same exact patriarchy that they think that black men are gonna try to get back on them and shit like that. Listen, if you're in the house with a woman and she's sweeping up, she thinks that she's doing that for you. It's like, no, the floor is dirty and you're sweeping up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why do I got to hear about you never having a bank account and all this other goofy shit just for you to act right? So you mean to tell me if I wasn't here, that floor would have stayed dirty? You know? Okay, cool. Shit. All right. I'm glad I knew. You know? So a lot of black men are getting duped. This is why that passport bro shit is something. And I'm not a passport bro. You know, I'm a digital nomad. You can call me that, but I'm not a passport bro. You know, people always trying to group certain things. You know, I might be in another country at the moment, but I'm not no damn passport bro. You know, so
You're a traveler.
Yeah, I get along with Keisha. I don't got a problem with black women. I can pull black women. I play this game all the time. Like I don't have a problem with Keisha.
Yeah.
You know, I'm good.
This my last question of the night.
You can ask a couple. Yeah, I'm here.
How did Kevin Samuels manage to go off to the races like that when there were guys before him? And I mean, I know the advice that you gave him, right? Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Why do you think? Why do you think he was able to successfully like take off?
He changed
and put his foot on the gas like that.
Yeah, he changed. You know, when I gave him his the studio equipment advice, he had other stuff that he was already doing. You know, so you know, people think that I'm trying to take credit, but it's not. It's like I tell people all the time, what the information that I gave him about mics and gear and equipment and stuff like that. He incorporated it into what he was gonna do. Like I was telling him to get, you know, lights and all this other stuff. He's like, no, I don't need that. I'm like, okay, just strictly audio. And he's like, yeah, you know. So he had this whole image thing that he was gonna do. He changed up. He stopped talking to men because a lot of guys, like I said, they was not with him. You understand what I'm saying? People were playing favorites. And O'Shea fell out with Donovan Sharp and stuff like that. And then it's a lot of stuff that was going on at the time, right? So what happened was, a lot of people don't know, he had a group of dudes that he was quote unquote building up to date the women that he was gonna try to talk to. He was gonna run a dating show. This is what Kendra, the girl that you played earlier, the Kendra G.
Yeah.
She's just there. She's not a hard worker at all. She stole her whole shtick from Kevin.
Okay.
That was what Kevin Samuels was doing. She stole from the Black Manosphere. So she really has no. They all steal from us. This is what y'all have to realize. Like, she really has no leg to stand on talking about black men at all. She stole from Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels had a bunch of dudes that he was building up to try to date the women that he was talking to, and his idea, his thought process was, okay, I'm gonna build up some high value young men, and I'm gonna introduce them to the women of today to prove a point. This is where Kevin and Obsidian kind of come together, because what they do is they all of the older dudes in this space, what they do is they run experiments, and it's contradictory, and it blows up in their face, and then people have to. BGS be running experiments, Kevin was running experiments, Obsidian be running experiments. All of them be running these little experiments to prove that black women are quote unquote undateable, or there's a problem there, or the women are the problem. So Kevin did not get the men that he was grooming to date these women. He did not get them from the Manosphere. He got them from, I don't know where the hell he got them niggas from. They kind of look a little zesty too. So I'm with y'all on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, these women will trample these niggas. Like, these niggas need to have a little bit of a backbone, you know? So, he scrapped that, because after Average at Best took off, He took off, and then all he did with his money was put it behind advertisement, which was very smart. So he knew that if he could get it onto World Star Hip Hop, he can bring hip hop into the space, because hip hop has been in this space. You know, my brother Ty City, he had Twista on his podcast. You know what I'm saying? My brother Third Ward and you know, Topaz and Brandon and them, they had Project Pat in the space and stuff like that. People know about us. The reason why the shit is fucked up and guys like me are upset and mad a little bit about certain things is because it's not that people stole from us and then like created whole platforms and a bunch of money and we're getting blackballed and put on lists and shit like that. It's just that they acted like we don't even exist. That's the fucked up part.
I feel that though. I feel that.
That's the fucked up part. It's like, bro, we just gonna pretend these niggas don't even exist.
But Kuda, that's always the effed up shit, right? Like, but see, I hate to keep saying that's that nigga shit, but it kind of is.
It is nigga shit. It's nigga shit. Who's in it, bro? Listen, one of the biggest lies that the Manosphere was telling. You know, they say I got an echo. I don't hear an echo.
No, that's probably me. I had my computer volume too high on my microphone. Go ahead.
Yeah, but no, one of the biggest lies that the Manosphere has told is that it's like dudes that's having problems with women. Yes, they're having problems with women, but it's a collective of smart dudes. It's a collective of weirdo niggas. It's a collective of confused dudes. It's a collective of a lot of different dudes. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I just happen to work here. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I just put in work. You know, I didn't have to change. I didn't have to grift. People will tell you I stayed the same. People say, "Oh, you got left behind." It's like, nah, I'm a real player. I'll stay down till I come up. Y'all can go off and switch up and do all that stupid shit, get what you negotiated. I know when I bet on Seabiscuit, I'm gonna bet on Seabiscuit every single time. He might be fucked up right now, but guess what? He gonna get back up and dust y'all ass. So I just stayed. You know, I stayed the same. I didn't have to grift. I didn't have to pick up passport, bro. I didn't do none of that stuff that people, you know, they're gonna try to claim, you know, that's what he did. I was like, no, it's not. I never called myself a passport, bro. If I want to travel as a black man, I can travel as a black man. That's what we do. You know,
so you think
a lot of these dudes ain't
conflating the problem between black men and black women? You think they?
Yeah, I mean, it's a dumb thing. Like it's a goofy ass. It's not even a gender war. Like these niggas haven't even realized you can't fight. You can't fight who you trying to fuck. You can't do that.
Right.
You can't fight who you trying to fuck.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not about to sit up here. What you're asking for women to do, it's like, hey, baby, I gotta pay $20 when I get in this club, and you're free. You need to stop that bouncer and say, hey, I want to pay $20 also. No, women gonna take the free shit.
Yeah,
women
no
gonna
doubt.
take the free shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're not about to change women and shit like that, and that's not the way to do it and stuff like that. So these dudes, let me tell you what's the most manipulative, sneakiest motherfucker on the planet. Because these dudes will lie and swear up and down that it's a player. That's not true. All right, now a lot of people be like, oh, well, players, they run game and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, that might be a little true, but that's not true. If you have game, you can run game if you want to. But there's a difference between having game and running game. Dudes that have game don't have to fucking do all of that stupid shit. They're not interested.
Right.
They don't have to do that to obtain women and shit like that. And it's funny that because you got all of these nerds that just default into trolling and shit like that. And it's like, damn, boy, you haven't trolled your way into some pussy, boy. The bitch will fuck the troll. Troll your way into some pussy. Why are you talking to a man like that? You can troll your way into some drawers.
I feel you on that, bro.
I used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
This my other question when it comes to not just Kevin Samuels, but people that have kind of amassed more success than the average man as far as like with the Manosphere talking points or whatever, or Manosphere adjacent or whatever, like Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, something like. Now, I had this conversation probably like a couple of weeks ago, and it was some guys up here that you know that were they were more knowledgeable about what I'm talking about too right now as far as the Manosphere or whatever. But a lot of their theories were Kevin Samuels, Fresh. A lot of these guys, they actually signed the agencies and they just didn't tell nobody. That was their theory. Do you believe that? Do you believe that these guys was backed by huge agencies and that's why they actually was able to take off compared to other guys that were actually covering that type of content?
A lot of people try to say Pearl was an agent, and a lot of these people are agents here and stuff like that. But, that's a good question. No. But the thing is that, like I said, I've been telling dudes for a long time, we gotta have I was even telling dudes that we have to have a flag. You know, the Manosphere needs to have a flag. We gotta have a directory. We gotta have equipment. We gotta have certain things so that we can control the narrative. Because you know, and Myron is a Fed, you know, so hey, look, you know, but I was telling dudes that we have to have all of this stuff because the thing is it fell on deaf ears. You know, they wanted to blackball me and shit. But and they did.
Why they want to blackball you so much, bro?
Because I actually was boots the ground. I was actually doing certain things like niggas was up here lecturing dudes for hours about productivity and haven't done nothing productive. So when I actually start pushing production, okay, let's get some mics, let's get a camera, you know, let's fix certain things. You know, niggas got mad when you asked them to actually do what they lecturing people to do. You know, because they would have to actually work. They telling
dudes to level up, but they didn't want to level up themselves. That's what you said.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, but this is the thing. Like even with all of that stuff, right? Like if he's a Fed or and stuff like that. The reason why we needed to have control of our image is because they putting us on lists. You got people here destroying shit that they haven't created. So what do they care? And then at the same, like a group of people is gonna get the blowback. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's facing any blowback, but he talks about it. Mediocre tutorials and reviews. He just got here. He started creating content in like 2020. He just got here. Why is he on the FBI list? You know, why the hell is Nick Fuentes talking about the red pill? Like, what are we talking about? Nick Fuentes ain't red pill. We don't claim him. And then at the same time too, these niggas lied and say, oh, the red pill even the older niggas too in the space saying some stupid shit. Oh, the red pill niggas influenced a lot of people to vote for Trump and shit. Like, no, the fuck we didn't. And as a matter of fact, we failed because 80% of black men still voted for Kamala. And then on top of that,
wait, repeat that.
Still got shamed for that.
So you said the red pill. You said no, the fuck we didn't. What did you say about that? They said what about the red pill?
80% of black men voted for Kamala. And the funny part too is that I hate to say it like this, and shout outs to the real ones, but we got a lot of daughter dads in this space. So the Manosphere is not red pill. The Manosphere is not Republican. It's a mixture. Like, niggas was literally talking crazy about Keisha and then overnight told niggas to go vote for Keisha. Like, literally, it was the craziest shit ever.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Democrats in the Manosphere. These are not red pill people. And me, you know, cause what I brought to the space is the art of podcasting.
You would think the way a lot of these guys talk, they conservative like a bitch.
A lot of them are conservatives. You got a lot. It's a mixture of a lot of people. But what I was saying is that there's conversations that I really thought that we needed to put behind a paywall. Cause like really, I ain't gonna lie. Like I was really trying to get the Manosphere on some masonry shit. Like the real niggas. Like it's like if you knew, you knew. You know what I'm saying? Aside from the content that y'all
I feel you.
Like I wanted some elite. It was around that
niggas
time.
Ain't want to work with my dog DJ Cuda, dog.
No doubt.
They didn't want to work with you.
Yeah, it was around that time where we could have struck because we would have had our foot in on the first like real legit black, you know, entertainment sector. And but the niggas couldn't see it. They were arguing with me. I'm like, bro, I'm putting y'all niggas on the RE20s and Neumann mics and and road mics and stuff like that. Niggas didn't know what the fuck a roadcaster was and all of this shit. Niggas didn't know what none of this shit was.
Bro, you
didn't know
saying
what
this?
None of it shit was.
Listen, you're saying exactly what was my critique. It's not that I didn't like the talking. I liked some of the talking points, but I was talking about when you zoom out on a macro level, what it could have did.
That's what I'm saying. Because one of the things that you shouldn't do on air, you shouldn't talk about religion, you shouldn't talk about politics, and then there was something else you shouldn't talk about, but I totally forgot. But you shouldn't talk about that stuff. So I was like, we got to put that behind a paywall. And then I'm looking at like other guys and stuff like Alex Jones. I'm looking at like some of the, the renegade white dudes and shit like that. And I'm like, bro, the reason why they take Alex Jones fucking serious is because he got like a Tonight Show setup. So it you know what I'm saying? They're going to take him serious. Like, okay, because what these people didn't know was that we can get the same exact views as a network. You know what I'm saying? We could get the exact same views as a network, if more than a network. And then around that time, YouTube was going to throw us under the bus for celebrities, when 2020 hit. But the thing is that the pandemic hit, and then now YouTube needed to rely on the smaller podcasters, guys that's doing what we're doing now, grassroots. YouTube was going to throw us under the bus. And then the thing is that it was like a nice little stay of power for a minute, and then the celebrities came over because guess what? Everybody was stuck in the house. Niggas had cabin fever and shit.
Dog, the celebrities,
niggas was doing quarantine radio.
The celebrities are flooding this shit now, dog.
They want to be us. That's why I said they've been stealing our content for years. Celebrities are watching us right now. They're watching us right now. I know people that's like, yo, Kuda, such and such, and all these people know about you. I'm like, yeah, but I can't verify that. I know I'm a small ass channel, but I know I did a lot of damage, and I'm like, but hey, it is what it is, it's a treat if you find me, but what I'm saying is like, but I know guys that came in on troll channels and I'd be like, yo, this person was talking about you. This person knows you and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, for real? Like, yeah, they watch your show. I'm like, damn. Little old me, like, yeah, and I'm like, okay, well, shit, I'm doing something right, But the thing is, I mean, look, you go look at Paul Pierce, sounds like us. Charleston White even said he watches this space and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so many people watch this space. You have an idea. Look at Flacco. Shout outs to Flacco.
No, but hold on, man. Shout out to Flacco. Shout out to hold on. Let me shout out Flacco. Where Flacco at, man? Hold on, man. Let me shout out.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy. No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Dog. I was just up here doing a regular show, and I was on StreamYard. It was StreamYard Saturday, and he came. Like, I seen a dude named Flacco come in my chat, and I know a Flacco, right? Because But I was like, is that Flacco? Because he had a check by his name. And then I said, hey, if that's the Flacco that I think it is, I could put the link in the chat and come up, man. You're more than welcome to join the show. When he came up, he showed his face.
Come on up.
I was like, in my mind, I didn't go crazy. I didn't want to get all with her. But in my mind, I was like, this nigga, yeah. But in my mind, I was like, this nigga watch me? You know what I'm saying? I was just like, what the hell
they be having burner accounts. You never know.
Then guess what? Then he showed up again. He showed up again. Next time he showed up, first time he showed up, he was at his desk like you was with with the mic and everything. Second time he showed up, dog, that nigga was in his bed on his phone. Man, I was like,
yeah. I mean, but this is the thing though. They it's not like Clubhouse and stuff like that. That's why I said YouTube is still kind of primitive because you only get a number. It's not like you can look in the chat and be like, okay, I see you here. You know what I'm saying? Even though somebody could just get a burner account and override that. But all celebrities got burner accounts. All of them got burner accounts. All of them. They live in a completely different world from us.
No, you saying some
But
good
everything
shit,
that
bro.
we're saying, everything that we're saying right now resonates with them in their world. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? Like if I get on here and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna give this dude some game on how to pull a true baddie or whatever. This dude in his real life, he probably capping. He probably not around attractive women like that, or never been around that.
Yeah.
But this celebrity, Paul Pierce here, he like, man, actually, this girl I was dating was doing that, and she kept doing that. Damn, I didn't know that was the remedy to the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas are dumb as fuck. They think that because they got money, the games are gonna stop. Like, it's like, no, nigga, the games don't stop. Actually, you get worse when you have money sometimes. And then at the same time, too, they think that, if I deal with because this is the fucked up part about the West. You got women negotiating femininity with you. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they're weaponizing femininity or being decent people towards men and shit like that. Like, you gotta pay for me to treat you with respect. You gotta pay for me to act like, they're trying to weaponize this goofy girlfriend experience and shit like that. And you got a lot of dudes that get on here and they will talk to somebody like me or somebody that knows what the fuck they talking about, and they'd be like, man, you know what I'm saying? I gotta pay for her to do this, or feminine. They lie to y'all and shit to be trying to sell y'all passport bros and shit. Shit, and be like, feminine women don't play games. Nigga, yes they do. They play a whole different brand of games.
Yeah,
and if you haven't
know whoever said that don't know what they talking about.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah, it's a lot of dudes.
I'm gonna go and drop down, man. I'm getting about 5 o'clock over here. Hey,
yes, sir.
But
yes,
as
sir.
always, man, I appreciate you letting me up on the show.
Most definitely.
I appreciate chopping it up with you, DJ Cuda, man. It's the first time I saw you. I'm gonna definitely check your channel out, man. I appreciate the history lesson because you done brought some shit about the Manosphere. See, I didn't know all that, right? So, hey, man, I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Be cool, man.
All right,
Yes,
Rich,
sir.
I
Take
appreciate
care,
you, bro. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm about to get off of here too, but I want to say this, Cuda, man. It was an honor to have you on the show because I'm gonna tell you something. One thing about me, bro, I don't know if you've gathered. I mean, you probably gathered already from chopping it up with me. I'm not this ego. I'm not this egotistical. I be screaming and shit just because I do that in real life. But
no, but that's semantics, bro. That's a shtick. You gotta, That's a shtick. I got you. I was, ragging you a little bit in the chat a little bit, but it was all good and fun.
I don't care. I don't care about that because I know that come with the show. And plus, I already knew coming into this show, it was going to be a spirited show, right? Because there are guys that have invested time in with the Manosphere platform and everything. So I respect that, right? I respect that. So I don't, everybody know when I do my shows and live streams, everybody know I run it on respect. I don't disrespect nobody, bro. I ain't trying to grandstand on nobody. I ain't trying to get no gotcha moments. You ain't even got to worry about me clipping you up or doing another show. I don't do shit like that over here, bro. I don't do that type of shit.
You Gucci, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that you actually have the, what I'm saying, the that you're actually interested in the history. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because that's the part that fucked me over. I'm like, man, niggas act like we don't even exist. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, because literally the stuff that we were doing, it worked this way into mainstream media. Piers Morgan and all those people are talking about things that came from our sectors and stuff like that. And just, I'm like, man, do I keep doing this? Like, is this work gonna pay off? I just mind my business though. It's really rare these days that you see me on panels and stuff like that. But I was like, you know what? One day I'm gonna go on tour and just, kind of see what's going on.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. They need to talk to you.
Like yours exist.
They need to talk to you, bro. I'm telling you, because I've never heard that perspective that you gave tonight. And I don't really pay attention to my chat like that, but I was looking in the chat tonight and I'm looking, a lot of people was rocking with you as far as what you was saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think a lot of what you brought out got lost and people need to hear this information, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, because it's genuine. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they don't really know what the red pill stuff is. And listen, man, and I've said this a million times. I don't blame it. You got to get in where you fit in. I mean, you know, you got to think about it. You're coming into the middle of something. You know, like it's like when somebody first learned politics and stuff like that. It's like, oh, you got to know about Gaddafi. Oh, you got to know about what he was trying to do. Oh, you got to know what he signed. You got to know you know, there's a lot of little details and nuances and stuff that goes on and stuff. So it's like, you know, you just got to, it's wherever you get in, you got to pick up where you get in.
Yeah.
But it does get lost in translation. And like I said, I mean, you got audience members, you know. Thank God you got some good audience members that's going to tell you the right people or direct you or put you in the right vicinity and stuff like that, because those are people that want to see you do good. And to a certain degree with your audience too, you got to use discernment and stuff with certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, you know, people will turn on you, man. I'm telling you, bro, this is savage game, bro. People will turn on you. They will play favorites. I'm already hip. I'm like, I already know I'm probably preaching to the choir, but you know, it's like a lot of stuff will get lost in translation and stuff like that. And it's just like you gotta stay down till you come up, you know. So you know, I'm like, hey man, you know, I let them people go grift and do their thing. That shit gonna come back around, you know. But I'm gonna be 10 times better when it come back around, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on myself. I'm gonna tighten up a couple of different things and stuff like that. And then when it come back around, yeah, I know what to do with it and shit like that, you know.
What was your
but
channel
you gotta
called?
remember
The Mental Chewing Gum back then too, way back then.
Yeah. Or you can type in DJ Kuda. Both should come up. But this is
I'm saying back then when you was talking about like years ago. Was it
back
called
then it was player. It was DJ Kuda, but it was Player Talk Radio.
Oh, you said that Player Talk Radio. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Player Talk Radio. Yeah, and I used to run the third shift. But this is the thing though. A lot of guys, y'all can, if y'all go to my channel, there's a whole playlist of the third shift. You're gonna see some notable names on there. You're gonna see Angry Man over there. You're gonna see O'Shea over there. You're gonna see Obsidian over there. You're gonna see a lot of people, right? This is the thing. A lot of people grifted because they did some fuck shit. And they're not gonna tell you the fuck shit. A lot of people grifted because they did a lot of fuck shit in the past. And they gotta reinvent themselves all the time to you understand what I'm saying? They gotta reinvent themselves all the time. So they're not gonna tell you that. I'm not saying, hey, this is something y'all need to know, because I don't know if y'all care about that shit. You know, to tell you the truth, we sit up here talk about morals, ethics, integrity, and all this other Kurt Angle goofball shit here and shit, but this is a space where people don't stand on that type of stuff. So if you the type of guy that you built different, you're gonna start to see every single fuck up in this space.
Shout out to the No Cap group.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
you're gonna be like, yeah, this person ain't about what they talking about and all that other stuff.
Man,
so you're gonna see a lot of people that reinvent themselves.
Did Angry Man come in the first wave? Was he first wave? Was he 1.0?
Angry Man, shout outs to Valdez. Angry Man came in at 2.0. Angry Man actually is tail end one. Yeah, Angry Man's actually tail end 1.0, 2.0.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Angry Man.
Yeah. And Angry Man started he's the reason why YouTubers are getting paid now. He actually was one of the first people to bring money to the space.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? O'Shea couldn't figure it out. A lot of people couldn't figure it out. O'Shea came over from Facebook to YouTube because he chased Mad Bus Driver. He chased Mad Bus Driver over to YouTube trying to troll him. The guy that, you know, because O'Shea O'Shea pretends to be pro-black when it's convenient. You know, he will tell you to be pro-black, and then he'll push Passport Bros, and then tell you when something goes wrong, you get a Negro wake-up call. So O'Shea is a fence sitter, you know, and I like O'Shea, but he's a big fence sitter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all the you know, all of them got their faults, but Angry Man, you know, for the most part with me, he's been, you know, solid. And he
bro, a
brought
lot of guys that came through here.
Angry Man,
a lot of guys that came through here. Angry Man, I think Sheep Stay Sleep came.
Same thing with the third shift. Yeah, shout out to DS1. Yeah, same thing with the third shift. Absolute same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You Fantastic came. Who else came? Man, it was a bunch of guys that came through. You know, I think they just look at me like, man, that's just Freezy, man. That's how they look at me.
Yeah, but a lot of dudes they gotta hide their history and lie about a whole bunch of other different things. You know, nobody's gonna really try to tell you when they did some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody really trying to tell y'all that. You know, and how and honestly, it's a learning moment and stuff like that. You know, you get but nobody's gonna really and people are just they just negative. You know, I don't be negative. I don't go around shitting on people. You mentioned a couple of names that I could show you. You know, I can show you. I don't even gotta, I can show you. But my thing is that, my thing is that it's like, is it worth showing people? Because they're not going to change anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to change anyway, And a lot of people are lazy nowadays. Like you could be like, yo, Kuda, make a show about this, that, and the third. And I'm like, I already made that. I actually got a series on that. Here's the link right here. And then they're like, okay, I'll go watch it later and shit like that. It's like, nigga, you just want to bother somebody. You don't want to watch nothing. It's like you don't want to see that. They want you to create that now. They want you to be a tap dancing monkey now. Do it now. Yo, Kuda, you in Thailand, why don't you show this and show that and shit like that? And why don't you go find a backflipping midget? Then I fuck around and go find a backflipping midget. Niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. Because you talking about a place niggas ain't never gonna go.
Yeah.
Like niggas will tell you, get your passport. Niggas ain't going nowhere.
Nah, niggas ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, niggas ain't going nowhere. They want Keisha. They want to sit there and argue with Keisha and shit like that. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, you goofy ass niggas, I get it. But you're going to have some game.
Yeah.
You're going to have to have some, even if you didn't want Keisha, you're going to have some game.
That's
so I don't know what these niggas are. These niggas are lazy, bro. They want you to show me your women. What is me showing you my women going to do for you?
I think what they started leaning on, and shout out to OGJ Speed too. OGJ Speed, old school too.
Shout out to OG.
I think what they started doing, they started leaning on trying to shame women to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they I think they kind of started leaning on grouping up together and shaming women. Shaming. Bring shame back. Bring shame. Yeah. And telling women about their what is it called? Their
the black community is fucked. The black community is fucked up.
Yeah.
It is fucked up, and we have our own brand of fucked upness. We do a lot of debauchery shit. A lot of other communities are the same way also, though. They just don't air their shit out. Like black people have to understand the role that we play even in America. We're the class of people, the permanent class of people where other people that's even fucked in more fucked up positions or fucked up can look at them and say, damn, I'm glad I'm not like them. Damn, I'm glad my kid ain't shooting other people down in the street with machine guns and shit like that. We put our shit out on Front Street. And the thing is that when you go out, sometimes you don't see any of that.
Yeah.
It makes it hard for us to trust each other and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Black people gunning each other down with machine. Like, when did niggas get this evil and shit? I did a whole show about this years ago. I'm like, when the fuck did niggas get this damn evil? Like, niggas wasn't doing shit like this. Like, grabbing machine guns and gunning each other down. Even back in Chicago, and I ain't gonna lie, Chicago just different. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas been gunning each other down with machine guns for years because, Al Capone and them niggas had tummy guns and shit. So, them niggas a little built different. But black people wasn't doing that, But I'm not gonna lie, I talk about hip hop and music and stuff like that because I DJ and I'm really into music and I'm really, I got, aside, I really don't even like talking about this red pill shit anymore. I'm just a real dude. We could talk about cigars, cars, watches, all kinds of shit.
That's me, dog.
My thing is, huh?
That's me too. I'm just a real dude. Like,
yeah.
I ain't really, I'm not, and they know I say this. This is like a running joke over here. I say this all the time. I'm not really on the team man shit. Like that team man, yeah, I ain't really on that, you know. Like I love my brothers and everything, but when it come like when it get to the point where like, oh, if you're not rocking with us 100% and saying everything we want you to say, we gonna ostracize you, Freezy. No, I ain't with that type of shit. See how you got blackballed? They tried to blackball you, and I ain't with all that black. You can't blackball Freezy. You can't blackball Freezy.
Well, this the thing though. Pay attention though, because before you about to blow up or really get like rich or really plateau and get somewhere, you gonna get a lot of hate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the real shit. The motherfucker that watch your show from beginning to end is a hater. Like if you come in these spaces, and you say you're game related, you gonna get hate eventually. If you say you're a natural, you gonna get hate eventually. If you utter these words, I'm telling you from the beginning of that day, you gonna get hate. If you say I don't have that same problem with black women or women in general, that's your ass. That's your ass. That is your ass. Like these niggas will hunt you down to see a real man and then hate you for it. You understand what I'm saying? They will hunt you down.
They're somewhere putting you on the chalkboard. Yeah, that's DJ Cool.
Yeah.
They marking your ass.
Yeah,
they marking you.
Yeah, let me just, and they be jealous of you whole time too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, niggas been saying I've been crashing out for years. I'm like, well, where the wall at, my nigga? Because I ain't crashed yet. You know, I'm still here. Niggas still mad. Oh, he don't got no money. He this, that, and that. Niggas just sound like hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just sound like hoes all fucking day. You know, niggas would sound like hoes and hate on you. And you know, when you give a nigga the opportunity, he gonna say the same thing a bitch would say. You know what I'm saying? So
well, no, like, but what it seems like is you're a mature man, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of left that high school shit alone. Like a lot of this shit that we talking about, it be like high school, you know, are you in the in crowd type shit, like the high school, like niggas been wanting to be a part of the in crowd for so long since high school, and they never was able to do it. Now they feel like it's their chance, you know, to be accepted into something, and now you finna go against it. Now they feel like they got the power. Them niggas that was not really relevant, they don't really understand. They really didn't get a taste of that. Now they feel like they're getting a taste of being a part of something. Now they feel like they have enough power to make you, to ostracize you, when they've been the one to ostracize. You know what I'm saying? So
and it's not really a late bloomer though, because it's a different thing. It's like a lot of dudes, they trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube and shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, you trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube, bro. It's not gonna go back in the tube, you know. A lot of guys, no, you got dudes here in the space in their 40s and 50s still talking about high school, and it's like, bro, it's over, bro.
It's over, dog.
It's over. Yeah,
It's over,
you know,
dog.
and I get it. I mean, that shit will plague you going into adulthood, you know, and that's why I try to tell the younger crowd. I try to tell the younger brothers. I'm like, bro, you need to carve out a space and time and get this game, because the thing is that you're not trying to get played at the finish line, man. You know?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're not trying to get played at the finish line.
Shout out to the Ghost, OGJ Speed. Thank you for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
OG said, go back and look at the interview DJ Kuda did a meme many years ago. What interview is that, DJ Kuda?
Oh yeah, man. Me, OG, Fasting is Life, and a lot of players, you know, that's still around today. We was dropping endless game on like you know, herbs, compounds, and stuff like that. You know, Yellow Doc, Chaparo, you know what I'm saying?
So you big on eating healthy too? You big on that too?
Yeah, I went fruitarian for a while, and that's another reason why I came to Asia. You know what I'm saying? Man, y'all don't know about this shit right here. This is candy. But this shit right here, oh, hold on, wrong camera. This is called durian. You know, this is one of the king of fruits and stuff like that. And then you got another fruit called mangosteen and stuff like that. Like that, you know, You know, so it's a lot of stuff. Like it's just a lot of compounds and stuff we was talking about. But you know, y'all got that's a gem right there that OG is putting y'all on to. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really do much on YouTube, because even at the time we were talking about that, they would say that it's like it's like false
Medical
news
advice.
and stuff like that, or medical. Yeah, you can't do medical advice and stuff. And it was crazy because we did it around COVID. You know, so we was giving the game on how to knock COVID up out of your body. You know, or prevent it from even coming in. You know, building up immunity from even coming in. And OG, he works. Yeah. Oh man, look. So OG told there was a segment. OG was telling us to sip turpentine. Now, if y'all know, turpentine is like this thing that they put on paint, like with paint walls and stuff and stuff like that. Somebody gonna comment and say OG's inside is made of leather.
Wow. No Cap-tivity.
Hey yo, hold on. Actually, I got my Rodecaster hooked up. Hold on. Let me show y'all something, man. OG, you remember this? Hold on.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old, because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
No, look, you gotta ask
That's some
OG
real
to
shit,
say
though.
Megan. You gotta ask OG to say Megan the Stallion. He says Megan Nostalgia. Hey yo, OG be killing me, man. I got like so much sound clips of OG. He was talking about Lonnie Love. Hold on.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
A miscarriage and miscarried. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
She had a miscarriage.
I got so much, bro. Like y'all, you just got to be there. I got so much quotables, man. Like I tell y'all, like you stumbled on me, you stumbled on the gem. You just had to be there. But I appreciate everybody, hearing me out a little bit on today's show. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. But yeah, I'm here. My bad. We got somebody new up. That's an MPC? What's that? That's a mixer? I can't really see it.
What's this shit called? Machine Studio.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, that's a machine? Oh, okay.
Yeah, machine. I remember the machine.
Yeah, I got an MPC. I'm doorless.
I think Jermaine Dupri endorsed that
you,
back in the day.
Yeah, machines are cool, but they
it's
kind
still
of
the number one.
They kind of been off at the moment.
It's way better than everything else. Still,
nah, MPC.
It's easier.
Nah, the MPC up there, they got the whole machine collection now. The MPC. I just don't like the new MPCs now because they basically they got the whole machine. They just bought the whole machine collection like 3-4 months ago, and then I just don't, because I don't like the feel of a computer. Yeah, I'm doorless. I like to make it like in the box. I don't like the feel of a computer, but
with this thing right here, you don't even need a computer. You can put this in a bag and take your headphones.
Yeah, it's doorless. Yeah, it's dollars. Yeah, but I don't. They changed the MPC now. It feels more like Fruity Loops. I don't like the Fruity Loops feel. So, yeah.
Get you an old machine.
Yeah, I got an MPC one. I got an OG one though. But yeah, the machines are good though. I got like I got some machine stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, it really for real, it kind of don't matter what you got. You can do all that same shit with all these joints.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I used to have a drum sample. It was a Roland though. I forgot what model it was. It was a Roland drum sample.
Oh, it probably was a TR, one of the TRs and
Something
stuff.
like
Look, I
that,
stay having gear around me. I'm trying.
So you
I'm
know
trying to
that
make
joint
something
you
with this
got 3D
Novation circuit.
with the sound effects on it, and you hit a button, boom, and you hit your bomb.
What's that?
Stream.
Yeah,
what is that
that's.
What is it called?
That's a stream deck.
You talking about Stream Deck? I
something
think Stream Deck or something.
Good. So you get a beat
Yeah,
machine.
but they wasn't doing that
with a beat machine. You
They
can load
wasn't
up
doing
25
that.
sound effects.
They wasn't doing that with the
that's
Stream
true.
Deck back in the
That's
day.
true.
This is the original. This is the original Stream Deck right here. This is where it came from.
Stream. That's
I
all.
told
That's
y'all.
really all Stream Deck is, right? It's like a sampler machine, right?
Kind of.
No, it's not a sampler machine. It's just it's a page switcher. You're really supposed to use it to make hotkeys for your software and stuff like that. I introduced all of this stuff to the space. Like all of the stuff y'all talking about, Come on, man. Hold up. I introduced all of this stuff to the space. Like I said, y'all ran into the right one.
Yeah.
Introduced all of
Yo, I
I showed
thought
these niggas
did all that shit.
Huh?
I thought Funk Flex did all that. With the
Fuck, no,
horns and bombs and
that's
all
some DJ shit. That's some DJ shit. But like the drops and stuff, even Angry Man will tell you. Angry Man, you know, he got inspired for doing the drops from me. You know, come on.
Dog,
look.
AM is a beast on that OBS, dog. That nigga a beast.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah. But AM used to use the better version of OBS. He used to use Slobs, which is Streamlabs OBS. See, I put all of this stuff. I put all of this equipment into the space. People don't know what this is. This right here, you can run your whole podcast off of this.
Yep.
Damn.
You know, I put all of this equipment into this space. Yeah. I gave these niggas the game. They fucked me over. So
I guarantee you 90% of dudes ain't even trying to look into like advancement, like
Hell
technology and all that shit right there.
Nah, nigga, fantastic, and all them other niggas was like, oh, we could just use the Yeti and the phones and all this other stuff. That microphone that Fantastic uses right now, I put that in the space also. That Shure MV7, I got it sitting right across the room. This was another mic I put in the space. I put this mic in the space. This was the original pod mic.
That's what I got.
I ended up getting this before I got my my SM7B. The niggas wasn't trying to spend $500 on microphones. I got a RE20. I got a V7. I'm using the SM58 right now, which is the handheld version of the mic that you got, Freezy, which is the SM7B. I need that. What that's called? SM58 is better.
That what's in your hand right now?
SM58.
But
you gotta. Your voice was so. What I do? I gotta.
I need something like that because I be animated. I need a. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like an extra. Yeah, I got a service where because my service is different. Like I can hear somebody's voice, and I can tell them exactly what mic to get, what they'll sound good on. Wow. So definitely you'll sound good on a SM58, which is the handheld version, which is more brighter than the SM7B. The SM7Bs, they were made in Mexico, and they're a little bit darker. People will be like, oh, this is the Michael Jackson mic. No, Michael Jackson used a completely different mic. He used the SM7A. That one had a humbucking coil and was a little bit more brighter. What they do is they do it for dynamics. The reason why I put dynamic mics in the space and not these type of mics is because this will pick up background noise. You know, you have to have a treated wall.
That's a condenser right there. That shit pick up every damn thing.
Yeah, it pick up everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Omega. Yeah, I put a lot of people on the HyperQuad X. Yep. And niggas was really trying to X me out and shit like that. Like, he ain't a mic expert. He didn't go to the, you know what I'm saying, for school for microphones and all this. Man, listen. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Niggas was grifting and stuff like that.
Bro,
actually,
I gotta chop it up with you. I gotta chop it up with you.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, we had another guy where we used to meet up and we used to do debates and stuff like that. His name was the Prophet of Thought series, Xavier, and he brought Shahrazad Ali to the space and stuff like that. You can go see a debate over on what you call it on his channel on the Prophet of Thought series and stuff like that with this ass shit. And niggas didn't know what I was doing. They were like, oh, Kuda, I need to teach me how to get a nigga mic and all this other stuff because we were calling it nigga mics back in the day and shit. And it was like niggas didn't know what I was doing because they don't know what gain is. To this day, they don't know what gain is. You know, and I'm like, it's okay. Go get you a plug and play mic now. They're cool now. You know, you don't need an analog sound. They're cool now. And, you know, go do your little podcast. You know, most people didn't even need a roadcaster. That shit is overkill. You know, that shit is overkill. Yeah. Omega, no, I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT of this sound shit. I'm the GOAT of mics, man, and stuff. I'm the go-to guy. You know,
nah, that's what's up, bro.
I've been doing this. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. The stuff that I'm telling y'all, I'll pull it out. Huh?
I ain't figured out how to get my audio from this beat machine, like so the stream could hear it. Like I can hear it, but the stream can't. Oh, let me see.
What are you running it into? You got a mixer?
Yeah, that's what this white thing is right here.
World Class, what's up? What?
What's that? Apollo?
The mixer is Yamaha.
Oh, it's a Yamaha. You don't got any open channels?
Well, it's only what? 2 mic channels and 2 auxiliary channels. Like the most
depending on how it is.
Huh?
Yeah, depending on how it is, you might. I don't know if you can use your mic channel as an auxiliary, but get like a Y cable. Get like a left and a L and a R cable. It's called a Y cable. Let me see if I got one laying around. Get like a Y cable, and once you get the Y cable, you know what I'm saying. You can get like a bit, like you can get like a like one of these, and you run that shit and see if you can run it into your what you call it, or an aux cable, and see if you can run it into your mixer. But you know, depending on what you're trying to run into it, you might lose a little bit of sound quality, or you might get a little bit of latency. It all depends. But
this shit got a USB.
It all depends. No, USB sucks. USB can produce latency. You have an analog setup, so if you're gonna be DAWless, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta keep up with the DAWless stuff. You know what I'm saying, and run it on the channel and stuff. Yeah. You said Prophet of Thought was the entry to pearly things and white supremacists too. Yeah, Xavier had to get his ass up out of here. Xavier said, "Man, I'm out of here. These niggas tripping." You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
What's the Prophet of Thought was a channel?
Yeah, Prophet of Thought series. We used to have the debates and stuff over there. So what used to happen before, like Lapeef and all those other guys, before them, O'Shea used to run this thing called the Rumble. And
I remember that.
That's where a lot of people made their names. And Angry Man had an opposite of the Rumble called Manosphere Mania and stuff like. Man, it's so much shit. It's so much shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Man, you just had
OG
to be
say
there.
that was the debate channel. Prophets. Okay, gotcha.
Teapot, the Prophet of Thought series.
That shit was a circus, though.
Well, he say, wait, Pearly things didn't come through there, did she?
No, that was kind of. He was still around when that shit kind of popped off a little bit. Xavier was gonna retire and hang it up. He was still on the tail end and stuff like that. I used to talk equipment with him also, and me and him used to talk about cigars and stuff like that, you know, because I like cigars. So
World Class said, Freezy, did you see Pearly on Lapeef last night?
Yeah,
no, I didn't see it, man. I was live while they was live. But to be honest with you, if they let that hoe come back in and give her a second chance, I'm done with this shit. Fuck it, man. Done with this shit.
I'm tired of the Pearl Gate. I don't really got no problem with Pearl, but you know, it's the dudes. I got more problem with the guys instead of Pearl. But you know,
I ain't mad at her, yo.
It's a bag. I mean, this shit.
She infiltrated. Look, infiltrated an already existing clown show, and to make her seem like she's any worse than anyone else is fucking ridiculous. It's all dumb bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason anybody doing any of this shit is for money. It's because of money. You take money out of this, and all these niggas go back to talking about the regular stuff that's happening every day. There's no more men versus women. This is the new stock, and I don't give a fuck about none of these bitch ass niggas or these dumb bitches. There was one time me and my niggas we thought about lining a bunch of y'all the fuck up and coming to get y'all for real. Niggas got kids out here. Don't want they would protect them from this dumb shit.
But you know what's the funny part is that like if somebody like Pearly or somebody comes in, niggas gonna act like they're going back to talking about integrity and stuff like that. Like, why y'all letting Pearly in here and blah blah blah, as if like it wasn't a whole clown show. Like I tell you, they will watch y'all before they swoop down. Like they would have been watching you for a week or some months and stuff like that. And they're like, okay, yeah, let me throw a monkey wrench in something right quick. You know what I'm saying?
This gender war bullshit is 15 years old now, man. The people that started to listen to this when they were 20 are now, and they're about to be 40. There's a whole generation of brand new dickheads on the world now because of this dumbass gender war on the internet.
It's older than that, but the thing is that you can't fight who you trying to fuck, and dudes haven't picked up on that yet.
It's not older than that on the internet. On the internet, the gender war is about 15 years old, 20 tops.
OG J Speed, what's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, OG?
Hey, what's going on, Freezer? Can you hear me loud and clear?
What's going on, OG?
Good to
see
OG, come
you,
on, man.
brother.
We always hear you loud and clear. We hear you so you be clear.
Shout outs to BTO Radio.
BTO Radio. So that's back in the day. This is the guy, Freezy. This is the guy I was telling you about when people was on your channel trying to talk about the Manosphere. And I was telling you about DJ Kuda had players talk. And people got mad at him.
I remember that. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and people got mad at him because he was trying to tell them up their ante. Now, DJ Kuda know that I came in this space with a studio when everybody else was using their cell phone.
Absolutely.
And so
huge red keyboard too.
Right.
Huge
I had that
keyboard.
You remember that big red I had?
Yeah. OG, remember that Kuda, that's bullshit.
That's a bullshit. That's too much shit. You remember that shit. But what I was telling you about Freezer, me and DJ Kuda, he did an interview of me, and we talked about this space where it was gonna go at. If you go back, it's almost like we foreseen everything.
In great detail. In
great detail. I think the interview went on like 2 hours. And we talked about everything from herbals to where the space need to go at, what these guys needed to do to keep straight. And this is why I say DJ Kuda and Freezy, if you get big in this space, it becomes a drug. If you stay studying this space, it's a mission, because that means you're teaching. You see what I'm saying? And it's like having a 10,000 member church. Ain't nobody getting saved up in there. Everybody in there for a fashion show. You know what I mean? So DJ used to clip me all the time because I used to have, I fuck up with some people's names. He'll tell you
quotables.
Right now. Yeah,
quotables galore. Yeah.
But that was my snick to fuck up your name. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's good to see you again, my brothers. I don't think I ever gave anybody one night more than I've ever gave DJ Kuda. I'm gonna just let it out. I gave him $400 one night.
Yeah, that's
straight
what's
off
up,
the
man.
bat. Because he was doing different shit. You know what I mean? And that's just the way I was. You know what I mean? And we was in an epidemic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we used to have fun on Players Talk. He got hated on because people kept talking about there was no game. I mean, it was just a lot of stuff, But you're dealing with history right there now, Freezy. You ain't dealing with people who in this space right now who say they was big, but they still only have 200 people still coming to their channel.
Yeah.
They have always been that way. You see what I'm saying? And so, there's some legends in this space, and he said something very smart early in this broadcast. They act as if we don't exist. And that's why I made that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, but OG, you know how I operate.
Right.
I'm not swayed by numbers or popularity. I listen. Like Kuda tell you a large majority of this conversation, I just sit back and listen and process. You know what I'm saying? The man was cooking. He was cooking tonight. He made a lot of sense, and you could tell when somebody is. You could tell when somebody is for real and or they just posing. I could tell that this dude, he know his shit and he authentic. You know what I'm saying? You could kind of break that shit down when somebody talking. But yeah, man, shout out to Kuda, man. Like I told him, it was an honor to have him on the show.
You got a legend. You got a legend. You got a Smithsonian there.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got historian Smithsonian there. You know what I mean?
Smithsonian.
He covered. Yeah. He covered so many things back in the day, from health to game to equipment. But there was nobody else doing anything like it. They was all doing the hate on. I mean, matter of fact, if it wasn't for DJ Kuda, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, this is what I was trying to tell you that night, Freezy. If it wasn't for DJ Kuda, they would have never heard of a Jessica X, because she used to come on this channel all the time asking about equipment.
Really?
I gave her equipment. Yeah, she was on the phone. She was a purple circle.
She gone.
That's what I said. y'all go listen to the third shift. You will see all the people how they got to change up their story. Me and OG been the same. We don't have to change no nada. Let me tell y'all something real quick, and this is how I kind of look at it. When I got here, I already had lived a lot of life, double life, and all kinds of stuff. I was already an adult. So I didn't really, other than, and I give people grace. Like if new information is presented to you, yeah, it's reasonable that you might change or tweak something here and there. That's all. Every 2 to 3 years, a man must tear something down and build himself back up or refine something. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying people got a grift or anything like that, but I knew 10 years from now, the fucking when I put my foot down somewhere, it really wasn't gonna change as much. It was just gonna, it was gonna refine it. I didn't have to change. OG never changed, and we got better. There's a such thing as still getting better. These people, I'm like, bro, y'all came in here as adults, married, all kinds of different stuff. What is going on? You got people that lost their livelihood to this shit, and OG will tell you, OG has always been solid, OG, and always helpful. You know what I'm saying? Always doing charity work and doing things that a lot of people, man, y'all have no idea. Y'all go look at some of them old videos. You're gonna see OG doing backflips in his yard and doing martial arts and stuff like that. And you're gonna be like, damn. That's OG. That's OG. He'll tell you.
Yeah. No, I know OG for
in the
real
greatest shape
thing.
of his life.
Yeah, I know OG for real. So you said your old channel was called Player Talk. You said Player Talk. What'd you say again?
Player Talk Radio. Yeah, but everything's on the Mental Chewing Gum podcast. Yeah, but you can go.
I'm saying, where can I see those old footages like the third shift you said?
You can go to the playlist and it's called Third Shift. I think it's called Third Shift Rewind and Third Shift Replay. Hold on, I can see if I can share my screen. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll show it to you.
And while you looking up there, you remember he said about agents in this space? Well, none of them guys who talking about they boasting about it right now, they all got tricked by this girl called Cocaine. I exposed her.
Oh yeah. Cocaine.
Who that is?
Man, listen. OG, why you say OG up here starting trouble, man? God damn.
What she was, a stripper?
OG. Man.
She was a plant.
There's a lot of espionage. Let's just say Discord is not any better, but you got to be careful about the back chat game. You better be careful about the back chat game.
Oh, a lot of these guys done got caught up in the back chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so this is my page right here. If you go to playlist, right here, I put all of it in the playlist. Hold on. God damn, it doesn't put up all my other playlists. Hold on. It's called Player Talk History. And right here, Third Shift Rewind. Hold on, damn, I can't even copy and paste it. Damn it, YouTube. It's called Third Shift Rewind. And then you got Player Talk History. This one got 222 episodes. This one got 337 episodes. I curated, and for the ladies too, I got playlists for y'all. I'm obviously a DJ, but it's called Third Shift Rewind. Hold on. I don't even think y'all can see it.
So that's on the Mental Chewing Gum channel.
Yeah, that's on my current channel. Yeah.
And you said the playlist is called what? Third Shift Rewind.
Third Shift X Rewind.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you can do Player Talk podcast history and stuff like that. Y'all will see a lot of people.
I'm gonna check you out, bro.
That came through. Yeah. Because a lot of people came through and they was asking for like mic advice and stuff like that. And then let me tell you something, man. Once you be careful helping black people, man. That's the craziest shit ever, man. They will pretend like a lot of niggas want to act like they did it on their own. No, I had a crew, I had help. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody that still rock with Player Talk Radio and stuff like that.
Man, that's some
a lot of people
real
gonna
shit.
turn on you. Yeah, you gotta be careful helping. You can only help a select few of black people. So I get fucked over for helping.
Hold on.
Like that.
What
But
going on with cocaine? They talking about What happened? Oh,
God said, help and forget. You know, I don't sit up there and score keep with the Lord. So, you know.
What Omega Dreads talking about? Talking about almost what?
Cocaine was something else, bro. I'm telling you, that was the first flare with a woman on this space, as far as guys in the back check trying to get with and then talking shit about her on the channel. So,
a lot of espionage.
But she was a woman though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know what Omega Dreads.
I mean, she always been cool with me and stuff like that. But like, it was like one of those things, like you know, like, cause I got like a bunch. It is something that we do, but like, she had a wrench on everybody channel, so she was cool with everybody.
Ain't nobody. Did somebody
She
get her?
was cool with everybody.
Ain't nobody get her.
It's a long story. She had a wrench on everybody channel. It's a long story.
You had to go back and look at some of the phone.
I see her on the channel. Oh, she got a wrench. Oh, you know. So it's like, dang, you know, she was cool with everybody. You know, she just went renegade.
Nah,
You know?
I feel y'all, man.
A lot of women will come around and act like they for the cause, and then they try to pull a Diddy on you. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I've been around him the whole time. He Diddy and whoop 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 and whoop 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 and whoop whoop whoop.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? They
You
get
got
to
to be
squealing.
more careful.
Yeah.
Like when you see all this
know.
stuff like the purge and all that stuff like that, all that stuff come from the Rumble. Every last bit of it come from the Rumble. Sometimes we'll be on Sundays. Sometimes we'll do it for 3 days in a row. He'll invite people by email, and y'all just get up there. I mean, that's how Mr. Fantastic got started over there in the Rumble.
Okay.
Yeah, he got it from Obsidian. Obsidian gave him a cosign, and it's like we used to do like what you call it marathons and stuff like that. We really pioneered long ass live streams and stuff.
Yeah.
And to this day, I you know, I still do long live streams. You know, and people are like, why do you do that? I'm like, there's no such thing as time on the internet. I've been doing this for so long. I know exactly what I'm talking about. The internet is timeless. There's no such thing as time on the internet.
Yeah.
Every minute somebody got this external organ in their hand. There's no such thing as time on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? And people are all of these channels. Like, you ever did a vertical? People are doom scrolling to their like on just random apps all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are doom scrolling. You know,
People
all
don't go to
fucking
church
day.
because they're looking at TikTok.
There you go. If they're not on TikTok, they on Instagram. If they're not on Instagram, they on YouTube. If they're not on YouTube, they on Facebook. If they're not on Facebook, they on the phone. If they're not on the phone, they playing a video game. If they're not playing a video game, they're doing something else. Like, it's like, come on now.
Ain't that
Hey,
your
look
whole
at-
generation?
Look at it, Freezy. Me and Kuda talking about the big three and all the big news places coming on YouTube way before they ever happened. And we told people, you don't get your shit together, these white boys go look at these big three, and they gonna come out with these professional channels, and it's gonna blow everybody's ass away. And it happened just like that. If you look at the like sport channels, the independent sport channels on YouTube is doing better than some of the big networks.
Yeah.
Nah, that's
and
a
OG
fact, bro.
saw me. OG saw me. And shout outs to Mace. You know, Mace is still there. I was giving brothers the game on the RE20s. You know, niggas don't even know what a RE20 is. Man, listen, RE27ND, RE320. You know, I was giving dudes the game and stuff like that. Dudes are arguing with me. I don't know why I should spend $500 on a microphone. Niggas don't even know the more you use your microphone, the more it you break it in. It acclimates to you and it sounds better. Like, they couldn't see it. You know what I'm saying? These niggas could barely see the next step. And I'm up here explaining the stairwell to niggas and shit. I'm like, bro, you don't even know. You spend $500 on that damn microphone. It's gonna be with you for 10 years. And niggas couldn't see that. And I'm like, bro, like, you gotta understand, like, to make money, you gotta sound like money. And niggas
You
was up here
can you
debating
scream so loud where you blow your microphone? Can you do that? Like it's
you can, but
SM7B?
You can, but you're not blowing your microphone, you're blowing your headphones.
You'll ruin your
headphone.
speakers before you ruin your mic.
Yeah, you'll blow your
But the thing,
headphones. The
but the
reason,
thing about it,
the re-
Freezy, when you got a real good microphone,
Cause I be screaming, dog. I be
no, I
screaming
know,
my
but when
head.
you got a real
No, but
one of the
that's-
biggest argument Anger Man ever lost was with me, and he had a $500 microphone, but he don't understand. His microphone kept him from clipping, and the louder I got, the quieter he got,
Yeah.
because the more he screamed, the more his microphone came down.
No,
So he
you
lost.
want to know what it was? You want to know what it was? OG Angry Man was using the what you call it, the what you call it, God damn it, the TC Helicon, I forgot what it's called, but it's called TC Helicon. He had the ducking feature on. He's supposed to
Right.
take off the ducking feature.
Right.
Yeah, he had the
He
ducking
didn't know
feature
that
on.
though.
Gotcha.
Dakota, I know he
Yeah.
didn't know that because you know.
Yeah.
What it was like a
Freezer, I
gate or
get
something
G-
like that?
Hey,
Like
look,
a gate?
no, I get.
Well,
I get.
it uses a gate, but it's one of those things that if you're playing music and you want to do some DJing and you want to come in and you don't want to turn down, you know, it'll keep you at unity, but it'll just duck, and then it'll resume the music back in. It is
Right.
gated,
I got you.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you said it right, it goes in slow. It'll be smooth, you know, versus just
Yeah,
slamming.
turn the
You
music
know what I
down.
mean? The music
Right,
come out. It's a
right.
thing that DJs used to use on the radio station a long time ago, and it's called ducking.
Right.
And you can do that for all your videos and everything. You see some people do it for the videos, and it like
Yeah.
when they playing the video, you can't talk over it because he don't set
Yeah.
it where everything coming through go have to duck under
Yeah.
that until it's finished.
Yeah. It reduces editing time too, so you can do it live.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, so you don't have to have two audio tracks and then have to try to level one and level the other one. It just
Yeah.
automatically does. You can
Yo,
train
I
your
got a question.
instruments to duck.
I read
Go
the
ahead,
title,
Wiz.
right? I when I joined the show, I just turned it on. I ain't hear nothing. So is Megan Thee Stallion and the basketball player getting married? What is that about?
Hell no. They just dating. They
okay.
fucking all of this. All of Megan Thee Stallion's. A lot of her relationships were all industry relationships. Moneybagg Yo was a play. All of these people were a play. You know, I joke, but it might be true. Tori might be getting out soon, so if she get pregnant or something and stuff like that, you might look at her or Kelsey. You know, because women do get pregnant. To you know, look at the Cassie thing. You know. Tory got a big ass case, and if Tory beats this case, he need to sue the city of California. You understand what I'm saying? They tried to put somebody in jail and stuff like that. Like, black men are getting railroaded with every single thing, and they use women as whistleblowers. I don't give a damn if you know a motherfucker is guilty and you give them not an Alford plea, but if you give them immunity, at that point the law is breaking the law. You understand what I'm saying? The main people that's breaking the law are the people that's enforcing it. They break the biggest laws, and that shit should be harsher on them. You're protecting a criminal. If I drive a criminal away from a drive-by or something like that, what they say, you're an accessory to the crime. Well, guess what? If whoever gave that bitch immunity, they're an accessory also. Did you see her
How old is
legs?
Megan Thee Stallion, yo?
She probably like 25, 26 or some shit like that.
She that young?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Tory should have just snitched, because that's not snitching. Snitching is if we doing crime together. I'd have told on that bitch.
Bro,
I'd be
that's
like,
what I
"Nigga, you
said."
see this. Snitching is if we doing crime together. We ain't hitting no licks or nothing like that. So I'd have shit.
Dog, first of all,
Shit.
it ain't even snitching. I didn't shoot. I didn't do that. I didn't do that dumb shit. I ain't finna go down. Man, she did it. I ain't shoot that damn gun. Do you know what kind of charge that is?
I'll be like, them bitches was fighting. I tried to stop some shit, and that's what happened. That's it.
He never got nut clarity.
Man, these guys don't know what snitching is. They be so, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
You know what I got, OG? Hold on.
What?
I got. You know what I got? This. Hold on.
Ever. Just because you can't get your little cat dick wet and then you angry, but still going out there and doing fucking control.
I have never complained ever.
He was arguing with Zero.
That was always I call him cat dick.
yeah. Man, they don't know, OG, man. This shit deep, man.
Now listen, man. This has been a fire show, man. This is gonna go
Legendary
down.
show, yeah.
And
legendary.
listen, I'm pretty sure a lot of people gonna catch the replay.
Yeah.
If you will, Kuda, you see the back chat?
Coffee, huh?
Do you see the back chat?
Nah. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, the guest chat.
Yeah, the guest chat. Could you leave your information in the guest chat for me? Like
what you need from me now?
Like an email or whatever you check the most, like or whatever you check the most. You got an IG or something, whatever you check the most, whatever.
Yeah, let me see. But let me know. I mean, I'm always live, so you can come through.
No, I'm gonna definitely
give you an 8.
Rock with you. I'm gonna come into your channel. I'm gonna rock with you, bro.
I used to always hand my live streams off to anybody. So like right before I get off air, I used to be like, okay, who's live? Okay, yeah, head over to this person's channel. Let them know I sent you. Blah blah blah.
That's what's up.
We used to always share, but black men stopped doing that when the newer generation and people start hating, and because the space done went through a bunch of civil wars, and you've seen a couple of the civil wars. Even Lapeef went through a civil war and stuff like that. Anton had to go his own way and stuff like that, and I like Anton, but he changed up from when he first got in here, but that's what happens,
Anton,
you come in and you want to defend the women,
Anton,
and they turn on you.
Anton, actually, we've been on, phone conversation, which I won't disclose, but he told me about what happened and everything. Well, he told me his point of view, but it's just crazy how
the girls turn on.
Bro, it's funny. It's crazy how people can have like such a good thing going, and I don't know.
Some
like
people mess it up.
It disintegrates almost,
Hey,
but
look,
maybe
I tell people because everybody
Can I tell you something, Freezy? It's more
No, it does.
easy. It's more easy to get used to money than it is to get used to fame.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A lot of people don't know that. Fame will kill your ass. Look at all the stars that had to go out and hide their face and all that, and they had all that money. But what I'm saying is, nobody teaching what gonna happen when you become famous. They don't have to tell you what's gonna happen when you become rich, because it's pretty much it's known. You know what I mean? But fame, that's a damn thing that you really have to be taught about. You know what I mean? I was just telling a guy the other day, just because that woman coming in with that warm rag and take your condom off, you think she's doing something nice, she's going right in that bathroom and she's using that warm rag to keep that sperm warm so she can shoot it up in her body if she wants you. You take off your own condom and you tied up in a knot. If a motherfucking baby come out of that, you call him Hercules.
Flush it.
No, I'm serious. You just call that motherfucker Hercules.
Zeus.
No, but it's it's sad, but it's the sad truth.
Nah, but you gotta be nice to people on your way up, because you never know who you're gonna meet on your way back down. The same people you're gonna run into.
Right.
Well, I know people, but niggas will shit on you when they feel like they got the power and they got the influence and they feel like they're untouchable. Man, niggas will shit on you, bro.
Most certainly. Hey, look here, y'all fellas, take it easy. I got shit to do. I'm getting old. I got to at least get an hour and a half sleep, and so y'all take. Hey, DJ, it's good to see you. Good and healthy. Reese, good to see you, and Freezy. Damn, you got a cat, Reese. Damn, you got weed and a cat. All right, okay. But anyway, y'all take it easy. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
All right, OG. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Listen, if y'all new to the channel, make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Tiffany Ford in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts, cause I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I don't be wanting to I be doing long live streams, bro. I don't be wanting to keep y'all too much. But I'm right back at it.
That's cool. I'm used to the marathon live streams,
Dog, on the weekends, check us out. Check me out on the weekends too, Kuda. On the weekends, I do like insane live streams, bro. It be 24 hours. One time, I 35 hours, 28 hours. Dog, it be insane, bro. You know?
We gotta do a dual. We gotta do a dual joint, but I think we gotta be using the same software and stuff like that. I was gonna use Ecamm, but I
usually use Ecamm.
Yeah, I think we might have to do the same streaming software or Ecamm is not bad, but you gotta have it set up. You know, I know that for sure.
You gotta have it set up, and you gotta
man.
Yeah. But let me get y'all final thoughts. I'm gonna start with Reese, and then I'm gonna end it off with Kuda. Reese, man, what's your final thoughts, man, with the conversation?
Now I'm just gonna go back and watch some of the show that I missed right before I came on while I'm getting ready for work and all. You know, I'm just hanging out, man. I'm loitering. I'm the guy that hangs out in the barbershop all day.
Okay.
Yeah, Reese just be chilling, man.
That's what's up. Yeah.
What's your final thoughts, Kuda?
But man, I mean, I enjoy the show. Shout outs to Kwafi, you know. And your name does ring bells, you know. I just gotta, I just be busy. I be working, I be having the long shows too. So, pull up on both of us, or vice versa. I be talking about a lot of stuff. I be chopping up a lot of game. I be chopping up, over on the channel and stuff like that. And it's not like necessarily the typical quote unquote player shit and stuff like that. A lot of it is just, just some real shit, common sense, and just, some entertaining stuff. I'm crazy as hell sometimes, depends on my mood and stuff. And I just talk about a lot of profound stuff. You'll be surprised the type of conversations we can have, and how the deep I can, get on certain things. But, just come through and check it out, y'all. And you'll start seeing me more a little bit over here. And I got you, man. And I appreciate you, Freezy, man. Definitely having an interest in it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's so many people that's gonna tell you their side of the history. I used to be called the Oracle, or like I got another friend here. She be called the bookkeeper and stuff like that. We just tell you, what's going on. We're not trying to tell you from a biased point of view or anything like that. We just tell you what's going on. But most of the people that you're gonna run into that have been around back then, they're gonna try to tell you shit from a biased point of view.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, if I was going to be lying to you, I wouldn't have told you I got fucked over. I wouldn't have told you, niggas was blackballing me and stuff like that. I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm crying about it. I don't give a fuck. The people that was playing gatekeeper, I'm like, bro, you ain't going to be gatekeeping for long, and look what happened. This is the manosphere that people negotiated. But always remember, if you go check out that Third Shift Rewind, I'm telling you, you're going to see how much a lot of people have changed and how they flip-flop. Like 1 minute they're like, trick on women, and then and now I hate tricks and I'm disgusted with it, and game doesn't exist, but now it's like, you guys need to have game and all this. You're gonna see how much people flip-flop. You know what I'm saying? And me, it's gonna be the same. But I'm not even gonna lie, them shows are fucking funny. You are going to be laughing your ass off, because we were doing characters, mind you. I want you to, when you listen to the show, make sure you just, when y'all listen to the Player Talk replay, just think of people on lockdown for the most part, or going through the pandemic, because it's weird. Because we were talking about the other night. I know the pandemic seemed like it was a long time ago, but like it was yesterday and shit like that. But it was a minute ago. But just think about, being in the pandemic and the stuff that we're talking about. And listen, you're gonna hear stuff that we were talking about back then in detail today. So I leave it at that.
Third Shift. You talking about Third Shift, right?
Yeah, the Third Shift Rewind. That was my that was my radio show that I used to do late at night, all into the next day. And then there's some other daytime shows and stuff in there too. But it's just, that shit is gold. That shit is Manosphere gold. A lot of these dudes in the space, what they do is they delete videos or they private videos off their channel and stuff like that because they have to reshape their image. I don't got to reshape my image. I'm the same guy.
Nah, but well, bro, I'm gonna definitely check out Third Shift. I'm encouraging everybody that's watching to go over to the Mental Chewing Gum. All right, and subscribe.
Chewing Gum. Yeah.
Mental Chewing Gum. And also make sure you, after you subscribe, hit that notification bell, man. I always tell y'all that. Don't just subscribe.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Hit that notification bell because you want to know when our brother going live. You know what I'm saying? So, man, once again, shout out to you, DJ Kuda. I'm pretty sure there were some people that didn't know your history.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't, but we're not sending you to a dead channel. I'm always live, so you did. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you again, Freezy. Like I said, when I subscribed to your channel, I just started getting your notifications, so y'all will see me more often.
Okay, bro. Most definitely. You always welcome, bro.
Right, bro.
Always welcome, bro. For sure. Shout out to Kuda, man.
Absolutely, man. And absolutely, and definitely we gotta do a 1-on-1. We can swap. You can come over to the channel and vice versa. And anything I got, I'll share it with you. I got you.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you, man. Shout out to Kuda, man.
All right, be safe, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Take care.
Let's get it, man. That was a dope show. Dope show. That's what we do over here, though. That's what we do, though. One thing I like about Kuda, man, I agree with a lot of things he said. I agree with damn near everything he said. And and Kuda, like, vintage Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? But that would let you know I never was against it. I never was against the Manosphere. I never was against the red. I never was against it. But I could tell the direction it went. It got, a little tack. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so happy, and I thank God that DJ Kuda hit the link and he added a lot of clarity, right? And gave a lot of information. I was all ears, man. If y'all pay attention to me, man, when people know more than me, I don't like to overtalk them. I don't like to cut them off. I don't like to do that. When somebody know more than me, I recognize that and I shut the fuck up. That's what I do. The Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. Make sure y'all check out the Mental Chewing Gum Podcast. And make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to our brother, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And I could tell he's one of the reasonable brothers. He's one of the rational, reasonable brothers. And you could tell he's not socially awkward. You could tell he ain't socially awkward. You know what I'm saying? The dude, I believe he got game. I believe, cause you could tell by how he talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I could tell, man. You could tell. You could tell just by talking to people. You feel what I'm saying? You could tell. You could tell by talking to people. You could tell. You could tell, I'm telling you, you could tell, man. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, I know what to do. Just do that. Yeah, we gonna get you up out of here. Yeah, we gonna go ahead and block you. Block. See how easy that was? We're gonna go ahead and block you, get you up out of here. Yeah. You know, we ain't gonna make no world class said, go to sleep, Freezy. I'm finna go to sleep, dog. Shout out to world class, man. Hold on, damn. It's time for the benediction, man. Shout out Killer Swag. Okay, he said it's 6 a.m. I'm taking my black guy to sleep. Yeah, I feel you. Dante, what's up, Dante? Good morning to you too, Dante. Good morning to you, Dante. It's time for the benediction, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Freezer, my YouTube cousin. What's up, Freezer? What's up? Let's get it. Salute, bro. Time for the benediction, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. Let's see. This scripture right here is about working together. Why it's so profitable to work together. This scripture right here is about working together and why it's profitable to work together. All right. Here we go. This is Ecclesiastes 4th chapter 9 through 12. Y'all paying attention? Ecclesiastes 4th chapter 9 through 12. This reads, 2 are better than 1. Some people think they could do it all by themselves. And you can't. You can't do it all by yourself. Some people are so arrogant. Some people are so egotistical. Shout out to Fear No Mortal. Some people got the main character syndrome and they don't realize a collective is better than one selective. 2 are better than 1 because they have a good reward for their toil. For if they fall, one will lift up his fellow. That's what God intended for us to be. That's how God intended us to be. For if they fall, one will lift up his fellow brother. But woe to him who is alone when he falls and has not another to lift him up. Again, if 2 lie together, they keep warm. But how can one keep warm alone? And though a man might prevail against one is alone, 2 will withstand him. A threefold cord is not quickly broken. A threefold cord is not quickly broken.
No captivity.
Y'all can take that and do what y'all will. That's words of wisdom right there, man. That's how you create power. Threefold cord. That's how you create power. Not with one fold, but a threefold cord. That's how you create power. That's how you create a powerful unit. Coming together, being a collective, supporting your brothers, supporting your sisters. That's how you do it. You come together. That's how you become powerful. That's what DJ Kuda was saying. That's what he was saying. He was, preaching way back then. And that's what I preach right now, even to this day. Right? The same thing. We ain't switched up. We ain't changed.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that supported the show. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that supported the show. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love, once again for her $10 cash cap, part of the cash cap crew tonight. Also, shout out to let's see. Also, shout out to Red Bull for his $10 cash cow. He was part of the cash cow crew tonight. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Also, we had a few super caps tonight. The first super cap of the night, shout out to Information Man, OG in the game, my friend, OG. Information Man came through. We always have some legendary people come through, man. Information Man, thank you for your $5 super cap, part of the super cap crew. Who all a part of the super cap crew tonight? C Rich with $5. Thank you, C Rich. Also, shout out to Mo Love for her $5. I appreciate you, Mo Love. Shout out to my sister, the Voice of Venus, for her $10. Thank you, Voice of Venus. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Kwafi Nino for his $2. I appreciate you for being a part of. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. Venus was a sponsor of tonight's show as well. My bad, Venus. We're going to celebrate Venus too. Yo, Venus is a sponsor. Let me put Venus up here too, man. My bad, Venus. I wasn't even paying attention. Venus gonna kill me. Venus is gonna kill me, but guess what? I caught it. Thank you, Venus. Venus is on the sponsorship board as well. There we go. Shout out to Venus. Venus is on the sponsorship board as well. Why is Venus on the sponsorship board? Because Venus gave two $10 super caps. Two $10 super caps.
No Cap-tivity.
You gotta give Venus the big light, man. Shout out to Venus, man. And shout out to our brother, OGJ Speed, for the $5. He part of the super cap crew. And shout out to OGJ Speed for coming through too. Hitting the show as well. I appreciate you, bro. Also, shout out to the other sponsor of tonight's show, my brother Trucker Yeah, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yeah for being the other sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate you. Let me see. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to celebrate our brother and our sister, Trucker Yell and Venus. We love our brother and sister, man. We love y'all, man. Thank you, Venus. Is Venus asleep, y'all? Venus sleep? Trucker Yell might be asleep too. Trucker Yell might be on the road though. He probably still listening. But nevertheless, we're gonna celebrate our brother and sister, Trucker Yell and Venus. So y'all get up out y'all seat. We love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting the show, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't understand how much that means to me. You know, we put a lot of time in, you know, getting this content out to y'all, having great conversations, man. Shout out to the sponsors of tonight's show. Let's get it. Shout out to Trucker Yeah and our sister, the Voice of Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the Voice of Venus channel and hit that notification bell. Y'all know we rock heavy with Venus. Shout out to my sister Venus. And make sure y'all tell Venus, man, we made sure, you know, we caught that. She's on the sponsorship board, man. Shout out to Venus. Listen, I love y'all. Excellent show. Y'all know later on tonight, we're doing our Friday night show. And we're going to have an excellent show, y'all. Tawana G will be back. I'm going to reach out to my brother 2G. And we're going to have another special guest, another female on the show as well. Listen, it's going to be an excellent show. I appreciate y'all. Friday night, it's going to be live. Thank y'all. Shout out to everybody that joined us last night for VIP Wednesday. VIP Wednesday was off the heezy for sheezy. Yup. Y'all know we steadily growing. Make sure y'all share this live stream, share these videos, even when we're not live, man. Take part in it. Take pride in it. Take part in it. Take pride in it. Merch coming soon. Shout out to the 108 people that hit that like button. I wish y'all $4 million in your life, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that became a part of the No Cap campaign. Everybody that joined the No Cap campaign tonight and shared the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. And y'all know what I always say. Shout out to my sister, her that's her. She said, peace, everyone. Enjoy listening tonight. Time to get some rich. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of the mods. All of the mods working. The chat, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals. I appreciate all of y'all working the chat. Thank y'all. And y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. What I always say. What I always say. It ain't changed. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.